storm. Hey there, everyone. How we all doing? Hopefully I didn't startle you by all of a sudden just going live out of nowhere. Today looks interesting. Eastern Ontario is definitely under the bullseye here. Taking a look at radar here, there's a few things we want to keep an eye on. We're also going to be live streaming in Alberta today because Alberta looks pretty nasty as well. So that's what's happening. I finally got my standing desk, which is sweet. So I got it all set up. I'm sitting right now, but at some point I'll press the button and let the desk slowly. It takes a while to go up, but it's all good. It's probably because I have so much crap on this desk. Anywho, so yeah, I've done a lot of changes to my setup. Hopefully everything. Oh no, Wizard says is scared the crap out of him. My apologies. Sorry about that. But yeah, hopefully, let me know if it sounds good. And I got new lighting as well too, because my old lighting was starting to. Half of it was broken, and anyways, it was garbage. So I'm definitely well lit, and the green screen behind me is well lit as well. So lots of good lighting. Let's see here. Wizard says big W for reducing blood clots. Yeah, sitting for like 8 to 10 hour live streams is never a great idea. So it's just never a good idea. Anyways, look at Speed dropped phone. Sorry, my bad. Dropped their phone. Oh no. Okay, we got to jump right into radar here in Eastern Ontario. We got to take a look at a few different things. So let's do that quickly. You can see the storms in Eastern Ontario behind me in virtue weather, but we'll get into that a little bit later. 1 second here. So let's jump over to Instant Weather Pro. Instant Weather Pro is doing really good because we're just about to launch the storm risk for everybody. Brennan just asked me, did I get distracted by my standing desk? And I did. I was making sure it worked. But yeah, Instant Weather Pro, the storm risk will auto update now, which is sweet. So no more hitting refresh every 10 seconds to try to see if it's updated. It just automatically updates by itself. So huge thanks to the dev team. We did see some minor rotation over here. That's why I put that polygon there. There's a few areas I want to watch here. This particular storm east of Bancroft. And we did hear there. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of minor rotation right there. And it's an interesting spot. Keep an eye on that one. What's the percentage here? 3% tornado risk on that one. 1% tornado risk on this storm southwest of Ottawa. But we were watching the one over by Van Cleek Hill, and it's a 4% tornado risk on that one. And actually, oh boy, that's interesting. And there's a little bit of a hook there as well too. So let's go scroll back a couple of frames here and see. I don't know why that frame in between is missing, but this frame right here looks interesting. Looks like there is some rotation there. Definitely a hook. And yeah, it's on tilt too as well. I'm going to do a polygon for that right now while we're at it. I'm going to say rotation detected actually on that one. I'm going to go orange. And which way is it going exactly? It's right on the, it's right near Hawkesbury, Van Cleek Hill area. Let's back it up a bit here. It's going to the northeast quite specifically. So let me just make a polygon for that one. It's going up into Quebec here. So I'm going to make a polygon that goes all the way into Quebec. And let's just do a rotation polygon for that one because it looks pretty specifically rotating. Rotation detected on the storm. How do you spell Van Cleek Hill here? There we go. On this storm near Van Cleek Hill, tracking to the northeast into Quebec. And the timing here is going to be 1:32 p.m. and it's Wednesday, July 24th, 2024. Lighting looks good, says Patricia. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. 2024, and okay, that looks good. 1:32. Oh, it's now 1:33. Okay. I have to copy that so I don't have to do it anymore. Would be nice. Okay. Looks good to me. 33, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Looks good. Okay. Sending that out right now to all those in the affected area. I do need to change a couple things on my system here. Give me a second. Why? Pull this back up so I have the comments here. One sec. Okay, and I've got your comments back up. There we go. Okay. Kayla says, do you stream info for other areas somewhere else? Yeah, I'm going to be also covering Alberta in this live stream. Because, yeah, it's 11% tornado risk now on Vankleek Hill. So, yeah, I'm glad I went rotation on that one. You can see my rotation polygon already showed up on the screen in orange here on Instant Weather Pro. And I'm going to take a look at this storm that's southwest of Ottawa right now. It's going to be interesting today. 1% tornado there. These storms are looking pretty nasty southeast of Bancroft. And there's still this one, which I was keeping an eye on. It looked like it did have some rotation. It is merging, so it might be a bit of a merging meso, although... Yeah, we'll see if that maintains as it merges on... Oh, I don't like tilt 2, though. Could be some convergence going on here. It's... Yeah, you can see this part of the cell is merging with the main part of the cell here as I go forward. So it might be just what I like to refer to as a merging meso. I think the technical term is... I'm sure there's a technical term. Convergence, maybe? It's hard to say. Convergence might actually be something different. It's been a while since I've looked into that. But it could be convergence. It could be rotating. There was some interesting storms down here. There still is some interesting storms down here, southeast of Hamilton. Some more have developed, but they don't look too strong. Some have crossed the border into the U.S. But these ones here, as you can see, IW Storm is looking quite strong here. That one's interesting as well. So we have to keep an eye on these closely. I might want to go minor on this one just because it's kind of persisted for a few frames. We should be getting a new frame soon, maybe at 11:30. So in 2 minutes, I think it's worth waiting 2 minutes. You know what I'll do? Proactively. I like to be proactive sometimes, if I can. Proactively, I'm going to create the polygon and wait. Create and wait. It's my new. I just made it up. Trademark. Create and wait. Hurry up and wait. Let's see here. And where is that exactly? That is Caversley Landing in Ontario. I'm going to have to mention 9% Tor risk on this one now. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to have to mention many times in the stream if I'm in Alberta or if I'm in Ontario. So right now I'm in Ontario, but we will be covering Alberta today. Alberta's more of an late afternoon, evening risk probably, or an afternoon, evening risk. So we'll have to see. We should be getting a live update soon. As you can see, if I back this up a little bit, you can see, maybe you can't. Where's the live stream? Oh, I don't have it up. Never mind. Anyways, at the very top left, it blinks this little green blinky live thing, and that tells you that a new frame is coming. Okay, so... Oh, G-Nick's in the house? What's up, G-Nick? How we doing, bud? Yeah. You're going to be watching today? Yeah, I think G-Nick's in Calgary, so it'll be... most of the action will be north of you. Looks like Red Deer and Edmonton are in the crosshairs today, but we'll see. It could. You never know. Some of those days where we think it's going to be to the north, it ends up showing up to the south. It's hard to say for sure, so we'll watch that closely. But yeah. Is that the new update? No, it's still 1:30. Okay, come on, new update. Oh, we got it, and it merged. It's continuing to kind of merge, but it doesn't look as interesting as it did last time. Okay, it looks even weaker. Okay, so I'm going to leave that one alone. This one's interesting. Right here is interesting. Near Jewelville. We'll have to keep an eye on that. And there's storms up here southeast of North Bay. And we have to watch Edmonton today. And Red Deer. 12% tornado risk on that storm. Still going strong. What about this one? And there's a 7 on this one? Everything gets a strong risk today. Whoa, that's interesting. On the Facet storm. Not seeing too much rotation on that. Let me go back, and that's on Blainville, right? Yeah, that's the closer radar. Let's see what it looks like from Franktown. Wow, it's got really strong inflow. Really strong, 146 kilometer an hour inflow. This one also looks quite strong. Okay, so Lots of little and big storms today. Just trying to look at it from the U.S. radar here. Sorry if I'm moving radar around too quickly. It's something that I happen to do too often. But, yeah. Yes. So, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we continue to watch these storms in a line from, well, basically Mississauga, Brampton, Mississauga, down to southeast of Hamilton, all the way up to northwest of Barrie, over to Gravenhurst, and north of Peterborough, going through Peterborough as well, too. Lots of rain, lots of lightning. There's hail in there, but there's we feel like there's a relatively potent tornado risk over here in Eastern Ontario today, so we'll see how that goes as we stretch into the afternoon. Brennan says there's a tornado risk mentioned on that severe thunderstorm warning. Which severe thunderstorm warning, Brennan? You mean the one for Vankleek Hill, or the one on this particular storm that I was looking at, the minor rotation? I've got our team chat up in multiple places today. Team chat? Team chat on my phone? Oh, the Vankleek Hill. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you spelled it right. Vankleek. And then team chat on that monitor. So I've adjusted my monitors a lot. So I used to have like this old TV over here was one of my monitors. Another 32-inch LCD TV, old one I have. So we had two old TVs, and then I had two monitors. But now I've got my three, because I had one old monitor not do anything. So now I've got my three 24-inch monitors right in front of me on like an arm. So they're like floating above the desk, which is sweet. So that's a little bit nicer that it's all right here in front of me. It's a little bit cleaner. I don't have to look as far to see stuff. Okay. Anyways, where was I? Checking storms. Yeah, it's nice that storm risk automatically updates now. That's great. I don't have to worry about it. It'll just update when it's ready. 9% tornado risk now on that cell. Come on. What's going on with that cell? Drink some water desperately. And I switched to LED lighting. I had basically I had like shop lights, big shop lights with fluorescent tubes that you can plug in, but I had them vertical. So I had two vertical ones here and two vertical ones there. This one started smoking at one point. So I was like, I think these are becoming a fire hazard. So LED is a lot cooler, which is nice, and a lot smaller. They look like the size of like an iPad, like a large iPad kind of thing. And they're like a softbox, so it's pretty cool. By the way, I think the audio should be good. I did a test right before I came on, so my lips hello should be moving perfectly to the stream. I don't know why me doing that made somehow any sense at all, but it should be moving a lot better now. So let me know if the audio is on par. It should be good. Liv says she hates that the OnStorm gets hijacked by bots on Twitter. Yeah, I mute and block a lot of them. So usually, if you do that enough, eventually it trims it down. Envirmo in the house. What's up? Northern Spirit. What's up? And I did see Ms. Esri as well too. What's up? And I did see Ms. Esri, and I did see who else? Smith, what's up? Okay, there's a few polygons I gotta get rid of here before anything gets interesting. I mean, things are interesting already. Before it really gets interesting, there's a few I want to get rid of. So, one is the, I think this Halliburton one is Well, there's still an interesting storm within that polygon. When there's an interesting storm in that polygon, I usually like to leave it. But my voice might be a bit hoarse. I was actually singing last night. A friend's band is playing a show, and they need me to fill in. And I was like, well, it's been like 5 years, but sure, I'll see what I can do. So I'm filling in for a band. And I'm actually playing my first solo acoustic show in like 5 years. So that should be pretty cool. That's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see here. On Saturday as well. 2 shows on Saturday. Haven't played a live show in 5 years, and I have 2 shows on Saturday. Liv says, how did I enjoy it? Twisters? I thought it was really well done. The CGI alone was unbelievable. Oh, Brennan says I'm a little too bright. I can back that off a bit, I think. Is it? You're just so used to it being super duper dark, probably, that I might be a little too bright now. He says I'm giving off a bit of the Casper the Ghost vibes. No, that's just my natural. This is my natural skin tone. I'm transparent, so I've always tried to adjust it to make me look a little more human. But I am actually quite transparent. So, let me see. I might be able to tweak it a bit. Actually, I think if I look at the camera actually looks warmer than the screen. So I think I actually have it. I haven't tweaked the settings enough. That's what it is. All right, let me do that really quick. So if I go to, and you can tell me, I want instant feedback from our wonderful community. If I've gone from Casper the Ghost to, tornado warning? Oh boy. Well, maybe I should focus on that instead of my Casper-like appearance. Okay, I'll work on that in a bit. But tornado warning we're hearing. So much for, yeah, I was going to say before things get interesting, but they got interesting immediately. So I'm going to get rid of the severe thunderstorm potential for the Niagara area. Actually, I'll leave that until those storms are gone. But we're hearing a tornado warning for Eastern Ontario, which makes sense. Let's hit refresh and see if we get that. Dev is still working on some of the polygons not showing up, but yeah, the tornado warning showed up here. So tornado warning on that cell, 10% tornado risk on it. And yeah, that makes perfect sense. It was looking, I mean, look at the hook on it right there near Hawkesbury. If you're in Hawkesbury, take shelter immediately. It's right on top of town. Rotation doesn't seem, from Blainville, doesn't seem super duper strong there, but it looked a lot better earlier. A couple of frames ago. Right here, it was looking really interesting. That one right there especially. Do I have noise canceling on? I don't. Okay. No, that's just how noisy the radar is in general. So there's nothing. Oh, it's got second trip interference. You see all these lines? Second trip interference from other storms that are down the line. So that's something that Environment Canada, I believe, is working on. So hopefully they get that solved. That would be amazing if we get rid of second trip interference. At least mitigate most of it. That'd be fantastic. But yeah, so that might be affecting the velocity. So this, what doesn't look like strong rotation, still might actually be a strong rotation signature here that's just getting blocked out because they think it's noise. Maybe down here there could be some really bright values. But nevertheless, this thing's got a hook. It's been hooking for a while. And yeah, it's a fairly good chance that this could have at least a wall cloud, if not a funnel cloud, if not a tornado. So, Brenda, is there any details in the tornado warning? Does it say confirmed or anything, or is it just radar indicated? Oh, I will get rid of that Brantford one, and I'll leave that severe thunderstorm potential for the rest of Niagara until those are gone. Where did my... Oh, okay. All right. Let's see here. Capable of producing a tornado. I see. So there was no... It says locations impacted include Hawkesbury. Yeah, so there's no... there's no mention of a report from that tornado warning, at least at this point in time. But, yeah, it's looking certainly interesting. West of Ottawa, this is interesting. This kind of gives me hook vibes right here. Velocity is boring, but right here, this kind of gives me like a hook echo kind of vibe. Or at least it's kind of wrapping there. I don't know if that's going to remain, but we have these tiny little supercells down here. We've got this one as well, 2% tornado risk on it near Mississippi Mills. Where is this tracking here? Let's go back, forward. Brennan, we should probably go live on Facebook if there's a tornado warning. I think it's probably a good time. Pretty please. Let me know when we're live, and I'll say hello to our Facebook friends. Why am I singing Christmas music? What's happening here? V has the perfect question. I just answered it. V says, are you going live on Facebook too, since there's a tornado warning? Or is it just in YouTube today? Oh, no, we're going to go live on Facebook as well, too. So we'll go live. It looks like we're live on Facebook. Hey, thank you. Brenna said done. So we decided to go live on Facebook, of course, because there is a tornado warning for the Vankleek Hill area. If you are, you can see it outlined in red here. It's also continued now on the Quebec side, which is great. I like to see that collaboration between the Environment Canada offices. It's excellent. But yeah, if you're in the Hawkesbury area, 10% tornado risk on Instant Weather Pro here. And you can see there's something going on. It's definitely got a big hook on it. So it is certainly a problem. If it does produce, I have a feeling it's going to produce on the Quebec side of the border. But regardless, if you're in Hawkesbury, if you're in Grenville, and if you're, so Grenville will be Quebec. If you're anywhere near Hawkesbury to the northeast, this is the Quebec-Ontario border right here, this line. But if you're either in Hawkesbury or anywhere to the northeast in Quebec, I would be taking shelter with that storm. This also has a 10% tornado risk on it for some reason. Oh yeah, there's something going on here. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm going to put a polygon on that one. That's outside of my existing polygon. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put a polygon on that one as well, too. Let me go do that now. Let's see here. I used to do the polygon stuff on the live stream. I don't have it loaded now to do that, but I will eventually do that again. So you can see exactly where I'm creating the polygon and what data I'm using to do that. That's actually, that one's in Quebec, but I'm still going to do a polygon here for it, of course. And let's see here. I'm going to go rotation detected. And what is this? I'm trying to find the largest town near it. Where did my radar go? Oh, there we go. Okay, so this one is, I see. Okay, so west of Avoca. West of Avoca and traveling northeast towards Rivington. Avoca, Rivington. Let's keep those in mind. Avoca and Rivington. Okay. Let's go do that again. So, Avoca and Rivington. We can remember that, can't we? Fish injected in the storm west of Avoca. Moving northeast towards Rivington. Rivington. Okay. Perfect. I remember those somehow. All right. And the timing here is 1:51. Okay, 1:51. Oh, 1:52. All right, 1:52 Eastern for Quebec here, and 1:52, yada, yada, yada. Looks good to me, and sending. Okay. All right, so, what the heck is this? Time-lapse of the clouds in St. Catharines? That's a wild shot. Obviously, they're looking at the ceiling. That is such a wild shot. They're looking at the ceiling, but it looks like it's like out a window. It almost looks like a slow, foggy waterfall. That is a real video, but they're just looking straight up. It says Time-Lapse of the Clouds in St. Catharines by Jasmine Marie. Super cool shot. Just the way she framed it is just tilted, looks straight up at her skylight, I guess. And then it looks, so the clouds are going past, but it looks amazing. That's a super cool, that's a skylight. Yeah, that's a super cool shot. Wow. Thanks for sharing that. That's cool. All right, so I sent that rotation detected to Quebec as well. On that storm right there, it's now an 11% tornado risk. There's also a tornado warning here for the Hawkesbury area. This tornado warning goes all the way out to Russell. So one of the reasons we're going live on Facebook is just basically to tell folks in Russell, Castleman, Clarence Rockland, Riceville, anywhere in these areas, Vankleek Hill, anywhere in these areas that doesn't happen to be Hawkesbury, the tornado warning is not for you. It's for them. So that's why it's really good to read the tornado warning details. It says locations impacted include and it only mentions Hawkesbury. So, yeah. So that's why it's good to read those details. But that doesn't mean there's not going to be more storms later today for you folks. But right now, it's still got a little hooky hook thing going on here. Oh boy, that's got a hook going on. And rotation right there on the hook. Okay, there's my next polygon. Today's going to be a day of polygons, folks, so I should probably figure out how to get it on the stream so you can actually see what I'm doing, so I'm not just talking into the void while I... Oh yeah, that one's tightening up right here near Addington Highlands. Massanuga. Yeah, that one's tightening up for sure. Just north of Bon Echo. Tracking to the northeast. I don't like the look of that at all, so I'm going to send a polygon on that one. So back to Polygon Land. I will be back in a second. I'm in Polygon Land. You can't see it, unfortunately. My apologies. My apologies. These are the jokes, folks. I have nothing today. Nothing. Right near Bon Echo, just to the north. Okay, I see the cell. All right, right about there, and right over to there. It's heading up towards Calabogie, by the way. Maybe up towards Renfrew. Maybe towards Arnprior. It's hard to tell. I'm doing a pretty big rotation polygon. This might be a little bit big. Okay, I'm gonna draw this again. It's a little much. I'm gonna go up to Calabogie though. Up to Calabogie and down to cover this cell. It's tracking to the northeast. From the Bon Echo area. I don't like the look of that one. It's got definitely got a hook and rotation detected on this storm north of Bon Echo, tracking to the northeast, potentially towards the Maybe I should find a location that's not that far. Is that the latest update? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's looking rock solid. That's rock solid. I'm changing this to tornado potential right now. Tornado potential on this storm north of Bon Echo, tracking to the northeast. The timing here is going to be 1:56. And I'm sending it right now. Yeah, that thing is rotating pretty solid. That is looking pretty solid. Right there. Addington Highlands. The next IW storm risk on that one is going to be... it's probably going to be a much higher percentage, I betcha. I betcha. I would not doubt it. We could actually use storm risk to do... like auto notifications. Let me know if you'd like that in the comments. For us to automatically, it looks like the tornado warning has been dropped on the Ontario side of the border, which makes perfect sense because the storm has now tracked into Quebec, of course. It just crossed the border into Quebec, so if you're northeast of Hawkesbury in Quebec, tornado warning for you. I would be taking shelter with that storm. The storm that I just notified totally fall apart. Kind of looks like it. Or am I on the wrong? I thought I was on the right radar. I don't like this one near Pakenham. It's not rotating that strong yet, but it's looking interesting. Marcus says Keswick. Keswick is fine, you're good. Hannah says Bancroft emergency alert for tornado to take cover. Which is probably this one right here. Yeah. This is now... I'm assuming that's what just happened. Is that under a tornado warning now? Yeah. Tornado warning on that cell we were talking about right there. So this is not for Bancroft. Bancroft's fine right now, although there are some interesting storms here southwest. But right now, the storm that's under the tornado warning is the Addington Highlands one. Ashley says Brampton. I go take a look at some of those storms. Yeah. Sarah says, do we have to take cover in Hawkesbury? You should have got a notification that it ended. I believe that tornado warning ended. Barney, can you confirm? I'm pretty sure it did. Looks like it did. No, Hawkesbury's fine now. The storm is northeast of you. If you're northeast of Hawkesbury, I'd be taking shelter for sure. But no, that storm is northeast of you. Hello. 34% severe risk on the storm that's in Toronto right now. Although, it does that sometimes. It could be because of some of this noise. It's probably what's happening. Sometimes the percentages for wind are quite off. I have some ideas of how to improve that. We use a lot of different data for this. Much of it comes from the U.S. and some of it is U.S. based, and they base it on the U.S. radars, where our Canadian radars are pretty noisy, and so when you mix in the Canadian radars, it starts to fall apart a little bit. It's not perfect, but I have many ideas of how to improve it for Canada, so that we will do. We will do just that. Sarah says, tornado warning for Bancroft. Yeah, but Bancroft's fine right now. There are some strong storms to your southwest that could get interesting, but Bancroft's actually not the area that's in the tornado warning. I mean, you are technically in the tornado warning because it's these giant, ridiculous giant polygons that they're working on replacing next year. Oh boy, I don't like the look of this. That's interesting. That Foy Mount, east of Foy Mount's rotating for sure. It's this storm right here with this big hook echo, and right near Addington Highlands. This is the one that triggered the tornado warning. Bancroft and Maynooth, you're fine right now, although there are a couple of strong storms to your southwest. And so those at some point could rotate as well too. It's hard to say. I don't like the look of this one. 5% tornado risk on it east of Barry's Bay, and there is some rotation there. Let's go to tilt 2, a little higher in the storm. Oh yeah, that rotation's there as well. So I'm going to notify east of Foy Mount right now. Let's just do that really quickly. And we've been watching that cell for a while. That's the one that merged earlier, and it's still got some spin on it that I don't like. So I'm going to send a polygon to those folks. Whoa, look at that photo. Whoa. That is a wild looking photo. That looks like that's a big shelf cloud, or that might even be a big wall cloud. Let's go and make a polygon here. Okay, where's that? East of Foy Mount. This is east of Barry's Bay. Where's Foy Mount? Right there. Okay. Let me just make sure exactly where this is. Yeah, it's actually basically on top of Foy Mount. Okay, I'm making a polygon in the background. Give me 1 second. East of Barry's Bay. Let me just make sure I've got the exact area. Okay. Or at least the general area. Alright, and I'm going to go rotation detected on this storm near Foy Mount. Foy Mount. Tracking to the northeast. And the timing here is 2:01. Okay, and I can send it out right now. Alright, another polygon is out. Polygon day. We're just getting started here, so let me just bring my windows back to where they need to be. Alright, let's see here. Make sure I have the team chat. Alright, I got the team chat in place. Everything looks good. Maybe I can go back to fixing my Casper skin tone here. I put new lights up and they're a little on the bright side. So they capture what I actually look like, which is a transparent ghost. But I should fix them a little bit here. So okay, let me go to that. All right, let's see here. I can probably, do I want to bring down the contrast, or do I want to bring down the brightness or the saturation? My saturation low. My saturation is actually turned down to 0.14. Oh, it's going to change my green screen though. Ooh, it will. Okay, so that's very dependent on that. I don't think there's much I can do here. No, I have to leave it at 0.14. Oof. That's going to change things. I guess this is what you get. What if I turn down the brightness? Is that going to change anything? Oh, okay, the brightness, turning down the brightness kind of helped. So let's go. How about, is this too much? This might be too much. All right, I'll bring it down. Turning down the brightness didn't affect the green screen as much. In fact, it improved the green screen somehow. All right, I'll go with that for now. Good enough. Still could be a little warmer, but oh well. I'll work on that later. Good enough. Good enough for now. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let's go look at some storms. We got a... Oh, wow. It's even stronger risk on the storm now. This is the one that triggered the tornado warning. And yeah, that meso continues to be sharp. The meso is sharp. The storm has a big... It's kind of a big messy hook on it now. It was a lot tighter, more classic hook there. But I think it's kind of getting swallowed up by the storm to the west of it. So 14% tornado risk on that one. That's the one inside of a tornado warning. And I've got rotation detected on this one right now, east of Foy Mount, moving to the northeast. Yeah, on that one right there. So we're going to watch that. Keeping an eye on the storm west of Ottawa. Keeping an eye on these storms just crossing the Ontario border into Quebec. Yeah, that one we did the second polygon on. That one's definitely got... Oh, that was the first polygon. That's the one under the tornado warning. Yeah, there's something going on there northeast of Hawkesbury. So that is a concern. Let's go down and check out our storm that's in the GTA. Probably mainly a nice little bit of an isolated flooding risk and a hail risk with this one. Let's see what it says here. Oopsie. So, still says 33% wind risk, but I think that's because of the noise. That's probably a noise. We should add... It'd be nice to add flooding to this. We can do that. I know how. I've got the ideas of how to do that. Be nice to have flooding risk included there. Be nice to do flooding risk. I've thought about doing something. We could actually add it to our free app where for your exact area it shows like what your percentage is, and then it will go up or down depending on the storm risk details or flooding details or fire risk or any of that kind of stuff. So it'd be interesting to have kind of like a little chart with different severe weather potentials. Could be interesting. Kelly says, can I check out the storm near Elmville? Yeah, I can. The one just north of Barrie. Yeah, there's something going on here, but velocity is pretty boring. Is there any non-stop in the area? Let me go double check. Let's go take a look at the environment in the background here. Supercell's at a 4. That's getting strong. VTP's at a 1. There's no non-sup. There is a tiny bit. There's like 0.5 supercell here, but it's not that strong. So I don't anticipate this storm really kicking it up a notch at this point in time. I better... Hold on 1 second here. One second here. One second. Okay. Yep. Looks like some rain, heavy rain for Barrie. Maybe there's a little bit of a lightning risk here. Storm to the north is looking fairly potent. The storm that's under the tornado warning right now is, again, Bancroft is not... You are in a tornado warning, but it's not necessarily for you, although these storms to your west sure look interesting. Bancroft's in the middle of a bunch of radars, so it's a pain in the butt to see what's going on for Bancroft. We have to use some mix of American radars and Canadian radars. Kind of have to check them all. You're closest to, I think, Franktown. So yeah, these storms to your west are looking interesting. So Bancroft does have a little bit of severe thunderstorm potential risk here, but and you are inside my... Oh, you're inside the minor rotation detected. But when was that for? Oh, I forgot I posted that a while back. I'll leave that up right now because of these two storms, maybe. We'll see what happens with them first before I pull that down. The storm that is under the tornado warning is starting to move outside of the tornado warning polygon, but we have a tornado potential polygon over that one. We posted a little while back. This one over Pakenham area is starting to look a little more interesting on velocity, on wind. So we go rain, wind, rain, wind. That's what I'm swiping back and forth and showing. So I'm showing the wind data and I'm showing the rain data. Wind. Wait, I have to go the other way. Wind, rain, wind, rain, wind, rain. So there's that. Ooh, boy. Remember that that storm that's under the tornado warning there? It's looking pretty crispy. That's a crispy looking hook over there in Quebec. So if you're northeast of Hawkesbury in the Quebec area, I would be definitely taking shelter of that one. If you're near 1 second here. If you are near Ogdensburg needs to take shelter. Mabel, Mount Maple, Dalesville, Brownsburg, Chatham area of Quebec. These are the least French names I've ever pronounced in Quebec. Which is great, because I can't pronounce French stuff very good. La Chute, obviously, is a little more French, but Ogdensburg, Mount Maple. Those, I can pronounce those. I got those. If you're just joining us for the first time, I have a track record of being atrocious when it comes to pronouncing anything. Even easy to pronounce English words I have a hard time with sometimes. So I'm working on that. I've been working on it for a decade, and it's not getting any better, but I'm working on it. Slowly but surely. What do you think you're doing there, Apto minor rotation? Heading southeast. It's a weird spot versus the reflectivity, though. It's not. This is kind of turning into a little bit of a. You could see this turning into a hook, maybe. We gotta watch that cell. We get a new frame in 2 minutes, 3 minutes. All right. Crystal says, could you check out west of Ottawa, Renfrew, Pembroke, etc. Power flickering, rain dumping, the pounder booming of thunder overhead. Oh, maybe she meant the loudest boom of thunder she's ever heard overhead. Yeah, I can go check on you up there. You're in Renfrew, Pembroke? Yeah, this storm is, that's that one I was, ooh, it's still rotating. We put rotation detected on that one. I mean, yeah, so Renfrew, Pembroke. So you're somewhere in here? Yeah, I don't like the look of the cell. We did post a rotation detected. It's near Eganville now, right here, crossing the 41. I don't like the look of that. It's in a weird spot with the storm, too. It's on kind of the front side of it. Almost a bookend, maybe. I don't like it, though. And still seeing a little bit of rotation on this one that was under the tornado warning. I don't know if Environment Canada has extended the tornado warning to the east. It looks like maybe they have not. There's still rotation on that storm. It's minor, but it's there. And we still have our tornado potential polygon that actually covers the storm and extends in the direction it's going. I'm excited for Environment Canada to add their new system where they're actually going to do these type of warnings, where they create a polygon around the storm and in the direction it's going. We've had that for 7 years now. But, you know, it's not as easy for them to adjust their system. It's a huge undertaking. So for us, it was, you know, build it from scratch. For them, it's like we have this entire infrastructure based on these giant polygons. So they have doing a lot of work to try to figure out how to merge the gap between the county-based warnings and the new technology of doing polygons. The U.S. has been doing the polygons around tornadoes for a long time. Does anybody know the year they added that? I think it was back in like 2002 or something. It was a long time ago. But what an upgrade it is to be able to, you know, do a polygon around the storm in the direction it's heading. It makes a lot more sense. Instead of notifying Bancroft when they're not actually in the path of the rotating storm. Like what just happened. Although, there's still a couple interesting storms west of Bancroft. 2% tornado risk on that one. 2% on that one. Instant weather storm risk, by the way, will be coming to... we said it was going to take a few days. There was a little bit of extra work that had to do, but they automatically update now. I think they're pretty much ready. I might want to change the name of it, though, to instant weather storm risk, and then in brackets and in parentheses put beta. Because it's subject to change, it's subject to... There's a lot we're doing with it. So, yeah, I should probably put beta on that. It'd be a good idea. 9% tornado risk on the storm west of Renfrew. It got a lot softer, though. What we were looking at there for rotation got softer. So, percentage doesn't always mean... See, this is rotating here a little bit near Pakenham. The percentage is 1 frame behind, too, though. So... I can always, predict it and, tell you when. It looks
like Environment Canada ended the tornado warning.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, perfect. Hi, Brennan. How you doing?
Hello. How's my audio?
It's perfect.
Is it good?
Sounds crystal clear to me. Are you using your actual microphone again?
Yes, and I got like a little microphone stand, so it like sits right under my mouth.
That's the way. Proximity is everything. Because I remember you had it before, but you had it like on your desk, and you sounded like you were across the room from it. So yeah, this is way better. What did you get? Did you get like a Blue Yeti or something? What microphone did you get?
I think it's like a Solo Cast. I don't know what the brand is.
Just a little podcaster kind of microphone. What does it look like? Is it like does it look like the
Does
it look like the Shure one? Oh, so it's look like mine where it's like a tall standing cylinder.
Kind of, yeah.
And it's like black and red. Is it kind of like that HyperX one? Isn't it black and red? I don't know. What colors is it?
It's like black. I'll send a picture of it on the chat.
Awesome. Sweet. Yeah, I'm glad you're using that one again because it's just so much. It's just so much warmer. I mean, it's a capsule that's taking your sound is like the size of a, I don't know. It's like the size of a tennis ball or it's a little bit smaller. So it's the size of like a golf ball. The size of a golf ball. That's what's actually taking in the sound from these larger mics. Whereas when you do like your AirPods, it's like a pinhole. And if you do like, and if you do your computer, same thing, it's like a pinhole. So it's trying to take pinhole audio. Same with your phone. It's trying to take pinhole audio and like make it sound reasonable. Hearing a really loud thunder in Pembroke right now. Just going through your comments here. By the way, everybody who's asking about your location, it's so much better if you can tell us what's happening at your location. That makes the feed so much better. As opposed to being like, what's happening for my area? If you're like, my area is this, 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 and this, then we look through the comments and you can like really see what's going on. Tornado warning looks like it's still in effect for Quebec, and it makes sense. Look at the hook echo on this thing. Rotation is not super duper strong, but there's definitely some high values in here, and that thing's got a nice hook on it. So everybody's telling me what's going on. Perfect. Oh, nice. Greg says, I follow you from Montreal all the time. I have family in Ontario, and this weather usually comes our way. Cheers. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate the comment. We want to do more coverage for Quebec. I don't think we do enough for Quebec. Be nice to have several of our team members are actually quite fluent in French. So it'd be nice to have better coverage for Quebec. We should definitely get in on that. We do have a page. We have a Facebook page, which is Instant Weather Quebec. And we automatically post all the warnings there, and we often post our custom polygons that travel across the border here. And at times, if things are really nasty over in Quebec, we'll go over there and make some custom polygons. If you wonder what I'm doing, I'm swiping back and forth between rain radar and wind radar to see what's going on. It's kind of like peeling back the layers and seeing what's going on underneath. This is called Instant Weather Pro, by the way. Just in case you haven't seen it before. It's pretty cool. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. And but also for our own team to be able to track storms across Canada. And we launched it last year as a beta test, and this year we took the beta tag off it and just launched it as a product. And it's been going great. What's going down here in Simcoe? If you'd like to subscribe to it, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. If you do subscribe to it and you don't see instructions for a little while, refresh your spam folder. Right now, Teresa's still sending out the instructions by hand. We're just finalizing all the automation to have subscriptions work automatically. which is good because that means we can finally put it into our app. So it'll be available as a subscription option inside of the Instant Weather app as well too. And if you don't have that, it's free. You can head over to instantweatherapp.com to download it. So trainer warning has ended for the Bancroft area. I want to go take a peek over in Alberta. Alberta is full of polygons right now. We need to separate these heat polygons from the severe thunderstorm polygons because it drives me nuts that it's like this. By the way, we're gonna be doing the outline. So this whole thing would be like one outline of that color, which would be nice. I think those storms, it looks like there's no severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. Yeah, it looks like they were all dropped. There were some really strong storms all of a sudden northwest of Edmonton that like were moving to the north, which is an interesting direction. And they were really nasty. There was some big time hail there, but it looks like they've kind of weakened a bit. So they might be calming down a little bit. But later today, in the Red Deer area and Edmonton area, Environment Canada's got a high risk forecast, which is few and far between that we see that from Environment Canada. So they said, what was it? 6 to 8 centimeter hail expected for Red Deer area? 6 to 8 centimeter hail for Red Deer area. You don't see that very often. What's going on with this Toronto storm? It's sure got the shape. It's got like a little hook kind of thing, but there's nothing going on in velocity. And it's only 1%.
Yeah, I'm looking
1%
at my
tornado risk on that one.
window right now because I have a north view and I can see it, and it's just like complete rain.
Brendan, can you hold on for just 1 sec? Or no, you keep talking. I have to take a phone call. Just give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Brendan, I'm like, yeah, Brendan, you talk for a bit, and I'm gonna go on the phone. And then I heard you say like one thing, and then you stopped talking. Is that what happened?
I didn't realize I muted myself.
Oh, you muted yourself while you're talking? Am I like cut off? I need to move myself over slightly here. Hold on. I can do this. I've got the skills. Okay. Move myself over just a bit so I'm not like hugging the corner here. Let's see if this works. There, that's better. Okay. All right. Where the heck was I? Storm north of Barrie.
Looks like Ottawa just got a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay. It's Craighurst. There's a little something. Still 1% TOR on that. Keep an eye on that one. Oh yeah, Ottawa's getting a severe thunderstorm warning from this beast. 7% tornado risk on this cell. Oh, hello. Yeah, I've been saying this one's been rotating near Pakenham for a while, and it's going to the east. It's one to watch for sure. 7% tornado risk on the storm moving into Ottawa. 39% severe thunderstorm risk on machine learning here. On IW storm risk. And this one west of Renfrew got to a 12% tornado risk. I thought it weakened. Still something going on. Yeah, it kind of came back. It's got a little bit of a bookend something going on. It's because it's at a weird part of the storm where you have that little signature. Huh. How's Bancroft and Maynooth doing?
I'm just going to bring up the violent tornado parameter from the SPC.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And
it's already at a 2.
There's a 2 right over Ottawa where that storm is moving into.
That's not great. That's not great. So to clarify to folks what that means is, means the environment is very potent there. Oh, you got the HyperX solo cast. That's cool. I see. It's just right out of the mic, USB into the computer. Yeah, that's sweet. That's nice. Oh, and you got a little arm for it too now? Fancy. I got mine on an arm as well. It's nice to be able to swing it around. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Helps too when I do the standing desk. We should do the standing desk soon. How long have we been live? I should do it like every hour. We've been live for an hour and 38 minutes. See, that's how easy it is to sit here for hours and
Is
not
that
even
like your
notice.
special treat? You get to play with the standing desk every hour for being a good boy?
For being a good boy, I get to stand every hour. All right, I should do that soon. I don't know if it's going to work good with the new lighting or the new settings I just did, because I just changed my settings and didn't test it, so we'll see how it works, but it should be fine. It should be fine. All right, I think it's about time. 12% tornado risk now on the storm that is moving east into... Or actually, it's moving to the northeast. I don't know if it's going to go into Ottawa. There is a storm over Ottawa right now. Is that the one they warned? It's got a little hook, too. What the heck is going on? It's got the tiniest little hook and the tiniest little velocity thing here. Like this. Looks like noise, though, but this thing has a hook. Yeah. It's a little isolated cell, and it's starting to hook, just going right into Ottawa. Ugh. I want to go minor on that one. I don't know. Let's see what tilt 2 is showing me. Something going on at tilt 2. Tilt 3? Nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Only a 1% tornado risk on that cell. I switched over to the noise canceling using my video card, Brandon, instead of using the one, because I've got this air conditioner's like, so if you heard it right now, it'd be pretty loud. So I switched over to that instead. And also, I think there seems to be there was a latency issue. Remember how my voice was like off?
Yeah.
I think there was a latency issue with the one built in the
Your
StreamYard.
voice seems to be a lot better now.
It's so much better now. It's way better. Yeah, I did a test on it. It was perfect. I do exactly 167 milliseconds of video delay, and it matches perfectly to it. And I don't think it changes. So that Bancroft storm, 2% tornado risk on it right now. Let's see what's going on. This Minden storm. I did minor rotation just east of Minden earlier. There's something going on with these storms heading over towards Bancroft and Maynooth. Let's see what it looks like from King. Lots of strong winds. And there's still this tiny little isolated storm heading into Oro right now. Interesting. 2% tornado risk on the Toronto storm? It's hard to say Toronto when I say tornado. 2% tornado risk on the Toronto? Interesting. I don't see there's much from that. It's heading over the water.
I can tell you're not from Toronto, as you pronounce the second T.
Oh, Toronto?
Toronto.
Well, I was trying to be very, like, Toronto. I was trying to be very Toronto. I was trying to hit every... Tirana? I want to just say Tirana. That's how you should pronounce it. Heading on down to Tirana. Sorry if I'm zooming all over the place here, folks. I'm just taking a look at all the different storms. Checking the rotation on that one near Brownsburg, Quebec. That one's still looking pretty nasty. 14% tornado risk on that cell. Continues. That was the one that had the tornado warning just west of Quebec. But that tornado warning has since been dropped. And let's see here. There's a lot of polygons here. Polygon mania. Belinda says there's a rainbow in Toronto. Sweet. Crystal says no tornado for Tirana. I see a comment from Smith saying there's 3 to 4 versions I'm aware of in Southern Ontario alone. Oh, 3 to 4 versions of Toronto. Aaliyah says, what do I think of the new Twisters movie? I thought it was sweet. I saw it on Wednesday the 17th. It was like, I just went on to like Cineplex and was like, early screening Wednesday the 17th. I was like, yes, I do. I saw it in AVX, so I didn't get like the You can see it in 4D or something where they spray water at you and stuff. I didn't see that one, but I did have the moving chairs and AVX, which is pretty sweet. I'd like to see it in IMAX too. It'd be cool. Yeah, I got invited to go see it with the Northern Tornadoes Project tomorrow. So I'm heading down to London tomorrow to go check it out. Should be pretty cool. Get to meet the NTP team. I know many of them, but to actually meet them in person, it's going to be cool. Obviously, I've met Dave many times, but yeah, Dave invited me down, so I'm going to go. We're going to go for dinner, and then we're going to head over and watch Twister. I don't know if they're seeing it in I wonder if they're going to see it in 4DX or whatever that is. I have to bring my actual Twisters branded rain jacket that that my aunt got for me at a movie premiere thing. He says, I thought of it the whole time. You saw it in D-Box? Yeah, when we got to the D-Box, we like pressed the button because there's like 3 levels. There's like low, medium, and high, and we put it on high. Largle says you're in Bancroft. Yeah, there's pretty grumpy storms heading your way. Bancroft is in an absolute void of radar. Not void, but obviously we have radar data there. It's just so far away from the radars. Bancroft is here. You have a radar here, here, and here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 that surround you, but none of them are close. They're all kind of pretty far away, so it's hard to see what's happening at the surface. Bancroft's getting a lot of heavy rain. There could be an isolated flooding risk, potentially. The storm to the northwest is a little more interesting for me. The Bancroft one says 2% tornado risk, which is not too high. Percent tornado risk now on the Toronto storm. Toronto. Let's take a look at Niagara here. Niagara's not out of the woods yet. You got this cold front forcing these storms. And there still could be some interesting stuff in Niagara with these. Grimsby storm looks decent. 2% tor, 7% wind. There's also this one down by Simcoe-ish. 0.0% tornado risk on that one. This is us covering ourselves for landspouts. The actual model output says 0, but we put the 0.01. It's just in case. Just in case. I'm actually getting a different microphone fixed. I have a better microphone than this one that just needs a little bit of tender love and care, and so I sent it out for repair. And that should make my live stream audio even better. Well, we'll do an A/B of this microphone versus this microphone's fine, but the other one's much nicer for a lot of other purposes too. So taking a look at it, and it'll be really good for the streams. Just looking over at Alberta. We're going to be covering Alberta today. A little bit later on today, we'll probably go live on Facebook in Alberta, just because we're expecting some monster hail. The Environment Canada forecast says 6 to 8 centimeter hail possible for red deer. 6 to 8. Honestly. Yeah, the storm that's over Ottawa right now looks pretty boring. Just some heavy rain, maybe some lightning in there. There's a lot more lightning on this one near Kinburn. And that's still pretty high. It's still 9% tornado risk on that one. Which is really interesting. And again, this tornado risk is not necessarily just what's happening now, but also potentially how that storm is trending. So if there's a lot more lightning being increased, if there's, we're seeing more velocity, we're seeing more familiar shapes of radar. There's a lot of factors in here that's powering this this machine learning algorithm here. And so 46% total severe risk. Sometimes I can give you the early heads up on things. It did that to us before. There was a moment I remember on a previous stream where it said it had an increased tornado risk, but there was nothing on velocity, and we're like, that's interesting. And so it's not just velocity. Like normally we just go by velocity, we just go by the rotation. But sometimes the storm says, okay, it's increasing in strength, it's increasing in lightning, it's increasing in this, and all these other factors that are coming into play. And it's saying, so there is an increase in tornado risk for that storm. So it can kind of give you the heads up sometimes, which is quite useful, actually. Quite useful indeed. Let's see here. And so on that other stream, those things were increasing, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it had rotation. And it's like, oh, well then, machine learning's helpful. Who knew? All right. Oh, yeah, I said it was time to stand. Should I stand, everybody? Is it time? That's like, just because you have the standing desk doesn't mean you want to actually use it. All right, I kind of ripped off Ryan Hall for this one. Ryan Hall has a standing desk, and he always says this, "I'll see you up there," and so he presses the button and the thing raises. So Ms. Esri says, "Stand. I'm going to have a nap for 30 minutes." Okay, all good. How's Cornwall looking? Okay, let me go look at Cornwall first. Oh yeah, there's a nasty storm in the Cornwall area. I didn't even see that. 4% tornado risk on that one. Hello. Whoa, something's going on in Cornwall. Let's take a look at the Montreal radar. Doesn't look as bad. What about US radar? Okay. And Cornwall is under a severe thunderstorm warning? Yes. Does that severe thunderstorm warning mention anything about tornado risk, Brennan, or no? For Cornwall, do you mind taking a peek?
Let me check. I don't think it does unless it's been updated, but let me just double check.
There's definitely quite a decent little hail core there. It's a 56%.
Doesn't look like it has been.
Okay, 4% tornado risk on that one, 56% severe wind risk on that one. I'd be taking shelter in Cornwall just from the hail. Yeah, there's a big hail core rolling right into town. And there's a minor rotation. I think I'm going to go minor rotation on that one, because there's enough going on in Cornwall that I think I'm going to go minor. All right, I'm going to do that quickly in the background. Give me just 1 second here. By the way, Brennan, pro tip, if you're making polygons, click on the trash can and go clear all, because there's so many times because it takes the first polygon you make, right? So many times I've made a polygon and then sent it out and realized I sent it out to an area of a different polygon. Whoops.
Usually I just refresh each time I make a polygon.
Oh, that's a good idea. That works. That's the same thing, basically. I just click the button and go clear all. Okay, so, okay, it's going to the northeast. Making a polygon right now for Cornwall. Thank you, folks in the comments, for bringing Cornwall to my attention. I appreciate that. Okay, minor rotation detected on the storm in Cornwall, tracking to the northeast. And the time here is 2:36, and okay, looks good to me. 2:36, blah 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 blah, yada yada yada, and sending now. Okay, so if you're in Cornwall and you do have our free app Instant Weather, you should have got a notification from that one that I just sent out. Again, thank you for all your help for those who are in Cornwall. Nasty storm is in Kilburn. Yeah, see that? This is interesting. 2%. It's only a 2% tornado risk, but it looks more interesting on velocity to me. There's something going on in velocity there. And let's see what it looks like. There's lots of lightning on it too. Let's go take a look at that storm. The one over Ottawa right now. Looks pretty... 1% tor risk. Looks pretty weak. There is some pop-ups though. Wow, look at these come out of nowhere. Like, they're just like little kind of almost nothing storms, and then all of a sudden they get a bam. Those are really popping up. And look at this Kinburn one. Yeah, this Kinburn one is pretty nasty. 9% tornado risk on it. Still looking pretty strong. Ooh, it's getting that shape, isn't it? Look at that. That's starting to turn into a supercell. I wouldn't be surprised if the bottom of this started hooking. And again, machine learning saying 9% tornado risk on this one. That's something to pay attention to. See, it merged with that cell. Did it just update? 10%. It merged with that cell. So you see, a cell exploded to the south of it, and then it's starting to merge together. This is turning into a supercell. And so is this one. This one's got the look too, but this one is definitely... We know this area well. I'm getting some vibes from a previous event here. I'm not going to say which one, but I'm pretty sure you know which one here. Dunrobin.
I'm not going to say which one, then you proceed to say which one.
I just said the town name. I'm not talking about which event, but I don't like the look of this. The hook is coming around. The hook is coming around right at Marathon. Oh boy. This reminds me of that day. It was exactly like this. I'm not saying it's going to be exactly like that day. I'm just saying. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying that this storm is in that exact same spot. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. You know? Everybody in the comments, stop saying the year. Stop it. Because you can't say if it's going to be like that day. It's impossible. It could look like it. It could sound like it. It could have all the same features on radar, and it could, it could end up being nothing. So we can't say it is that event. I'm just saying, I'm getting vibes. Getting some vibes. Which is not great. I'm going to go ahead and proactively put a polygon on this one, though. Just saying. I'm going minor already on this one. Because it's looking grumpy. I'll tell you which way it's going, though. The one thing that's different about this event, though, is it's going a little bit more to the northeast. Although, Ottawa. You can see it, on reflectivity, you can see it rotating. Okay. And what's the updated? Oh, 7% tornado risk. It went down a little bit. Down. See? It's not the same. We didn't even have storm risk at that point, but... let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go polygon on this one already. So I'm going to go over to Ottawa. And I'm going to go up into Quebec and back down to the storm. You can't see what I'm doing, but things are happening in the background. And we detected minor rotation on the storm near Kinburn. Tracking northeast towards Dunrobin. And the timing here is 2:40. And so, to clarify again, just because I'm getting vibes doesn't mean this is going to be anywhere close to that day. That day was a very devastating day. We're not talking about that day. We're just talking about this storm is popping up in the exact same location. That doesn't mean anything. Many storms have popped up in the same location as many other bad storms, and it doesn't mean that they're going to be like that. So take a deep breath. It's going to be all okay. We're going to watch this closely. Let's see here. Okay, sending out that notification right now. Wait a minute. Brennan, I did it again. I created a polygon. And I didn't get rid of the old one. I know. I should have known. Okay, sorry, I was not ready to do that. Let me just copy my description over and recreate that polygon. There we go. Okay. And the timing now is 2:41. So send that out right now. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to send that out yet. I'm going to wait for one more frame. I want to see what it does, because that percent, remember the percentage went down, which always gets my attention. Wait one frame for that one. The storm west of Renfrew is at a 9% tornado risk on machine learning. Hello. And there's one near Mississippi Mills. It's kind of merging with the Dunrobin one, so this is actually turning to be a little bit different. Look at all these storms in behind, though. Oh my goodness, there's so many storms to watch right now, folks. So if I'm not getting to every storm, my apologies. 81 kilometer an hour on that cell north of Madoc. Sorry if I'm flying all over the place. There's a lot of different storms to take a peek at. Yeah, that one west of Renfrew, still looking pretty grumpy. I've got a polygon there, I think. Oh, it's pushing out of my polygon. I have two polygons here, and it's pushing away from them. But it looks very broad at the moment. But it's still got a 9% tornado risk on that one. Let's see here. We've gone up to an 11 on Kinburn. So, okay, I'm going minor. That was enough of and it's going into a weird part of the radar where it's getting noisy, so it's hard to really get a good look at it. Okay. Well, did we just get a radar update? Hello? We did. And... Where's it going? Is it moving more east now? It was moving northeast. Excuse me. Starting to get the big inflow right here. The big bright inflow. Yes. I'm gonna redo my polygons slightly. Redo it slightly. I'm just going to clip the north half of Ottawa with it. Had all of Ottawa highlighted, but this is going a little bit more to the northeast. I'm just going to clip the north half of Ottawa with that polygon. And let's... Now it's 244. Okay, and I'm going to add Quebec to this. And eventually towards Quebec. Okay, so that's 245. Sorry, 245. I still have to do my standing desk soon, so please remind me. And that looks good to me. And I'm sending that notification now. Our old friend Troy says, seek shelter Marathon Village to Dunrobin. A severe thunderstorm with broad rotation is quickly strengthening over the area. Troy's watching that one. What's up, Troy, if you're watching? Let's see here. So yeah, that is kicking it up a notch. Travis says, how to send pictures of the La Chute Quebec event. We don't have a Quebec storm reports group yet. We are going to add one. But right now, I would say go ahead and post that in our Ontario storm reports because it's just outside of the Ontario border. So you can go ahead over to Ontario Storm Reports. It's a Facebook group, and post that there. And I'm sure Patricia's watching, and she'll allow that to go through. Still 10% on that one. 2% on Pakenham. Renfrew is still up at a 9%. We got an update on the Renfrew one, and there's still some broad rotation on that one. Oh yeah, it is definitely starting to spin a little bit around. I'm doing another polygon for Renfrew before I do the standing desk here. Brendan, did you see that photo of that tree that was down earlier?
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Yeah,
You're super quiet.
Shared it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Earlier.
Yeah. Was it posted to Ontario Storm Reports?
Yeah. If it's the one you're thinking of.
The one where the tree was just like falling right over or whatever? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty big tree. Okay. Let me see exactly where the storm is. Just west of Renfrew. Just northwest of Renfrew. Basically just in Renfrew. Okay. Let's refresh that actually. Alright, doing a polygon on this Renfrew storm for minor rotation, because it's still looking interesting. Okay. Rotation detected on the storm near Renfrew. I'll say near, in northwestern, or just, I'll just say near Renfrew. Renfrew. Tracking to the northeast. And the time is 2:48. Okay, sending it out right now. Also to Quebec. Okay, 248 looks good to me, and sending right now. Okay, there's another polygon. Another polygon away. Oh boy, there's lots of storms here. Okay, I gotta go check some more storms here. 1 sec. Oh boy. Okay, so I want to take a look at what's going on down here because there's still some pretty grumpy looking storms. This one northwest of Tweed has popped up to be looking pretty grumpy. Only 1% tornado risk on it though, 12% wind. Let's go and quickly look at the one in the GTA. Nothing going on with that. At least nothing interesting from what I can tell on radar. Okay. Alright, actually, let's put this here and put this there. Okay. What's going on with Buffalo? Come on, Buffalo, wake up. Wake up. Oh, I see. Reflectivity was fine. Okay. Alright. Seen some photos from the Ottawa area. That's the Renfrew storm. Wow, that's really low hanging to the ground. Really low hanging. That is hugging the ground. And that's at 247. That's the storm coming into Renfrew right now. That looks like a low hanging wall cloud, actually. Renfrew just got a lot more interesting. A lot more interesting. Photo of a wall cloud. Rotation is much more present than it once was. Whoa, Renfrew needs to take shelter now. I don't like the look of that. I'm going to redo that polygon I just sent out to Renfrew. 1 second here, let me do that quickly. Okay, I'm going to update that to... That looks like a wall cloud to me. I would consider that wall cloud reported. Hold on a second. I'm going to say tornado potential, actually. Am I? Let's see tilt 2. I like to see more data. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's tornado potential. Okay. Tornado potential with a storm near Renfrew. Storm in Renfrew. Renfrew tracking to the east-northeast. And the timing here is 2:51. Sending no notification on that one. Oh, no. Ah, crap. I wanted to redo the polygon. Shoot. Oh, it's still going northeast. It's going to be the same polygon. I mean, it's in the polygon. No, I got to redo the polygon. Sorry, Renfrew folks. You're about to get a duplicate notification just so I can extend this polygon more to the southeast. Yeah, I gotta redo that one. I don't like it. Okay. My bad. My bad. And that's gonna be a 252. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of that previous one. Okay, which polygons to get rid of here? Probably the Bon Echo one I'm going to get rid of. The rotation detected foy mount. That one I could probably get scrap. The Vankleek Hill for sure. Minor rotation Cornwall. Oh yeah, I got to take a look at Cornwall. And the Ottawa one's at 11%. Whoa, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, thankfully, I'm not seeing, again, it's moving into a weird velocity area. Hello. Oh, I see. That's just some noise. 3% tornado risk on the storm that's currently in Ottawa. It's going south of my polygon. Will you please? My polygon's right here, and now it's going... See, remember I moved my polygon? I was like, I'm just going to do the north side of Ottawa. And then the storm is now growing to the southeast. Let's go back to tilt 1. Ah, see, it's in this messy velocity area. I don't like the look of the storm. It definitely has a big hook on it. Near Carp. I'm going to redo that polygon too. This Renfrew one I don't like though. Okay, let me go back to the Renfrew. I need to get rid of the old one. Tornado potential at 251. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that one. And, okay, what else can I get rid of here? Kinburn. We had that one. No, I'll leave that one. Halliburton. I think I'll get rid of that Halliburton one. Let me just go check first. And what's going on down here? Yeah, I don't like both of those storms. I do not like both of those storms. All right, I'm getting rid of this one. 1%, 0.1%. Okay. And that was the Halliburton. Minor rotation detected. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the look of this storm at all. At all. Both of these storms, I don't like the look of. This one, oh, let's go look at Cornwall too. What's going on with Cornwall? 2% tornado, 72% severe risk on it. Did a minor rotation? Yeah, we did. Okay. Minor rotation detected. There's still a little bit of minor rotation. Looks weaker maybe. But the overall storm looks like a beast. 54% severe wind risk, 69% total severe risk on that Cornwall storm. And that's a nasty looking storm. Yeah, I don't like the look of these two storms. This one is 12% tornado risk right now. This has the hook on it. This is the hook that is... Oh, I was about to change my polygon, but it looks like it's... Okay, it's hooking even harder now, and there's big inflow on it. I would not be surprised if Environment Canada put this on a tornado warning. Okay, I'm going to go back and find that polygon. Where is it? Where did it go? Is this the one? Yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm going to update this to tornado potential. And do I need to adjust my polygon? Let me just see. I don't want to. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if this goes tornado warned. Sector tornado potential on this storm. Okay, I need to redo my polygon. It's going to take me so much time to redo this polygon that there's probably going to be a tornado warning on it before I do, but I want to make sure I get my polygon right. Okay, just in case, because it looks like it could be dipping more south into parts of Ottawa. I don't like the look of this at all. I don't like the look of this at all. Okay. It's got a big hook echo on it. Detected tornado potential. Tornado potential on this storm. Where is it here? What's the percentage? 10 on this storm. Near Dunrobin. Tracking east into Ottawa. The time here is 2:57. Okay. Send it. And away it goes. Alright, I sent the tornado potential polygon to all the folks in Ottawa on this storm. I don't like the look of it at all. It's got a big hook echo on it. 10% tornado risk on IW storm risk. On machine learning. I don't like the storm near Renfrew as well too, although it looks like it may have turned into more broad rotation, which is good. 15% tornado risk on the storm. It looked that percentage is based on that. Oh wait, this right here. This was looking tornado-y for sure. Tornado-y is not a word, but it's a word I'm using right now. It looks like it may have gone a little bit more broad. Let's go to tilt 2. Yeah, there's still rotation on tilt 2, though. Still rotation on tilt 1. I don't like the look of either of those. I really don't like the look of this one. This is hooking right here. This is a problem. That's a beast of a storm. Okay, where did all my windows go? Oh, there we go. All right. Okay, so, oh, can you hear the thunder in the background? Do I have that turned on? I might have that turned on, my bad.
I wasn't sure if it was virtue weather or if it was your AC that you could hear only when.
No, it's no. I can hear it. It was virtue weather. You can hear the lightning in it.
Okay.
Whoopsie. Okay, there we go. I'm back. All right. I don't know why virtue wasn't coming up there when I switched to it, but yeah, no, it was. The lightning was on virtue weather. Okay, my bad. Yeah, sound effects for the live stream when I'm not watching virtue weather is a little much. I could see that. Yeah, I don't like the storm at all. I've seen these kind of wind signatures before, being sucked into the storm. It's about to merge with this one, too. This one's about to merge into it, make it potentially even stronger. And look at the this big, messy, noisy inflow pocket of winds. I don't like it. I gotta get rid of that minor rotation I posted earlier. And it's starting to move due east, which I don't like either. There's a few things I don't like about this storm. The giant hook echo is the main one right now, but okay, let's see here. I gotta look at the Cornwall storm. For folks that are wondering, it's not the storm that's over Ottawa right now. It's the storm that's near Dunrobin. It's west of Ottawa, but it's moving to the east. So it's not actually the storm right now that's over Ottawa. It's the one to the west. That's the problem. But it looks problematic. For sure. Okay. And there's also this one. When's our next radar update? Soon. We get a radar update very soon. It's already pulsing. I can see it at the top left of Instant Weather Pro. By the way, if you want to follow along with Instant Weather Pro, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. Interesting. Time lapse by Susie. Thank you for the time lapse, Susie. Sorry, instantweatherpro.com if you'd like to subscribe to our pro weather website. It's a website, but we're also adding it to the app. But if if you subscribe to the website, you get access to the app. And if you subscribe to the app, you'll get access to the website. We just got a new radar update. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. So that's at instantweatherpro.com. Thank you to all those who have subscribed. If you like our free app as well, too, you can go to instantweatherapp.com to get our free mobile app. And that's the app that will have Instant Weather Pro in it as a subscription option eventually. I don't like the look of this storm. And it's merging with this, which could either make it stronger or it can actually weaken it. Sometimes a merge can rip a storm apart. But 12% tornado risk on that one. There's a 21% tornado risk now for machine learning on the Renfrew storm. Ooh, what's going on down here? I don't like the look of this. That's tightening up for sure near Burnstown. If you're in the Burnstown area, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. It's all part of the same cell here now. But the Burnstown area, this little hook near Burnstown, I don't like. I'm going to have to...
Could you turn off that background noise? Because I'm still hearing it.
Are you still hearing it?
Yeah, I heard it louder that time.
Oh, maybe the lightning... Oh, yeah, the lightning's getting closer. So, one sec. That's weird. Hold on. Yeah, I might not have turned it off. My bad. I thought I turned it off, but maybe I didn't... Where did it go? Why don't I see it in the mixer? I'm confused. 1 second here. That's strange. Okay. Ooh, if I turn this off, it should go away. I'll just turn the volume right down. There. I'll put the volume to 0%. That should solve the problem.
Shockingly, there's reports of flooding on the DVP in Toronto again today.
That's not very shocking. But yeah, that storm's barely moving, so yeah, the flooding risk there is pretty substantial. Oh yeah, this Burnstown cell. Okay, I gotta do a polygon for this Burnstown cell. One sec. Let me just back out and see exactly where it is here. And which way is it going? Because it merged as well. It merged and now it's got a decent meso. Alright, another polygon. My goodness, I have so many tabs open. I need to close some desperately. Okay, what's the VTP at here? Still at a solid 2. You know what? There's a good comparison between, we're talking about 2018. In 2018, the VTP was like a 12 or something. Right now it's a 2. So quite a difference there. Quite a difference in environment. The VTP was off the charts that day. Okay. Let's do this new polygon for this storm. Where is it again? Burnstown. Okay, new polygon for Burnstown. I'll do rotation detected on the storm near Burnstown. Right here. What's the percentage now? Whoa, it jumped up to a 10% tornado risk in 1 frame. Whoa. That's not good. Storm near Burnstown. I'm gonna go tornado potential. Texture tornado potential in the storm near Burnstown. Tracking east northeast. The timing here is 3:06. Oopsie. There we go. Tracking to east northeast, and that looks good to me. Okay, I'm sending that notification now. Yeah, I don't like to look at that storm. That storm either. Whoa, where did this come from? 7% tornado risk out of nowhere in the storm that's already in Ottawa? What are you talking about, machine learning? I'm not seeing it on velocity, but again, it's kind of predictive. It can be quite predictive, so we'll see what happens as this storm tracks to the northeast. We should be getting a new radar update very soon. It's blinking. We need our new radar update. Let's go look at our friends in Cornwall. What's going on the big hook echo? Still quite a hook echo on this storm. 26% tornado risk on the Dunrobin storm now. Whoa. Starting to wrap up there. Let's see what's going on with the Burnstown storm. Yep. Yeah, things are interesting for sure. 9% there. Okay. I'm going to animate radar, and I will be right back. Give me just a moment. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of big nasty storms happening right now. Storm risk makes life a lot easier to be able to like, click on storms and see percentages. It's just super helpful. It's great. Okay, I will be right back. Give me just a moment. All right, I am back. I'm hearing that there's a possible funnel cloud observed in Ottawa. I can't read it entirely, but by the way, I've switched to standing desk now. Did that while I was gone. I had to go upstairs for a sec, but I pressed the button to go up. And so I'm standing now. Hooray. I can't read those details. Hold on, let me try to read it. There we go. Possible funnel cloud was reported. Yeah. Yes, possible funnel cloud reported. And sorry, where was that for? Was it? Oh, maybe. Wait, was that for Toronto? Oh, that's for CZYZ. Oh, near CYOW. So that would be for Ottawa, I think. Help me.
Yeah, I was a little confused looking at that because it
Because it
says
said Toronto at the front, yeah.
yeah, and so I'm not
Yeah.
100% sure. That's why
No,
I
I
was
think it's for Ottawa. Yeah. I need to read those more often. Pretty sure it's for Ottawa. It says near CYOW. Yeah, that's Ottawa International Airport. Exactly. So it's for Ottawa. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, Brennan said I'm all blurry? Really?
Yeah, I'm seeing it too. I thought it was just my internet connection.
Was it my connection? Because everything on my screen looks super clear. So that's weird.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying the same thing.
I'm blurry?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll reconnect to StreamYard. I'll be right back. I don't know why I'd be so blurry. Is it everything? Is it like my radar and everything?
Yeah,
Everything. Oh, that's strange.
But
Right.
what Brennan is showing, like the Ontario storm reports and the banner on the bottom, that's clear.
Aha, I'm blurry. Radar's low res too. Okay, I'll just refresh. I'll be right back. How about now? Any better? Still blurry?
Yeah, it's still blurry.
What? I might have to switch internets. I don't know why. Why would I be blurry? I think my net speed should be fine. I'm doing a speed test right now. Speed test.
Oh, I thought. Okay, now you're looking better.
Oh, did it? Oh, yeah, because it buffers for the first few seconds. Yeah. Is it better now? Hooray. Still blurry, still blurry. We'll see what happens. But I'm good now. Standing desk did it. It wasn't the standing desk. The standing desk made me blurry. Okay. Yeah, I still don't like the storm at all. 18% tornado risk on this one. Still don't like the storm that is going into West Ottawa at the moment. Still got a big nasty hook on it. Still got some really strong velocity signatures here. 30% tornado risk. You know what I find sometimes is when the polygon becomes extended, when it kind of encapsulates multiple storms, sometimes that pushes the tornado risk higher, because I'm not seeing a 30% tornado risk on this storm. This little one up here, maybe there's something going. Yeah, this is the one we have tornado potential on. The one to the south is looking a lot weaker than it was before, so that would probably change. But I don't know why that's hitting 30. So those are things we need to work on. 18% though on this one, I would agree with that. 6% tornado risk on the storm that is in eastern Ottawa, near Leonard area. Kind of southeast of Ottawa, near Sarsfield. That's actually looking pretty interesting as well too. But this one is the beast. This is a beast of a storm right here. This is by far the most dangerous storm we're looking at right now. The one that is heading. It looks like it is actually crossing into Quebec, so it might not actually affect. This one might not affect Ottawa proper. It might cross in and go through Gatineau. We'll see what it does. I wonder which one had the funnel cloud report. Was it possible funnel cloud reported on the storm from the airport? That's not the airport. No. Airport is... where did the airport go? Where's the Ottawa? Should I search it? I probably can. I don't know if I can search Ottawa Airport. It might be. Airport? Maybe. Ottawa Airport Parkway? Maybe? Where's... That might be it. Ah, perfect. That worked. I see. So from the airport, they said possible funnel cloud. They're obviously looking to either the northeast. They're probably looking up to the northeast. Or maybe up to the northwest. It's hard to say. They could be looking at this one. Yeah, I don't like that storm at all. All clear. Southeast airport? Yep, for sure. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's go take a look at these storms to the southwest. This one near Northbrook. Decent little hail core on it. This one moving towards Perth. A decent little cell. So northwest of Deep River. It's worth paying attention to. Today's just getting going. We'll see what happens. As these storms all kind of move out of Ontario, that's about the exact same time that we're going to see quite an increase from 9% tornado risk on that Cornwall cell. Interesting. Still a 9%. Let's go to... So that's Blainville radar. That is... Ooh, this one's looking interesting. Hello. Hello. Yeah, that storm, eastern Ottawa, or just east of Ottawa. It's hard. Video from Cornwall. Just looking at that in the background. Hard to see exactly what's going on with it, but it looks interesting. Whoa. Yeah, it almost looked like a little bit of a funnel cloud on that one. But anyways, this one right here. That's at a 4%, but it's got a... That's going to change with this velocity signature. Hello. Oh, yeah. That one's cooking. Heading up towards Hamilton, Pendleton. That's got... Turning into a hook as well. Okay. Another polygon, shall we? It's strange to stand and do the stream, but I like it. I should also, like... Should I walk on the spot while I do it, or is that too distracting? I have stabilization on for the camera. I'm about to sneeze. These lights are so bright. Excuse me. Whew. Yeah, so that's storm in East Ottawa, tracking to the northeast. That one is definitely starting to rotate near Leonard here. And Vars. Yeah, right down to Vars. And... Okay, that one I don't like very much. Okay, I'm sending out polygon on that one. I'm going to go tornado potential on that one too. Let me take a look at it here. Yeah, it's getting a lot more organized. When's the next radar frame? 318? Or is that the latest? Yeah, that just started to get grumpy. I'm going to make the polygon go a little bit more east, actually. I had it going really more northeast, but that's been a problem today, as once these things start rotating, they start tracking more east. Okay, I'm changing that polygon. Give me 1 second, sorry. Just in the background doing that right now. On this particular storm, you can see beside me, over there-ish. I'm going to go tornado potential on this storm near Bearbrook and Vars, tracking to the east, northeast. And the timing here is going to be 3:22. Okay. And Sending now. I sent that to all the folks in the path of that one. And that polygon should show up on the screen pretty soon. Let's go take a look at Franktown radar at our storm, our hooking storm, about to head into. There's my new polygon I did right there. You can see it right around the storm. What's going on over here too? Oh yeah, that one. Jeez, it's a busy day. Alright, let's see here. That was in my minor rotation. 6% tornado on that one. A little bit of minor right here. On the bleeding edge of it though. It's this storm. Jeez, storms everywhere. Okay, yeah, I really don't like the look of this one. This one's really coming together. 10% tornado risk now on that. That's coming together. Big time. Right there near Bear Brook, heading over towards Cheney. That one is definitely looking organized. Let's go back to Franktown. Take a look at it. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's kicking it up a notch in Franktown for sure. And this is the other one we were watching closely. Still 21% tornado risk on that one. That is northwest of Ottawa right now. It looks like it's trying to miss Ottawa to the north. That would be good, but it's heading towards Gatineau, unfortunately. That one right there near Kilroy Crescent, Aylmer, Old Chelsea. How's my video? Is it back now? Does it look clear? Oh, there's Cheney right there. Whoa. By Danielle. Thank you very much for the report. That's the storm rolling into Cheney. Lots of motion going into that storm. Yeah, that one's looking pretty grumpy. Oh boy. Okay, so there's a few storms here we're keeping a close eye on. I've got polygon mania going on around here. Renfrew's fine now, by the way, for the folks in Renfrew are wondering what's going on with that one. This one still says 29% tornado risk, but that's probably because, again, it's one of these elongated storms. Oh, new radar update. Let's go see. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't like the look at this. This is going to go right into Gatineau. It might go into parts of northern Ottawa, too, because this is northern Ottawa right here, right? Vanier area. And what's it at now? 21%. But this is now really showing the rotation right where the hook is. So here's your hook. Here's your hook echo right here. It's not the most perfectly defined clear hook echo, but it's hooking that way. And right in where the hook echo is, you can see the rotation. On tilt 1, on tilt 2, not as much on tilt 3. Not a ton of upper level support, but this is definitely hooking, and it's definitely got rotation there. So that is heading into Gatineau and parts of northern Ottawa. Let's go see what this one is doing. The one south of Clarence Rockland. Oh, it got a little bit better on the last frame. It was looking pretty grumpy, and it's not as strong. It's still got this bit of a hook here. Let's go look at tilt 2, tilt 3. Tilt 3 looks really strong. Tilt 4. Okay, so that one's still a concern. The one that's heading up to the northeast. We did highlight Clarence Rockland in the polygon, but I think the main risk is more down here near Bear Brook, Cheney, Bourget, Hammond, Pendleton. I think Clarence Rockland is probably going to see the north side of that storm. You might see some hail, but Will says, don't use Facebook, so posted messages to your Twitter page of some slow-mo video from 29 minutes ago in Ottawa showing rotation on Twitter. Oh, okay. Thank you, appreciate it. Whoa. There's Wellandport. Lost 8 trees. Oh, that was the damage earlier today from Wellandport. Look at this damage. Whoa. Holy. Sarah on our team is in the Vanier, Ottawa area, and she said eek. Yeah, it's on its way there, so we'll see. It might just miss to the north, but it might just clip parts of northern Ottawa. It's hard to say for sure. It's trying to go to the northeast right now, so it might miss Ottawa. This looks like it's trying to head to the northeast. So right now, it's definitely going through the Gatineau area. If it decides to go a little bit more east, then maybe it'll hit, but I think it might actually miss. I think you're going to get missed from that cell at this point. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop the tornado potential that covers Ottawa at this point in time. Yeah, it looks like it's straight into Gatineau. Yeah, so definitely different than previous years. And I wanted to take a look at that one that was the Alexandria one. It's pretty interesting too. Let's go take a look at Montreal radar. Okay, this is looking more interesting right here. Near McCrimmon. This was that cell, 5% tornado risk on it. Oh, tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Yeah, rotation on multiple tilts on this one. That's looking interesting. Which way? That's the one that was in Cornwall earlier. And that's going due north, right into Vankleek Hill again. Like Vankleek Hill needs more storms here. Okay, so I don't like that one. You're getting a polygon, Vankleek Hill. Multiple tilts of rotation on this one. And it's kind of going to the north and northeast. Into Vankleek Hill and Hawkesbury again. Okay, polygon for you. I'm just going to go rotation detected. On this storm moving northeast towards Vankleek Hill. On this new storm moving northeast towards Vankleek Hill and Hawkesbury. Hawks is with an ES, Hawkesbury, etc. The time here is 3:30. Okay. Okay, and sending it out right now. Good. All right, what is the VTP at? Still at a 2 in that area, east of Ottawa. Supercell still at a 4. A little bit of non-sup in the area, a little bit of funnel cloud potential. Not too much though. Okay. Yeah, don't look at that storm. 6% tornado. This one up here in Quebec. Whoa. 21% tornado on it. Looking pretty decent near Prevost. I don't know how to pronounce it. Prevost? 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 Dev put the storm risk on top of the city names. This one going into Gatineau right now is 27% tornado risk. That's not great. Let's go over to Montreal radar. Yeah, Montreal radar still pretty excited about this one. 12% near Cheney. 12%. There's rotation right there. What a messy radar area. Can't wait till they add that noise filtering. It's going to be so much better. Okay, and again, rotation heading into Vankleek Hill right now on this cell. Interesting shape and direction too. It's a unique one. Whoa, it's flying. It's flying to the north. It's going so fast. This is the storm heading through the Gatineau area. I'm going to scrap the tornado potential that covers Ottawa. There's actually quite a few I need to scrap here. There's a lot. Okay. All right, let's do that now. So let me just refresh this. Okay, so let's go back to Algonquin. Things are looking interesting over here. Developing storm over Algonquin Park right now. Lots of lightning. Dominic on our team says rapidly rotating wall cloud over VARs at the moment, which would be this storm right here. Rapidly rotating wall cloud. Yeah, we've got wall clouds, folks, which means it could produce a tornado. It goes wall cloud, then funnel cloud, then tornado. Is the typical order of how we see storms develop. Wall cloud is a lowering from the storm that's rotating, and then you have a funnel cloud come down from that, and then if it touches the ground, then we have a tornado. One sec here. Let's step over here. Turn down my air conditioning a bit. I got it a little too warm. Okay. Carlton Place looking towards Almont, showing a possible wall cloud. I just saw that report. There's so many polygons I need to get rid of. Let me do this quickly. But rapidly rotating wall cloud. On this VAR storm, we have a tornado potential on it. Not much more we could do on that one. I am going to scrap the... I'll leave that tornado potential up. But Ottawa is probably okay, as long as this doesn't decide to go any more to the east. It's stretching to the east a little bit. So the very, very north end of Ottawa might see that storm, or at least part of it. Excuse me. All right. Where was I? Thanks for joining us on the stream, by the way, everybody. Appreciate it. Danica says, I always want to call Almonte. Now I much prefer this pronunciation. Shan says, so grateful for this channel. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Canadian Timbit says, is Ottawa probably clear for today or just for now? I would say just for now at this point. I would say just for now because there's a lot of storms to the west. So I would say you're clear for now. But not all of Ottawa is clear for now because the storm could clip the very, very north side. This rotating one we've been watching. So I'm leaving that tornado potential up even though most of Ottawa is in the clear of this particular storm. But the very, very, very north tip of Ottawa might have potential with that one. I don't like this Van Cleek Hill storm. It's still looking strong. It's looking potentially even stronger. Let's see. When are we going to get a radar update here? It's 3:30. We should get one in the next minute, probably. Should have a new radar update pretty soon. That will give us a little bit more information on what's going on with these storms. This one has a report of rapidly rotating wall cloud on this this storm here. We've already gone tornado potential on it. So I guess there's not much more we can do. Rotation detected on this one. This is Van Cleek Hill one. 9% tornado risk on it. This one with the rapidly rotating wall cloud is a 15% tornado risk now. Whoa. And the one that is moving into North Ottawa is a 29%. 29%. Oh, we just got a new radar update from Franktown. This storm that is in just north of Ottawa and Gatineau, still trying to go to the northeast, so it might just miss. It's going to be so very close. Oh boy. Go to Montreal radar. Yeah, still see that rotation on that storm. 13% risk of a tornado on that one. On Instant Weather Pro here, 12% on the Van Cleek Hill storm, which is flying, and the rotation is still quite evident right here. And this storm is moving so fast. Unbelievably fast. Like, let's animate this radar and watch how fast this storm is going. Those are 6-minute intervals. Within, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Within 6 frames of 6 minutes, 36 minutes, this thing goes from Alexandria to Van Cleek Hill in half an hour. Boom, 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 boom. It is flying. It's actually got a reversed hook on it. This is a weird storm. And right where that reverse hook is, we have rotation. Let's go to tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. It's there all the way up. And what are we at for percentages here? 12% tornado risk on that storm. That is a weird hooking northern moving anticyclonic. Like, look at the hook; it's backwards. This is a weird storm, and it's flying. We've got rotation detected on it. Van Cleek Hill, Hawkesbury area. I'd be taking shelter with that one. I don't like the look of it at all. Still have rotation on this Bourget one. And let's go back and take a look at Franktown so we can get a closer look at the storm that is in Gatineau at the moment. Go take a look at these down here. Interesting. I'm gonna go take a quick peek over at in Alberta, just to see what's up. 1 second. See what's up in Alberta here. Anything going on? Looks like things did relax quite a bit in Alberta from the initial early morning storms, but we are expecting some big time weather near Red Deer in Edmonton today. So, yeah, we'll be watching for that. Looks like there are some storms in Manitoba. They look pretty boring, but interesting to watch. And we go fly back over to Ontario where it's polygon mania. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of a lot of these tornado potential polygons. So let's get rid of the rotation detected that included Pembroke. Where did it start here? It's the Foymount one. Okay, I'm going to get rid of Foymount. Quite the time lapse from Carleton Place. Okay, let's see here. Foymount from 2:01 p.m. Scrapping that one. Okay, let's see here. The Cornwall one I'm going to scrap. The minor rotation detected for Cornwall. Van Cleek Hill, that's the 3:30 one. That's the one I just posted. So let's go back down. Dunrobin into Ottawa. What? Is that a fire? Oh, that's a fire. Is that a fire from lightning?
Yeah, so it sounds like there was a lightning strike that either hit a tree or a garage or something. That's in the Glendale subdivision.
Ew. That's not great. Is that on Ontario Storm Reports? Is that?
Yes.
Is that? Are we seeing that? Okay. Oh, we're not seeing that. Okay.
Well, it's not up on the screen, but that's where
it'll come up.
Yeah.
Okay. Brendan said tornado risk mentioned on the severe thunderstorm warning for Prescott and Russell. The Environment Canada has mentioned a tornado risk on that particular severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, back to my removing of old polygons. Which one is this one? The Renfrew one? The original Renfrew? Minor rotation detected to Renfrew. I'm going to get rid of that one. I'm going to leave the tornado potential for Vars. I'm going to leave rotation detected for Van Cleek Hill, which I almost want to go tornado potential on that one, but And let's see here. The Burnstown one I'm going to scrap. Get rid of that one. Rotation detected. Avoca, Rivington. Okay, I'm getting rid of that one. That's in Quebec. Excuse me. Standing desk. It's weird. But I like it. It's weird, but I like it. Listen to my voice. All that singing last night. Oh boy. All right, so let's see how many are left after this refreshes. Oh boy. %16 on that Bourget one. Clarence Rockland storm. Okay, so we still have that Renfrew one. That was the tornado potential. I'm going to scrap that one. That one's donezo. And what else do we have left here? Ooh, is that rotation? A little bit of rotation just northwest of Deep River, tracking to the northeast into the Des Moines area of Quebec. Just north of Deep River. A little bit of minor rotation there. And so I've scrapped this polygon. So what's left? The one that goes through. This is actually weakened quite a bit. Still looking decent. The one going into Gatineau. It looks like it will miss Ottawa. Okay, I'm going to scrap that. It's still at a 24% tornado risk on it. I'm going to scrap that polygon for Ontario, though. So I'm going to do that right now. So potential Dunrobin east into Ottawa. I'm getting rid of that one. Ottawa's fine right now. There are some more storms moving in from the west, though, so we're not out of the woods yet. But thankfully, that one didn't get worse. It looked really strong in the beginning, like really kind of coming together like a big hook echo. But looks like it did weaken. Sarah, our team member in Ottawa, said she got an email from Hydro Ottawa, a weather alert email. Interesting. What does it say? There's weather. Still seeing rotation on that storm in Quebec near Prevost. I don't know how to pronounce it. Somebody probably already corrected me in the comments last time I said it wrong.
I'm pretty sure you don't pronounce the S on that one.
Oh, Prevo?
Don't quote me on that, but I think that's how it's pronounced.
Prevo? Ah. Okay. Air Shark says, is Ottawa out of the shooting gallery yet? Not yet. There's more storms coming in from the west. Chantel says there's a power outage at Orleans Mall. At the Place d'Orleans Mall. Place d'Orleans. Dylan says, can confirm. I got a hydro email as well. Interesting. Canadian Timbit got it as well, too. Interesting. I scrapped that polygon, but I'd say Gatineau is still looking pretty strong. So for those in Gatineau that are wondering why that polygon was scrapped, we're just scrapping it mainly for Ottawa, but I would say Gatineau still looks strong, and there's still quite a high percentage on the storm. Storm's still at 22% tornado risk, so I would still be paying close attention to that one. I'm waiting to see if there's if it continues to hook. I'm probably gonna go rotation detected on it here, just to continue what I was watching before. Let me do that quickly here. I'll say rotation continues on that storm. Let's see. I'm going to get it just north of the Ottawa-Gatineau border. I'm going to go rotation continues, and if it gets stronger, I'll go tornado potential again. Okay, so let me do that right now. Standing desk. Standing desk. It's not as comfy as sitting desk. Why isn't that working? What? There we go. Okay. I'll go orange and I'll do rotation continues. Rotation continues on this storm moving east, northeast through Gatineau. I spelled it right. G-A-T-I-N-E-A-U. I did, yay. And that's at 3:49. Okay. Send that out to our friends in Quebec. All right, there we go. And good to me, direct, blah, 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 3:49, and sending it. Okay. All right, so I just sent that to our Quebec page, not to our... See, there's that fire. That was a lightning strike near Williamstown. Created a fire. It's not great. Carrying power outage in L'Original, west of Hawkesbury. Thank you very much. Appreciate the report. Anton says, standing desks are better for your circulation. If you're sitting for hours, use it. Yeah, for sure. That's why I got it. It's just a really good deal on a standing desk. And then I realized I had to get a whole bunch of other stuff to make it work for the live stream. But anyways, it was worth it. Now I'm standing. I'm just going to walk. I'll just walk during the entire stream. Okay. A bunch of polygons here. So we're still waiting for storms to start up in Alberta. And they should be interesting. They should be interesting. There's Gatineau right there. You can see Gatineau right beside me. I'm looking at it on the screen. And that's a low hanging. We call that typically the base cloud. Okay, let's go back and take a look at some of these other storms because we should have had some radar updates, which I think we did. That's the 348 frame, so we haven't even taken a look at this frame yet. The rotation that was near Bourget and Pendleton, I mean, the percentage is still high, 14% on that storm, but the rotation that we saw has weakened some. Oh, it looks more interesting, though, from the Montreal radar. Still seeing some from the Montreal radar. And what about that storm that was heading through Hawkesbury? A weird reverse kind of hook on it. And that storm is 5% tornado risk, and it's moving into Quebec at the moment, so Hawkesbury is out of the woods with that one. Besides maybe some lightning risk and heavy rain. Maybe a little bit of hail. So there's that. Okay, the storm coming into Ottawa from the west says 9%, but I didn't see anything very magical on radar at this point in time with it. We've pretty much scrapped every polygon. See, I towed the provincial border right here. That one. Yeah, so right now Ottawa is good, but the storms coming in from the west are not so great. So we'll have to watch those again. So another round for Ottawa soon. These storms in extreme eastern Ontario are still looking pretty potent. We still have a tornado potential on this one. That we did have a report of a rapidly rotating wall cloud. And there's still the storm going through Gatineau, which still has a pretty high percentage. Oh, it's down to 12% now, which is not that low, but it's still, lower than it was. It was at 27. But the storm going through Gatineau at the moment is still looking pretty potent, so we're watching that one closely. And what's going on with the storm west of Perth? 39% severe wind risk on that one. Looking interesting. And now we've got storms popping up northwest of Hamilton, or sorry, of Kingston. Why did I say Hamilton randomly? Menden, seen another storm. Pretty strong winds on it too. Maybe not that strong. 50. Looked like a little pocket of strong winds, but on closer analysis, it was a lot lighter. These ones in Niagara are looking pretty boring, so I'm going to scrap this polygon as well too, although I'll wait with that one. There is a storm west of, or kind of near the Vaughan area as well too, and it's kind of weak, but it's worth watching. And again, we're keeping an eye on the storm that's tracking into the Ottawa area. It says 9% tornado risk on machine learning, but it doesn't look as strong on velocity from what I can tell, so we'll watch that closely. Standing desk so I can like move back. How far back is my green screen? Then all the lights that light up my green screen are going to light me up. Oh, maybe not. So I can stand this far away now. Yay! Actually, if I play my guitar now, I don't even know where it is. Oh, it's hanging on the wall. So now when I play my guitar, I can actually stand and play guitar, and I can now you can finally see my hands and stuff. So it's not just like my head and you can hear a guitar. It's way better. Hooray! And I can do dances like this. Okay, I'll stop. Sorry, I'm excited about my standing desk. Standing desk. Standing. Oh boy. It's interesting signature on that Prévost storm in Quebec. Still kind of got a hook. Interesting. So there's that. Franktown update says Kelly. Anton says thanks for stopping. Look at that. Here's the difference of comments. Anton says thanks for stopping, LMAO, and Rachel says no, please continue the dancing. Was that not even a dance? It was a horrible dance. That's not a real dance. It's just me doing this. It's like a Homer Simpson dance. It was terrible. Stephanie says insane wind in Wendover right now. Where's Wendover? I'm gonna search it here. Hold on. Wendover. Oh, it's Alfred and Plantagenet. How do you pronounce that? Plantagenet?
Plantagenet.
Plantage. Plantagenet.
That's how I've always done it. I could be the G could be different, but I've always done the Aj.
Aj Plantagenet. Can we get some confirmation on that? I think that sounds appropriate to me. Says the wind is insane on this storm. And that storm, I mean, yeah, it's got a 55% severe wind risk. It's a pretty strong. Megan says Plantagenet. And Permit says that's right. Holly says yes, it is. Olivia says, what does blue mean? Where's the blue? Oh, this? These are just different colors for the IW storm risk. Just different colors representing different severity levels. So usually thicker is not great. When we get into pink, you're starting to get into some tornado risk usually. But even the blue can have some tornado risk at times. But it's trying to highlight. I think blue is more wind and pink is more tornado. Which one is more prevalent? Not a hard G, says Derek. The Switch player says power went out in Dalkeith. We got a lot of lightning. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hoshino says it's a soft G in Plagenet. Arnprior has some strong rain and wind, but it seems to have blown through. A few fires started in Cornwall due to down trees on power lines. How can we check if we were hit? Says Shauna. How can you check if you were hit? I'm not sure what you mean. I would wait till things calm down and then you can go take a look around to see. But how can you check if you were hit? You were hit by... Oh, you mean like with the trees down? How can you check if you were hit by a tornado, do you mean? You'd have to wait till the survey comes through from Northern Tornadoes Project if there's a lot of trees down there. Let us know if there's a lot of trees down in Cornwall, and we'll definitely send that off to the Northern Tornadoes Project, and they'll come out and assess the damage to see if it was a downburst or if it was a tornado or what. She says we had toonie-size hail, wind, etc. Well, it's not great. WRM says devastating winds in Hawkesbury right now. Devastating? Is there a lot of damage? Devastating sounds damagey. That's this storm right here, 13% tornado risk. And we did go rotation detected on that one. It looks pretty nasty. Looks like certainly had a tornado risk. Sharon says there's nothing in Ajax, no storm. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Derek says hit by a smooth criminal. I'm not sure if it's a great time for MJ jokes at the moment. Let's see here. I see, because hit by. Where we hit, yes. I'm in Stittsville and super low cloud, says Ryan. Thank you very much. Getting very dark in Canada right now. Yep. Yeah, there's more storms coming into Ottawa from the west. Zombie says Canada is black outside. Still fast rotating clouds in Gatineau, says Sar. Thank you very much. Okay, we got to keep watching these storms here. I don't like the look of this one. There's a few I don't like here. So far, the storms rolling into Ottawa from the west aren't that exciting, although this Gatineau one is trying to sneak its way into extremely north Ottawa at Orleans area. But the percentage for tornado risk has steadily declined. It's down to 8 now, which is not that small, but it's down to 8. This is still a 12% tornado risk on the one that just went through Hawkesbury. Yeah, that could have been an isolated tornado potentially right here on that storm. That storm moved so fast too. The motion was unbelievable. Brooklyn asking about tornado touchdowns. We've had reports of tree damage from Cornwall, and that storm flew up towards Hawkesbury, so it is possible that did have a brief tornado. It's hard to say for sure. It could have been a brief downburst, but we've had quite a bit of tree damage here. Lindsay is showing tree damage from Halliburton at the moment. That's what it looks like, at least. Lindsay, am I seeing that right? Lisa says, L'Original damage, all my trees go down, said Lisa Gilbert. Lisa, thank you very much for your report. That's not great. Where is L'Original? Was that in Orleans?
Adam, you might remember that's east of Ottawa. That's the Moose.
Oh, yes. The Moose. I do remember that. Yes, I do. I see. Okay. Where was that exactly? All her trees went down. I wonder if I search it, if it will work.
Adam, we're seeing some reports of the app being tricky right now. It's not loading.
That's not good. We made a change to it to help speed things up, and I don't know, that change might have been a problem.
Yeah,
Let me jump into the app.
Send a message.
It loaded instantly for me.
Okay.
If it does that, just kill the app and try to restart it. It should be fine. Yeah, it's loading really fast for me. I'm swiping between locations. It's loading like super fast. Looks pretty good. Yeah, if you have any problems with that, just swipe and swipe back. Swipe to another location, swipe back. I see. Here's original. Oh, Champlain. Okay, I see. Right there. All her trees are down. Yeah, so we have tree damage from Cornwall all the way up to basically Hawkesbury area. So yeah, I'm wondering if that might have had a touchdown, because that looked really nasty on radar. It had rotation. Yeah, I wonder if that actually touched. That might have, because we have lots of, or at least created some wind damage on that one. We have the 4 p.m. radar frame up now, so we can take a look at. Let's go take a look at. We're at Franktown. Let's go take a look at Montreal radar, Blainville. See what's up. Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty on that storm, that Wendover storm. People said this. The winds are wild. Let's take a look at Franktown again at the 4 p.m. frame. This storm west of Ottawa has gone to 24% tornado risk on it, but I'm just doubting it because, I mean, again, sometimes it's predictive, so it's saying that maybe just because it's in this particular environment with this much lightning increasing, that could be part of it, but for it to get up to 24 without any mesocyclone is really interesting. Interesting. Again, it can be predictive, so we've seen in the past where, like, why is it getting to that high percentage? We're not seeing any rotation, but it could actually be looking at rotation higher up in the storm as well, too. Let's go to tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Not seeing much, but maybe higher up in the storm at the even higher tilts. There's actually tilts all the way up to 17. We have all that data, too. We're actually going to add that so you can look all the way, way up in the storm. Okay. Ann Make says, I'm north of Vankleek, west of L'Original. Got nasty here, lost power. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, lots of reports coming in. Oh, that was tree damage in Halliburton. Thank you. Cody says the app's loading instantly for him. Yeah, it seems to be loaded. I mean, there's probably a lot of people in the app right now, especially in Eastern Ontario. Justin says, do you find this weather pattern odd? Typical tornado risk in Eastern Ontario in the summertime. Happens usually a few times a season. Doesn't seem very odd to me. Let's see here. Alexander says, Alexandre, sorry. How do you pronounce your name? Alexandre? Alexandre says, I'm listening to no apologies to calm myself down. I appreciate it. What is it again? I will not apologize. Chris says, you know what's loading even faster? Instant Weather Pro. Yeah, it is. It's loading super fast. It's great. Brooklyn says, can we look at Ottawa? Yeah, I can take a peek. I have to keep reminding myself to look at storms to the west. Aurelia. Aurelia's fine. All the storms are east of Aurelia now, and I'm not super convinced that you're going to see any more action. You might see a little bit more pop-ups, but if you can, it's like, where's the cold front? Probably right about here, just based on where the storms are popping. It's only 23 degrees outside now in Barrie, so I think the temperature has gone down. That is quite a bit of a drop. So I think the cold front has pushed through now. I would think, if we're seeing temperatures that low. Cloudy over again in Ottawa East. Canadian Timid, thank you so much. Appreciate all your reports. What time is it now? 4:06. Starting to get into prime time hours here. Standing desk. Standing desk. That's my whole song. That's all I got. Yeah, hopefully everybody from Cornwall all the way up with this storm is doing okay. It actually went up to a 24% tornado risk on it. Could have been a little touchdown potentially from between Cornwall and all the way up to kind of the Hawkesbury area towards L'Original. Heard of quite a bit of tree damage there, so hopefully everybody's okay. Turning off my AC because I'm cold. Now it's cold in this room. Brr. Cold. Okay. Let's see here. Suds is talking about a couplet up there near Deep River. Yeah, we were watching that one earlier. Let me go take a look at it. I wonder what radar. Brit, maybe? Or would it be Franktown? Yeah, it would be Franktown. I see, yeah. Yeah, there's something going on up there. We've been watching it for a few frames. It looked decent right about there. And it's kind of broad, but it's there's something going on. It's kind of got the bit of a classic S on reflectivity. Yeah, this is basically north of Deep River in Quebec. Near Des Moines. Des Moines? Yeah, this one's still cooking strong. Might be a hail meso there. But high percentages here, I'm sure. 18, yeah. That's up in Quebec. That is northwest of Montreal, near Prévost. Heading to the northeast. And, well, that just updated 20%. Yeah, that's a grumpy looking storm. For sure. Let's see what else is going on here. Is that, we're on Montreal radar? Okay. What's going on for Ottawa here? This risk percentage has come down to 7. 7's not too tiny, but it has come down on the Aylmer storm. I'm not seeing anything super strong as far as rotation's concerned, which is good. Yeah. This storm is looking a lot more boring than the previous one. Sud says, when is machine learning coming to Instant Weather Pro? I mean, it's basically done. We just have to push it to the master. I could probably push it to the master right now. I think I have those skills. And then I go beep, and then everything explodes.
Just
maybe
don't
I should wait
break anything.
Who's willing to take a chance with me? Are you willing to take a chance for me to push it to master? Maybe. Push the button, says. I love Suds. Push the button.
Stop being a bad influence, Suds.
And then Suds is going to come back and say, Instant Weather Pro is totally broken. What'd you do, Adam? It's all your fault. So,
no, I don't think the back end has been broken yet. Since you fixed the Facebook login.
Yeah, that's been good. I have to send in a Facebook checkup or something they call it, where I have to send them a bunch of information. But as long as I do that by my birthday, which is on the 29th, then we should be good.
Chris on YouTube says Instant Weather Pro CrowdStrike Edition. Oh God.
CrowdStrike. Oh no. Oh my goodness. One second here. Good. Let me see here. Don't be hard on the creator. Melissa says always push the button. Live dangerously. Kind of want to push it left. Oh, you know what though? I do want to do something to it first though. I do want to add a disclaimer to the bottom, and I want to add the word beta. So I'm not pushing the button yet. Soon. But I want to add a little disclaimer to it, and I want to why am I hitting refresh? I don't have to hit refresh anymore. It automatically updates. I keep forgetting that. I was so used to hitting refresh to try to get the latest. By the way, I said put the Stormwatch polygon above everything else, and Dev put it above city names. I don't know if I like it above city names. I think it'd be nice to go below city names. I don't like it. I want it to be below city names. Let's see here. Yeah, the storm roll into Ottawa, I'm not that excited about it right now. Still under severe thunderstorm warning there. Debbie posted a video of even the seagulls are trying to escape Orleans. Yeah, they got spooked. SW says, is it safe west of Ottawa? Well, I mean... Caitlin says, button peer pressure. Charlene says, push what button? No, I'm talking about pushing the storm risk update to Instant Weather Pro for Instant Weather Pro subscribers. who want this. We're using the test version. We have what we call a staging version. This is staging, so this is where we test stuff out, and then we push it to the master. And so I have the ability to push it to the master, but there's a few things I want to tweak with it first. But it's almost ready, and it's pretty good. It's pretty solid. Oh, that's Storm in Toronto looking interesting, and Markham. Could be some pretty gusty winds there at Markham at the moment. Machine Learning's pretty excited about that one. 32% chance of severe wind risk on that one. And still a storm going through Niagara. Just a little guy down by Dunnville. It's almost Dunnville down there. By that I mean it's almost done. What's going on with this Perth storm? Not much. Okay, we continue to watch and wait, watching and waiting and watching for any new radar information. But I'm sure there's many people in the storm activity here that are wondering what's up. Our folks in Ottawa, I'm sure, are wondering what's going on with the storm coming in from the west. I heard it's getting pretty dark there, and that would make sense because the storm will block out the light. But, and there's still this storm just north of Orleans. That's the nasty one we were looking at earlier. Let's see what it's at now. And it's still at a 19% tornado risk. It's still got a bit of a hook here. So I'm not seeing any strong rotation on it right at the moment, but it's a storm continuing to be worth watching. It was the one that had the big hook west of Ottawa, and it did turn more right. Remember, it was going northeast and it turned right at the last second here. So let's take a look at it from Montreal radar. Nothing too exciting, Montreal. Brennan has tracking hooking storms in eastern Ottawa. Yeah, a few of them are hooking. Gamer Guy says, is it going to hit L'Original? I thought you already got hit. Didn't you already get hit? And maybe. How are your trees up, by the way? Because I heard it was quite a bit of tree damage in L'Original on that previous storm. And this says my pronunciation was correct. Which pronunciation? I forget.
Probably, no, I don't even know if it's right. Plantagenet or Plantagenet.
Oh, Plantagenet.
And then on the other hand, L'Orignal. Not
L'Orignal. Oh, I started calling it Lamousse, didn't I? That was my way around saying. But say it for me again.
L'Orignal.
L'Orignal.
Think like El Nino. Like you gotta.
It's hard for me because I see, and when I see the word original, it's hard for me to not say original. But L'Orignal.
But there's nothing between the G and the N.
Justin says, "Are your trees up?" with a bunch of laughing faces. No, I'm genuinely wondering if the person has trees up. Like supposedly a bunch of trees went down in Lamousse. I gave up on that pretty quick. Quinn says, what time would you predict for the majority of severe storm tornado risk to be over in the Ottawa area? Next couple of hours, probably. Things should hopefully calm down. There's still quite a bit of storm activity here, but there's still some storms to the west, so I think it might take a little bit of time. I've seen some big hail reports coming in from far eastern Ontario. I don't know how to stand. I'm not used to it. I'm so confused. How do you stand? And then I'll just sway. Let's dance. I'm just gonna have a dancing stream from now on. Are we all okay with that? Are we okay? We'll dance to the hits of the 80s and 90s. What? Sarah said she sang No Apologies at a karaoke event. How did you get that? Or they just searched it on YouTube and you just sang over me? That's funny. Have to create some karaoke versions of my tunes. Stand like you're holding your guitar. Some hail east of Minden there, near Highlands East, Ursa area. Seeing some decent looking hail from radar. Let's go back down and take a look at our Markham storm. Could be getting some pretty decent winds here. What's going on up here? 70-ish? Close to 70, 69 kilometers an hour on that one on radar. And some storms in the Kawartha Lakes area. So a storm just north of you, Alana?
Except I'm not home.
Oh, never mind. Of course, storms happen there when you're not there.
It's okay. I drove through some on my way through the city, so I'm good and getting some rain out here already.
Okay. Let's see here. What's going on with this Ottawa storm? Yeah, I'm not that excited about the Ottawa storm. I mean, it looks like there's lightning and torrential rain. There's probably a flooding risk, I would say, just based on how slow it's moving. I would say there's definitely a flooding risk for the concrete jungle. What's going on here? Still a 28% tornado risk on this Orleans storm. I wonder why. What's machine learning so excited about that storm for? 28%. That's the highest we've seen today. Near Angers, Quebec, and kind of into the Orleans area. But I'm not seeing any strong rotation there, so I'm not sure what it's doing. Trina says, do I have to take cover? I don't know where you are, Trina. So that would be a bit tricky to answer. Mr. CHVlog says, where do you send videos? Good question. If you're on Facebook, you can send it to Ontario Storm Reports. It's our Facebook reporting group. It's got about 300,000 people on it. It's a pretty amazing place to share your reports. But if you're not on there, if you're on Twitter, you can tag us at iWeatherON, Instant Weather Ontario. If you're not on Twitter X, then you can always email us, but we typically don't want emails unless it's something significant. So if it's like a funnel cloud, if it's a rotating wall cloud, a funnel cloud, a tornado, significant damage, significant hail, and not just like small hail, but like severe hail that has done damage, you can send that to our email, which is help@instantweather.ca. But yeah, we typically don't want reports coming in our email because it'll fill up our storage real fast, you know, if people are just sending us reports of rain or thunder, that type of thing. But yeah, if there's something significant and you're not, like if you're on Facebook, we want you to send it to Ontario Storm Reports because then the whole community can see it. But if you're not on Facebook, then again, Twitter is another option. If you're not on Twitter, then you can send it to us through email. But again, only if it's significant, please. Please don't send us like, there's a cloud near me. If it's something substantial, please send it. We appreciate it. Oh, just posted to Facebook. Thank you. Awesome. Perfect. Yeah. I mean, if you're not on Facebook, like Ontario Storm Reports is such a significant, incredible place to report. Not just to report, but to see the community's reports. Yeah, like I'd recommend to some people to even just get on Facebook just for Ontario Storm Reports. And we have an incredible community out in Alberta as well, too. We have Alberta Storm Reports. We've got one in Saskatchewan. We've got one in Manitoba. So Saskatchewan Storm Reports, Manitoba Storm Reports. We've got Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. And we're working on Quebec and BC as well, too. That's an interesting photo right beside me. That looks like a funnel. At least a wall cloud with a little bit of a little dangler there, a little bit of a funnel. This was at 3:03 p.m. This is well over an hour ago, but that was that storm north of Carp, and that's the same storm that Dominic said had a rotating wall cloud on it, rapidly rotating wall cloud. He said so. Interesting. Okay, so do we get another radar update soonish? Some pretty nasty storms in eastern Ontario right now. Yeah, that one went through Gatineau, came back down, and is dipping right into the Orleans area. Supposedly there was a report of rotation over Orleans. Let me take a look at it here. Trying to look at this here. Give me a second. Oh, I see. Interesting. It looks like a bunch of rising scud into an updraft, though. Huh. Yeah, there's definitely some rotation on that storm in the Orleans. A little bit of rotation on that storm. Always looks more impressive in person than it does on video, so I can appreciate that. That's looking impressive for the person who filmed that. Let's see here. Something blowing into Kingston. I'll go take a peek at that. Okay. Yeah, this is that Orleans storm right here. And machine learning is very excited about this one still. 25% tornado risk on it. It's the highest rated tornado risk right now, besides maybe this one? Oh no. That one in Quebec? No, it's still the highest. Plantagenet storm looking interesting. Ottawa storm looking less interesting than the others. Excuse me. My apologies for the yawn. We're only 3 hours and 40 minutes in. I'm already yawning. Uh-oh. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. I'm already yawning. Yeah, it's an interesting storm in the Kingston area. Just north of Kingston looks a little more interesting. The Harrowsmith area. And what's going on there? Okay. This is why the swiping tool is so useful, because I'm like, oh, what's that really strong thing of wind? And then you go back and you're like, oh, it's not really a part of the storm. It's on the outside of the storm. Could be influenza. Okay, new storm, or not new storm, but storms west of Bancroft look kind of interesting. Let's go back down and take a look at our GTA one. Excuse me. That's a severe thunderstorm warning for the Oshawa area on that storm. From those potentially strong winds near Claremont, Atha Road area, east of Mongolia. Seeing a pocket of pretty strong winds there, and that might be increasing in intensity. That's heading up to basically directly towards Claremont and Balsam at the moment. And that could be bringing some isolated damaging winds, possibly. Maybe. Yeah, it's a grumpy storm heading towards Clarence Rockland. 35% tornado risk on this now? Really? 35? What? Why is it that excited about the storm? Maybe because of the data from Montreal, maybe because of this rotation, but it is really excited. Machine learning is just so excited about that storm. I'm just not seeing it, but This is why it's interesting to see that, because I've seen machine learning get ahead of me before, where it's talking about higher tornado percentage on a storm, and then I'm like, man, the storm's not that great, and then all of a sudden we have rotation on that storm. So these things do happen. So sometimes it can sense things. The machine can sense things. Sometimes the humans can't. But I'm not looking at like all the data it's looking at. It's looking at a boatload of data, way beyond me just looking at radar. So that's why it's useful. That's helpful. So, how's your day going, everybody? Let me know in the comments. Ryan says, what exactly is machine learning? Another name for it is AI. So hopefully that helps bring some clarity to it. Machine learning, AI is machine learning. It's plug a bunch of data into a computer and get a result out. Yeah, another term for it would be AI, but everything is going AI bananas right now, so I like to refer to it as machine learning. ML. There's two types of machine learning. There's ML, which is, two types of AI. There's ML, which is machine learning. Well, there's actually way more than two types, but the main two types are machine learning and then deep learning. Those are two different types. Deep learning is like feed it. It's like ChatGPT is deep learning. Feed it all the data on the internet and then have it answer questions. Like, that's a large language model kind of thing. That's one way of doing it. Justin says, are these rotations with IW Storm Risk coming to Instant Weather Pro, or is it still in beta? No, it's coming to Instant Weather Pro. It's pretty much done. I'm going to put a disclaimer on it. I'm going to add the term beta to the IW Storm Risk, and then we're going to, everybody who has Instant Weather Pro, everybody who subscribes to Instant Weather Pro will receive it. Probably tomorrow-ish. I think it's pretty much done. It updates automatically.
Just a heads up, Adam. There is a large tornado watch that has been issued for Alberta.
Ooh, I just saw that. Yes.
Yeah, so pretty much from Airdrie through Red Deer to Ponoka, not quite Leduc, and then east to almost Hannah. So it's a fairly large area that they're covering.
I see that. Yeah, I'm going to turn off warnings so we can try to get a look at it here. Let me turn off warnings on the app, and that should get rid of this. Look at the heat warnings in the prairies. Oh my goodness, it's ridiculous.
Certainly not helping the fire situation out there.
I wonder if this showed up, or this might not have shown up, because remember that there's a glitch where if we have more than one polygon per area, there's a glitch on Instant Weather Pro right now where they don't show up. Dev found the answer. Actually, in fact, Dev has the answer finalized. They were about to deploy it, and I'm like, hold on a second. We have a pretty big day today. Like, are you 100% sure it's going to be perfect? And they're like, there's a lot of changes. And I'm like, maybe wait till tomorrow. So tomorrow the fix will be coming out where any missing polygons will show up on Instant Weather Pro. Because I was like, today is a pretty big day. We might not want to do that today.
And what's that showing? That's not air quality, is it? The yellow there?
No, that's the severe thunderstorm watch.
Oh, okay.
The air quality is the blue.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of
statements over here. Yeah. So, but anyways, yeah. So tornado watch in place now.
Pretty much everything south of those severe thunderstorm watch.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah. So, but look at the size of this heat warning. It's ridiculous. And then up here as well too. But yeah, so we do have tornado watch now in place. Oh, there it is. Big bam. North of Calgary, Red Deer. Yeah, we posted about this earlier. So tornado watch in place now for Alberta. So we are going to be watching closely, and we will launch the live stream in Alberta on Facebook when things start to get interesting. So when storms start to really pop in Alberta, we will go live in Alberta as well too. I don't know if there's going to be an overlap between the two. I mean, there might be. We'll probably just leave the stream up. There's actually some interesting storms over in British Columbia right now too. That's right. We cover all of Canada. So we just take a look over at our friends in BC. What's going on with them? Interesting. A lot of storms still in Eastern Ontario. Storm's on top of Ottawa right now. It just looks like a bunch of heavy rain, maybe some gusty winds. The tornado percentage is all the way down to 4 now. This one's still hanging at 25 for some reason. I don't know why, but machine learning knows things. It has the robots know things. Let's see here. Angelic says, holy moly, lightning is bright here and loud thunder. Angelic, can you let me know where you are? Oh yeah, I shut off my air conditioner. I better turn it back on before it gets too hot in here. I'll set it to 25. That's fine. I'll set it to 26. 26 is fine. Alright. I think I'm going to get rid of this polygon. Absolutely, I will. My rotation detected. Yeah, I'll get rid of that one. Rotation detector for Vankleek Hill, because that storm is pretty much donezo. The tornado potential on the one that went up to Plantagenet. That one, I don't know why I say it like that, I'm sorry. That one, I think I'll scrap that one too. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to get rid of both of those. Let's see here. So, Vankleek Hill, I'm going to get rid of. Get rid of the tornado potential for VARs from earlier. It did look like a funnel cloud earlier, though. My oh my. Permit says, who knew Plantagenet was so sultry? Oh boy. Anne says, we are so sorry people have had damage. Yeah, agreed. Hope everybody's okay. We have heard of quite a bit of tree damage, so hopefully everybody's okay. Sphere Weather Lover says, look at the hook near Lowville. I will take a look at that. Vanessa says it's windy near Angers. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Brittany says, Environment Canada put out a severe thunderstorm warning for Oshawa and surrounding areas. Thank you very much. Lexi asked about Lindsay, but I didn't. I looked at Lindsay just a little bit ago. It looked like just a storm. Didn't look too exciting. Wasn't there some polygons I was going to get rid of? Oh, yeah. I thought I did get rid of some, didn't I? Oh, okay, let me go back and see. Retro. Oh, boy. Storm over Kingston. It's kind of interesting. See what it looks like from US radar. It's kind of boring from US radar. A lot of storms out there. Where was I supposed to look again? Lowville. Let me check. Does that go back? Lowville? Is it Burlington? I don't see much there at all. Was there a Lowville, Quebec? Oh, no, near Watertown. Watertown? And then never mind. Oh, okay. Ashley says, Ottawa starting to flood. Branches are down on big roads downtown. Oh, no. Crazy winds in Orleans right now. I think a tree just fell. Says it's maybe Maddie. Oh boy, that's not good. Thank you for the report. Sean says they might mean Lowville, New York. Oh, okay. Maybe that was it. That's not good. Let's go back to Orleans here. Interesting. Yeah. Could be some flooding for sure in Ottawa. And obviously we already have reports of some. Just slow moving, lots of heavy rain, multiple rounds of storms. That can do it. Ah, it was Lowville, New York. I see. Okay. That says 0 visibility from Angers towards Orleans. And the hook's gone now. Okay, it's all good. No worries, severe weather lover. It's all good. SWL. Sorry, just going through the comments here. Give me a second. Okay. Bitter says, how will Squirrel Depot fare today? I think they're okay in Squirrel Depot. Our favorite place. Reasonable storms heading into Peterborough. You're going to get some rain. And storm that went through Markham might be weakening a bit. Looks like it has weakened a bit. Some rain in Toronto. Nothing too fancy. Go down here. What's happening in southwestern Ontario? Some little pop-ups. I think they're behind the cold front. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to scrap that polygon for Niagara. Yeah, I'll scrap that polygon for Niagara now. That was the severe thunderstorm potential one from before. What else? The Vankleek Hill one I left up for some reason. All right, we're down to just the rotation polygon. That is just that one. The that particular storm, the Gatineau one. But I'm not seeing much rotation. I'm going to scrap that one too. All right, we're down to no polygons other than the fact that we're live streaming and all of our forecast updates. Okay, so we have a tornado watch in Alberta, and we are going to be shifting our coverage to mainly Alberta after these storms start to eventually leave Ontario. That really got interesting today. That was pretty wild. Hopefully everybody stayed safe. We're not done yet, though. We're going to be watching for quite a bit longer here. We've been live for 4-ish hours. 3 hours and 57 minutes and 9 seconds. Laugh says, Ottawa in the clear. It depends on what this next round of storms is going to do. We'll see. Right now, this storm is mainly just a flooding risk. It says 5% tornado, but it's mainly just a flooding risk right now. We're going to have to continue to watch that closely to see what happens. but some flooding, maybe some gusty winds in Ottawa. So I would say Ottawa's at least right now out of the original risk, but there could be some more risk with the upcoming storms. We'll see. We will see. Okay, let's see here. Just checking on some stuff in the background. Give me just a moment. Okay, check here. So many things to do. So little time. Give me just a moment. Yeah, it looks like we're having so much activity on the app. It is throwing some errors, so some people might have to refresh the app to get the latest update. So if you're in the app and you don't see anything in the alert bar, kill the app and then jump back into it, and that should help. We're gonna have to update the database again. I don't even know how we're getting to such a substantial database now. It's pretty impressive that that many users on the app at once. It's wild. Thank you, everybody, for using our free app. We appreciate it. And a huge thank you to those who subscribe to the app. So if you go to the menu and you click Upgrade Radar and you remove ads, either of those buttons, and you subscribe to the app, huge thank you, because it costs a lot of money to maintain. And so your subscriptions make it possible. The little ad banner at the bottom for free users does not even pay. We're taking a loss on so it's the subscribers that balances that out. So we appreciate all of your support. Thank you so much, everybody. Makes a big difference. So Justin says, please get Pro. It's amazing. Yeah, if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, that helps a lot as well too. It also helps us further this technology that I'm using right here on the screen. This is Instant Weather Pro if you're not familiar with it. If I click this button, you can see a lot more of Instant Weather Pro. This is what it looks like. Swipe between two products. You can see all of the raw radar data, the fastest loading Canadian radar data available publicly. By far, we load it faster than pretty much every other. The most popular Pro Radar app loads it about 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes after we do. So, Canadian-focused Pro Radar app. We really appreciate, again, all the support for all those who subscribed. Instant Weather Pro is $99 for the year, so it's like $8.25 a month. Breaks down to, but yeah, huge thank you to those who have subscribed. And you don't have to, but we do appreciate your support. It helps keep the lights on, keep the team going, and yeah, it really does help us continue to develop these products and make them superior. Wow, we're starting to see some pretty decent rotation right here near Le Cordon in Quebec. Where is this here? This is north of Montreal, And that really just kicked it up a notch right there. Let's see what it looks like from the closer radar. Yeah, so it doesn't look as strong from the closer radar, but it's you can see that rotating right there. And that is actually kicking it up quite a notch. I'm going to send a polygon on that one here, north of Montreal. We'll do that. It's not going to be long until... Oh, there's Ottawa at about 250. A little bit of cloud rotation we're hearing. Thank you for the report. Short video, Katie. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. On this storm north of Montreal, let's see which way it's going. Looks like it's going to the northeast. Okay, I'm going to do a little polygon for our friends in Quebec here. And let's take a look here. Okay, on that storm right there. And it's going to the east, northeast. Okay, and where exactly is that one? Rotation detected on this storm, and actually Saint Julien. Julienne, Julian? Was not Julian. Saint Julien. Julienne? I don't know. I can't pronounce anything. All right. The storm near, at least I can type it.
I think you were good with Julien.
Julien? Okay. Saint Julienne. Tracking to the northeast. And the time here is 4:49. Okay. And that looks good to me. I'm going to send that out right now. Miranda brought up a good point that a lot of folks right now are getting notifications from Facebook about old updates. And that's probably because we had a little bit of a calm period. This always happens when we have a calm period. So usually you only get the current updates. But when we have this time where there's a few days without any weather, Facebook just starts like sending people notifications from alerts from days ago. And it's kind of a pain in the butt. There's not much we can do about that. We're not going to start deleting all of our old posts because we're creating this incredible historical database of weather. This is why we put the time and the date on anything important. So if you get a notification from Facebook about something from us and you see it's from like July the 19th, it's from July the 19th. It's not current. So even if Facebook notifies you, we don't have any control over if Facebook decides to notify you about stuff. Zero control. Brody says Crazy Storm in Barhaven. Can you explain Crazy Storm? Ooh, what is this photo? This is from an hour ago. This was the storm in Vanier, Ottawa. Yes, a little dangly, it looks like scud. It's a little scuddy tail. It could be kind of, I wonder if that's touching down. I don't know. It looks pretty scuddy. It looks pretty ragged, but it's pretty interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. Lindsay says Scud, 99% sure. Yeah, I mean, it looks very Scuddy, but that could be Scud sucking up into an updraft, and I've seen stranger things. Stranger things. Interesting. Okay, so let's take a look at the storm that is over Ottawa at the moment. You're saying it's wild? Doesn't look that wild on radar, but maybe that doesn't tell the whole story. But yeah, it looks relatively boring on radar. Just like some gusty winds. Thankfully, that one Clarence Rockland storm starting to slowly but surely go down in percentages now, which is good. Which we want to see. And there's that Saint Julien storm. Whoa, 21% tornado risk on that one. That is tracking to the northeast in Quebec right now. So that one's looking like the grumpiest of storms at the moment. Let's see what's going on down here near Kingston.
Can you fix the zoom?
Ooh, darn. He even came on the mic to tell me. Didn't just slap me around in our team chat. There you go. The zoom is better. Thanks, Brennan. And by the way, thanks for fixing your mic because it's so much better now. Everybody, doesn't Brennan sound 1,000 times better now that he's got his mic right up against his face there? So much better. Let's see here. Hearing reports of rotation in St. Laurent, Ottawa. I'm not seeing anything. It's probably Scud. Probably Scud. Let me see here. 1 second. I see. Okay, so let me take a look at some stuff here in the background. Give me a second. Okay, so second. I'm still standing. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so back to what the heck I was doing. What the heck was I doing? Oh yeah, tracking storms. This is like a desk job where everyone in the community can like make sure that I'm like working. So like not just like scrolling, not just doom scrolling, actually like working. Risk in Peterborough says John. Well, there's a blue polygon. A little bit of a damaging wind risk, but I don't know. It doesn't look that strong at this point. It could increase in time. We'll see what that storm is doing. It was went over Lindsay. It's heading down towards Peterborough, but I'm not seeing anything too strong on radar yet. If that changes, I'll let you know. But machine learning is a little bit optimistic about it having a chance.
Seeing some reports of some flooding in Lindsay because kind of just sat over it.
Yeah, it's really slow moving. That makes sense. Thank you. Appreciate that. Report Atlanta. Yeah, it's like growing to the east, but it's remaining in place. slowly moving to the east. So there could actually be some flooding risk for Peterborough, considering how much concrete is in that town. City? I think it's a city. Maybe a city at that point. What's the population there?
Oh, geez. It's definitely over 100. Just ask my husband. He goes past the Welcome to Peterborough sign every day.
Oh, he would know. It's over 100K there? Well, I didn't realize.
I think so.
Taylor says funnel formations.
I just checked radar, and
Brennan, you got
it's
extremely
about
loud for some
100
reason.
millimeters.
I don't know why you're so loud. Why'd you get so loud? Why's your volume so dynamic?
It's weird.
You came in like way louder than you were before. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying?
Radar is indicating that there's been about 100 millimeters of rain just east of Lindsay.
Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good.
I'm just checking my weather station remotely, and it's saying just under 20. So,
okay.
I don't know if I would be buying the 100.
Well, radar's showing about 30 millimeters over Lindsay.
So that's pretty close.
Yes.
That makes sense. Taylor says funnel formations happening in Oshawa. When I hear formations, I'm thinking more like dangling scud. Especially, it's a good example of when you get people that think like, what would be the term? Well, I just hear people say like, oh, there's all these funnel clouds, and it's like, that sounds like scud. It sounds like there's multiple areas hanging down from the storm. So people go, oh, there's multiple funnel clouds. But funnel cloud would be very, very tight, and it'd be rotating very rapidly. You'd be able to see the rotation very clearly. If the thing's just kind of dangling there and slowly moving, or even if it's rotating but it's very slow, chances are that's not going to be a funnel cloud. But that happens all the time. Let's see here. We get reports like that often, so we have to sift through them to see which ones are actually funnel clouds or which ones are scud. So scud is a false funnel cloud for those wondering. And often we get, like, look at this picture from Kingston right beside me. See how there's kind of little things dangling down from it? Some people go, oh, we have all these funnel clouds. And it's like, I don't think so. Taylor said I posted a video on the post below. Taylor, can you post the video on Ontario storm reports? I see you're on Facebook, so if you can search for Ontario storm reports, it's a Facebook group, and join it, and then post. That would be very, very helpful, because then we can actually see it right here, because that's Ontario storm reports right there, right beside my head on the stream. So yeah, if you can post that on Ontario storm reports, we'll take a look at it and let you know. David says, "Hey Adam, how are you today?" I'm good. Thanks for asking. Nick says flooding south of Lindsay. That makes perfect sense based on what Brennan's seen on radar. Wheels in Motion says, how do I determine rotation on radar? Google that. I see you're on YouTube. Google how to determine, or how to read radar and then rotation. And there's probably a million different videos of how to do that. But typically you see green versus red. You see a tight couplet. There's a lot of factors to it, but Carrie says some of these subtitles as you talk are hilarious. Yeah, I know, especially if I'm talking fast. It's brutal. Astro says Peterborough's 84,000.
That surprises me. I thought it was more than 100.
Maybe it went down. I don't know.
Well, I just figured it was larger because there's a lot of building going on.
What radar is CSSF? Oh, okay. Ew, yeah. Whoa. A comment here. How come Environment Canada is not warning this rotation? I don't know. You got to ask them. This is clear rotation in Quebec, right? And look at the percentage. 24% tornado risk on that one. Yeah, very clear rotation on that. Doesn't look as strong from the Montreal radar, which is very close to it. But yeah, that storm is definitely rotating. Definitely rotating. Let's see what's going on up here. Clarence Rockland storm. I got Elton John stuck in my head. So flooding main risk at this point in time for a lot of areas. What's going on for Ottawa? Ottawa's got even more rain. Nothing too strong coming from the west now for Ottawa. It looks like the strong stuff kind of moved to the southeast and east. So, but there is some storms back by Bancroft here, so we still have some potential for more development in the Ottawa area. We do have a tornado watch in parts of Alberta, and we're waiting for these storms to pop. Looks like they're just about to get going here. Yeah, here we go. It's kind of like the first of the day here. If we animate this, you'll see it kind of pop out of nowhere, which is the storm over here, which is northwest of Rocky Mountain House. We're starting to see those supercells develop as anticipated, so it's almost time to start paying attention to Alberta here. This looks like in the middle of nowhere, but where is this? Oh, never mind. I just didn't zoom in far enough. Near Pembina Forks. Yeah, starting to see some supercell development there. So that is interesting. Kimberly says, funny how everything sounds so much better in the car versus my TV or phone. Yeah, it's because you're like you're in a contained box. You know how a speaker is in a box? Well, when you're in a car, you're in a contained box. And so, and usually the bass is pretty good in car too. So yeah, like when you're listening to like a podcast or something, it's like, ladies and gentlemen, you can really hear like that bass. So, you know, I'm all about no trouble. Brody says no warning regarding this thing. You go back and says last time that happened, 4 tornadoes hit Ottawa. I'm pretty sure most of the tornadoes that hit Ottawa that day, if you're talking about 2018, they were all under tornado warnings. Most of them. There was maybe one that snuck in there that wasn't, because there was multiple tornadoes that day. Are you talking about the Barrhaven day, maybe? If you're talking about the Barrhaven day, then I'm pretty sure the Barrhaven day had multiple tornado warnings, but I'd have to go back and double check. Crystal says it's all about that bass. Also, Naomi makes a good point. Instant Weather cannot issue tornado warnings. That is Environment Canada's issue. Yeah, that has nothing to do with us. That's all up to them. Shelly says, are you going to sing the Vortex song today / tonight? Book and Vortex, do do do. Book and Vortex, ba 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 ba. Brody says, yeah, 2018. I got my warnings after the tornado pass. You must not use our app, because I'm pretty sure the tornado warnings were progressive for that. We did also notify it through our app of rotation detected as well. We live streamed the whole event as well. So we sent out a really early notification. Brody says, oh, I was not criticizing this weather. No, it's all good. It's no worries. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that was under tornado, but maybe it was issued just after it passed your area. It's possible, yeah. So we're watching storms in Ontario. We're beginning to watch storms in Ottawa. Sorry, obviously in Ottawa. We're beginning to watch storms in Alberta as well, because there is going to be some big nasty storms probably in Alberta. There's a tornado watch in place as well for parts of Alberta. It's looking pretty grumpy. Alberta could get pretty nasty. At some point in time, I'm going to go get some food. And that time is probably sooner than later. I think Brennan will probably go into hybrid stream mode until I come back, maybe?
Yeah, that's probably correct.
because it looks like things are relatively less exciting than they were before in Ontario. There's still some decent storms happening, and I'm still going to be watching that. I'm going to go get some food. I'll bring my iPad with me. I'll be watching radar closely. If anything interesting happens, then we will, of course, jump back on the stream or send out a notification. Make sure you have our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Head over to instantweatherapp.com. Download our free app. If we send out any notifications, I'll just send them out from my phone if I see anything really interesting. And if that happens, of course, if you're in the area, the affected area, you will receive a notification. And so that is quite helpful when it comes to these storms. But in the meantime, we're in the in-between stage, so now seems to be probably the right time, especially because we're starting to see some supercells popping up in parts of Alberta, and Alberta's about to get going because Alberta's a tornado watch there. It's going to be a long night. So yeah, so I think I'm going to go get some food. Probably a good idea. Go stuff my face really fast, and Brendan's going to throw on some background music and animate the radar here. Which radar we'll probably just leave up Franktown. I gotta put the noise canceling on this radar because it's brutal until they fix it. Let's see here. That's better. I know there's you have these big like empty lines, but it's still better than what we were watching before. So I'm actually going to turn off the alerts so that you can actually just see where the radar is. Turn off the alerts. There we go. Okay. There, so it's nice and clean. I'll even get rid of the radar icon, and I'll hit play on that. Okay, that seems pretty good. Something like that. Seems good for now. Okay. Yeah, download our free app. If you do see anything interesting, let us know in the comments, of course. And, of course, send it to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. And if you're in Alberta, it'll be Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook as well, too. And, yeah, I'm going to get some food. I will be back relatively soon. So thank you so much for hanging out in the live stream. You know what we'll probably do, too, Brennan, is probably kill the Facebook stream for Ontario at this point. But if anything does get, if anything cranks it up a notch and gets really interesting, then we'll definitely turn Facebook back on again. But if you are on our Facebook stream in Ontario and you want to continue to watch the live stream, head over to YouTube. Come on over to YouTube, search for Instant Weather. You'll see that we're live right now. Click on it. Please give us a subscribe and maybe a thumbs up would helps with the the YouTube algorithm. We would sincerely appreciate that. So if you are watching on YouTube, let us know in the comments. Let's see here. Yeah, we've been live for 4 hours and 25 minutes. But yeah. So again, we just dropped Facebook. Yeah. Anton says Instant Weather was around in 2018. We've been around since 2013. We've been live streaming since 2015. So we were around for sure in 2018. Absolutely. Okay. So yeah, I'll be continuing to watch on radar while I eat some food. And I'll put on some, Crystal says, Brennan, you need some crunchy KD. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he'd love that. I'm going to slowly but surely turn up the music. And we'll be back in no time. Thanks so much. My goodness. Hi, everyone. Just reading the comments. Oh, boy. Emma's talking about a couple at northwest of Red Deer. Yeah, we're just about to watch that. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. I'm muted. I don't think I'm muted. I'm not muted, am I? Check, 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 check. I'm not muted, Brennan. Brennan says I'm muted, but I don't think I'm muted. I'm not muted, says Melissa. Brennan doesn't have his audio on. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's up, everybody? Watching some interesting storms in Alberta. This is some pretty strong winds heading into Alexandria area as well. So that's interesting. And what's going on with this storm? Watching storms in Ontario and 12% tornado risk on this storm? What? Watching storms in Ontario and in Alberta. So I better go and take a flight over there at some point, like right now. Yeah, Brennan, you turned your audio off or something. I don't know. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, so we've got some developing supercells. This one looks quite nasty here. It's got a hook. It's got really strong rotation. I would not be surprised if that produced a tornado, actually. That's looking mighty strong heading towards Baptiste River. I'm going to send a polygon on that one. That one looks like an absolute beast. Jeez. Yeah, I'm sending a polygon on this one right now in Alberta. Okay, so let's go do that now. In the background, I will do this here. 1 second. Where is this cell? So there are, excuse me, the 3 main cells, and this one is that one. There's one in Rocky, the one in the middle, and the one to the left. And it's the one in the middle, right? Yeah, that one looks like a beast. Oh my goodness, this one is an absolute beast. Which way is it going exactly? Let's see. It's going due east. Yeah, that one's a beast. Tracking slowly to the east towards Baptiste, Baptis. TE River. Northwest of Rocky Mountain House. The time is 4:18. Okay, looks good to me, and sending notification now. Yeah, that one's really strong. That one looks really strong. That is northwest of Rocky Mountain House. Looks like an absolute beast. This is a beast of supercell. Oh my goodness. Look at the values here. Latest update looks also really strong. This thing is a monster. Yeah, this is definitely kicking it up a notch. Got a hook. We put rotation detected on that one. Let's go take a look at the Rocky Mountain House. The Rocky Mountain House webcam. Good idea. I think. And that's a good point, Lindsay. Yeah. Brandon, we should probably swap over to Alberta. Alberta Storm Reports in the corner. I think probably a good idea. Take a look at what's happening down here in Ontario. We are covering both still, but I think probably it's a good time to switch to Alberta. Although, is there anything in Alberta? Okay, switching everything over. Okay, good. Yeah, we're kind of basically switching over to Alberta coverage, but occasionally we'll come back and look at Ontario just to see what's up. This Alexandria storm still looking pretty grumpy. I think this is under a severe thunderstorm warning yet. Okay. Might do a polygon on this Alexandria storm here. Probably going to. Let me do a few things in the background here. One sec. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. All right, yeah. That's looking pretty interesting. I'll give that one more frame, but that's looking fairly potent. On its way into Alexandria right now. Actually, I'll send a polygon to that one. I think it's worth it at this point. Great, I got the elevator music stuck in my head. And a polygon to Alexandria area. That's gonna be damaging wind potential. Damaging wind potential has been detected on this storm moving east-northeast into Alexandria. Alexandria. Okay. Alexandria. And eventually into Quebec. Timing here is going to be 6:22. Ontario, 6:22. Actually, it's going to be 6:23. Okay, 6:23. Okay, and sent. All right. So let's see if I can. Oh no. I see a report on Twitter of it looks like a trailer back of an 18-wheeler tipped over. A livestock trailer was tipped over in Ottawa. Obviously, there's some pretty big wind in Ottawa for that to happen. Matt says Cornwall's looking nasty. Worse than last one? I don't think so. No, this is definitely not worse than the last one for Cornwall. The one down by Ogdensburg looks decent. It might head up towards you, but no, it definitely does not look as strong as the one that went through Cornwall earlier. That one was a beast. This Ogdensburg one is interesting if it heads up your way. And that might be potentially a decent storm, but I still don't think it's gonna be as strong as the last one. The last one looked really strong. Yeah, put our polygon around Alexandria area here with that storm. Damaging wind risk on that one. Hopefully nothing. Looks a little weaker from Montreal, which is about equal distance. But yeah, we're going to be transitioning our coverage over to mainly Alberta. We're not going live in Alberta on Facebook yet, but we may do that relatively soon because this storm looks like an absolute beast. The one west of Baptiste River. Yeah, definitely a strong rotation couplet on that. It's got a hook echo. Let me turn off. Noise reduction. That's what I want to turn off. Okay. We don't need it as much out west. There we go. Yeah, this thing is a beast. That is a strong rotation couplet. Northwest of Rocky Mountain House. Tilt 2 looks even stronger. Tilt 3 looks even stronger. Tilt 4 is amazingly strong. That is a well-supported supercell. Shauna says, Cornwall looks like it's going to get hit again. Yeah. Radar does not look anywhere close to as strong as it did earlier. Alexander says, is the storm heading towards Ottawa weakening? Natu says, is Edmonton okay? For right now, you're all right. You're probably going to see some pretty strong storms later on based on some of the model data I was looking at, but you might get missed. I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. Natu was saying that storm chasers take less long breaks than I do. I'm sure they do. They're pretty busy. They're in it. We are transitioning from coverage of Ontario into coverage of Alberta, so we were waiting for these storms to really develop before we came back. I just wanted to go get some dinner because food's good, and I like food. So yeah. Natu says my family is in Edmonton. Is everything okay there? Everything's fine right now. Could see some strong storms later. All right. Let's see. There's still strong storms in British Columbia, which is cool. They've had some really interesting storms lately. Hopefully, some of the rain helps with some of the forest fire activity going on up there. But I mean, lightning is obviously going to spark some more, so which is not great. Okay. Kind of want to go look at this in virtue weather. Kind of want to go look at this in 3D. Sup Girl says, you're allowed to eat and take breaks, Adam. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Half Baker says, is Calgary going to be all right? Probably. The tornado watch goes right to the edge of Calgary. Calgary's probably going to be fine. We'll see. Most of the storm should remain to the north, I would think. Environmental says, what does wildfire smoke look like on radar? It definitely shows on radar. It looks like a storm, but it's just smoke. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to fly over in virtual weather and we'll see what's up. Jay says, hey, Adam just joined after getting home from the dentist. Half my face is still frozen up to my eyeball. What did I miss? It was pretty interesting in Ontario earlier. We hope everybody stayed safe. It was pretty intense. Emma says, not Alberta or Ontario, but report says radar indicated tornado in Virginia. Oh, okay. Okay. Hopefully folks are staying safe down there. I'm just going to fly over to Alberta here. 1 second. Okay, let's fly over to Alberta. Sammy says, any chance storms in Alberta will weaken fast from the smoke? Smoke could sometimes affect things with severe weather. Shauna says, is this going to continue tomorrow as well? For which area? Why am I flying so slow? What the heck? Did I leave my settings on slow? Movement sensitivity? Oh, I did leave my settings low. Let's see if I do this. Will this be faster? Ah, that's faster. There we go. Whee! There's red deer. Good. Let's change the lighting here. And let's fly a little bit further north. Click on the CASCV radar. That origin, hide. Let's go take a look at these storms. We've got our 3 supercells. Ooh, let me slow this down a little bit here. Let me know if you can hear the lightning and the thunder. Should be able to hear it softly in the background. Adjusting my settings here in virtual weather. Pretty cool to see these storms in 3D in real time. Let me just click on, do a couple more tweaks. Bring down our velocity scale to 0.5. I think that's a little more realistic. Okay, where's our most potent supercell? Okay, we have 3 supercells here. This is the one near Rocky Mountain House. And then we've got this one. This one's the nastiest of the 3. Let me slow this down a little bit. My movement speed is a little ridiculous at the moment. Movement sensitivity, let's bring it down to about, yeah. There we go. This is actually based on real weather data. So we're taking volumetric 3D radar, and we're basically taking real lightning data, and we're turning this into a storm in real time. Pretty cool, eh? Pretty awesome. If you like this, head over to virtuweather.com and sign up with your email address, and we'll let you know when the beta test is launched, which is pretty soon. We're just finishing the payment stuff right now. So yeah, virtuweather.com. Be able to chase storms in real time. Real storms in real time. Fly through the storm. See a little flash. lightning data on the storm. And that is your supercell we're watching right now. Cesar says, switching from Ontario to Alberta, although Adam did just take a break for dinner. That's true, true. Earth Angel says, hail the size of marbles at my place. Oh, in Glen Norman, Ontario. Ah. Thank you for that update. We're going to keep an eye on this storm right here. It is looking pretty nasty. Selena says, this is awesome, never seen this like that. Yeah, it's been a dream of mine for a long time, and finally the technology is available for this to actually happen in real time, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see here. Oh, Caitlin says, multi-province stream, I just got home from seeing the Stanley Cup. Nice. That's cool. Who had it? Didn't Skinner have it? Crystal says, fly me through the storm. Fly me through the storm. I love when the lightning strikes and you can see all the detail in the, like, all that. This is so awesome. When you see the flash and you can see all the detail in the cloud. I love it. You can see it a little bit better here. Isn't that wild? I think it's just fantastic. I can spawn a simulated tornado, but I'm not going to right now. Eventually we'll have the tornadoes automatically spawn. So if there's a confirmed tornado on the ground, a tornado will spawn right here, below the storm. Oh, Brandon Montour had it in Six Nations today? Oh, cool. Thanks so much, everyone. Yeah, that's VirtueWeather. So again, head over to virtueweather.com, sign up with your email, and we'll let you know when this is ready. And then you can go chase storms in real time. And so yeah, there's 3 supercells we're watching closely here. Ah, yes, the storm has probably moved. I think there's a radar update. Let me just scrap that and click on the radar again. Where did the radar go? Be over here. There it is. Load latest. Set origin hide. And yes, the storm has moved. And that is your supercell we are watching in Alberta right now. Pretty cool. Victor says, have you looked at the tornado warning in Virginia at the moment? No, I haven't. We're just going to focus on Alberta for this point in time. I'm going to flip back to some other Pro. Let's jump back to IW Pro here. I do want to take a look at the Rocky Mountain House webcam, though, so let me take a look for that. Hold on a second. Excuse me. I might yawn a few times today. Yeah, that's it. This cell is definitely the one we're watching closely. Heading towards Baptiste River. Lots of lightning data, as you can see. And, yeah, this storm is looking pretty grumpy. Pretty grumpy. Ooh. Excuse me. That looks good, Elena. I didn't read it thoroughly, though, so you might want Hawkeye to take a peek at it, but yeah, it looks interesting. Thank you for that update. Where is Jasper again? Let me search for it here. Jasper, Alberta. Good. Is this the storm here? Or is this rain? This might be the Jasper fires. Hawkeye. This might be it here. Let's see. Which radar is closer? No, it would be this one. That might actually be the fires here. Doesn't look like it's going anywhere besides moving around with the wind. So yeah, it's possible that that's actually the fire. That's actually the wildfire smoke right there. That would make sense. And then we've got 3 supercells here. It's funny, the one over Rocky Mountain House died, and this new one is popping up right behind it. That's the wildfire smoke, says Lindsay. Yep. Yeah, so that's, you can actually see the Jasper wildfire on radar. Pretty wild. Hopefully everybody's safe. Hopefully everybody's getting out if it's if you're supposed to be getting out. If you're in the area of evacuation, then I hope you are getting to safety. I gotta stop yawning. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate it. We are in Alberta mode now with these supercells developing. They look pretty grumpy. Environment Canada had a forecast out that we posted this morning that talked about 6 to 8 centimeter hail for the Red Deer area is possible, which is, wow, that's a little much. Just checking on a storm in Manitoba. I'm just going to fly over quickly to Ontario and take a peek at those storms as well. We cover weather across the country. That's what we do. But usually focus on the strongest areas. And the strongest area right now is definitely Alberta. Ontario was quite interesting earlier, but it has weakened quite a bit. But there's still some decent little storms. Trying to exit out to Quebec here. Excuse me. Do 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 do. Oh, I still have the thunder in the background. Let's go take a look at that again before I mute that a bit. Let's go take a look at the storm in 3D again. Oh, it has updated again. Let me go back. And where is the... There's the radar. We are closely watching this supercell here. There we go. Let's take a quick peek at it in 3D. And there's a storm over there as well. And there's a storm behind this one way back there where that shadow is. You only have the draw distance on so far, but... There is your supercell in Alberta at the moment in 3D using VirtuWeather, which is Gap2 says that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Thanks so much. Yeah, we built it in Unreal Engine 5 and we've been working on it for a couple of years now. Actually started a new company called VirtuWeather Inc. Myself and a company in Australia called GeoSynergy got together and built this. And yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff. Pretty exciting to see real storms in real time. Yeah, it's wild. Real storm chase in real time. Real storms in real time. We've got drones, we've got truck, car, van, all these different vehicles, so you can actually storm chase in real time if you'd like. And it's pretty cool. So yeah, that is the storm we are watching right now in Alberta. I do need to turn that audio down when I'm not using it though, so there's not just random thunder in the background. Let's jump back to some other pro here. Thank you, Teresa. All good. Hope you have fun. Let's see here. Taylor says, "Imagine that with VR." Yeah, we're gonna be doing VR with it too. So, yeah, so you'll be able to strap on a headset and look around and storm chase storms in real time. Just taking a look at some of these storms. London is asking about the machine learning for Ottawa. Ottawa's good now, I think. Just some rain. Nothing too exciting. Yeah, nothing too exciting with these storms. Still some severe thunderstorm warnings in the far east heading into Quebec, but right now the main risk is in Quebec. Let's see here. There's a couple of polygons I need to get rid of, this being one of them. The Louisville one. Still a 6% tornado risk on that storm. Near Louisville, Quebec. This is a little potent storm. Heading out into Quebec right now from east of Alexandria. Could be a little bit of damaging wind risk on that one. But most of the stuff in Ontario at the moment is pretty boring. Yep. Nothing too exciting on radar from what I could tell. Nope. Maybe some lightning. Small hail is not out of the question entirely, but a lot of the severe thunderstorm watches have ended, which makes perfect sense. Let's go jump back up here to Alberta. And we are watching this potent developing supercell near Baptiste River, moving very slowly today. Very, very slowly. And all that time, it just moved from here to here. In like a half an hour, moved from here to here. So, definitely moving slowly. The Switch player says the tornado warning in Quebec like 5 hours ago got a confirmed tornado. Oh, interesting. London says, do you think that 8% tornado risk near Ottawa could turn anything? I'm doubtful, but I'll keep an eye over there. It's all good. Taylor says VR with a Cessna mode. I'm going to be flying right into the inflow and giving myself anxiety. Yeah, we have a plane as well too. We have like a kind of like a 747 or something. But we should add more stuff like we have really cool jetpacks. We have this interesting idea about jumping in a jetpack or like strapping a jetpack to your back, flying around the storm. Could be cool. So we're working on that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Sherry says, that is so cool, Adam. Thanks so much, Sherry. Yeah, if you find it interesting, head over to virtuweather.com. I'll put the link up at the bottom of the screen here. virtuweather.com. VIRTU weather.com. Sign up with your email, and when we launch it, we'll let you know. It's going to be exciting. Chat, we're watching these supercells slowly but surely track. I know there's quite a few spotters out there today, so I'm sure they're sitting below that one monitoring it. It's moving quite slowly. Excuse me. London says, all right, thanks, Adam. No problem. Yeah, London, if you have our free app, you can get our free app at instantweatherapp.com. And if you have that, then if anything gets interesting, I will definitely send a notification. Head over to instantweatherapp.com. Your Burler says, Ontario storms? Yeah, we're watching it in Ontario and Alberta. Ontario is slowly but surely calming down, so... Melissa says, votes to have an old lady dressed in black on a bike as an option in instant weather. I think he said insta weather. It's funny you say that because yeah, we'll have lots of. If you're talking about virtue weather, then yeah, you'll be able to customize your character and make it look however you want. So, and then if you want to, jump on a bike or something like that, we can definitely add those. Definitely. Also, we're not insta weather; we're instant weather. Have to make that distinction because there's actually, when we made the name, there was already an app called Insta Weather, and it's like $4 I think on the App Store or something like that. But that's not us. We are instant weather. Half Baker says, spawn a tornado. Curious what it looks like in virtual weather. If you're good with it, you can do it as a test. If you folks want me to spawn a fake tornado, I can. But I have to make it very clear that it is not a real tornado. And there is no tornado at this point. Although, isn't there a tornado warning in the US? Or is it gone now? Looks like it's down to severe thunderstorm warning. Oops. Yeah, not anymore. Wah, wah, wah. I'll work on that in a bit. Just watching storms. Thanks for hanging out with me. I was using my standing desk earlier, and that was fun. But now I am not using the standing desk. Just stretching it out. Everybody stretch. Let's go. It's stretching time. Come on. We've been live for 6 hours and 6 minutes. I was gone for about an hour, I think. Maybe 45 minutes or something. Switch Player says, can you watch hurricanes with virtual weather? Yeah, for sure. You can actually load up historical hurricanes if you want to. So you can go back and see like Katrina or something. All that data is available, built right into virtual weather. So you can just go back and look at old events. Looks like there's a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm here in Manitoba. Which way is it going? Looks like it's heading basically southeast. So that'll be heading across the international border into North Dakota. Looks like there's a spotter on this one right now. Where is Sunchild again? Oh, Sunchild Road? Okay. Yeah, there's a Ben Chernesky. Chernesky is on the storm right now, saying the inflow winds are screaming into the storm. The temp in the dew point is 22 Celsius, but is an 18-degree dew point. Interesting. Everybody's asking me to spawn a simulated tornado. I can. Let's see here. Patricia says, what's the weather over Airdrie? There's no risk of a tornado right now for Airdrie. There's basically 3 storms right now we're watching. The one near Rocky Mountain House, which is pretty weak. This one, which is the strongest one, near Baptiste River and Sunchild area. And then there's this one to the west here, west of Brazeau Dam. Brazeau Dam. And then there's another storm we're watching, which is the wildfire near Jasper, which you can see on radar here. Which is that reading on radar is the wildfire. Interesting, these storms are trying to track to the northeast. Future radar data was looking at these storms actually heading up towards Edmonton eventually, which is interesting. Not entirely out of the question. Audio only content says, is the tornado watch still in effect? Yes, it is. Yeah. So yeah, if you want me to spawn a simulated tornado inside of Virtual Weather to show you what they look like, I can do that. We have time right now while we watch these storms develop. Switch Player says that would be great if some storm pops over the wildfire. Yeah, rains in the wildfire, that'd be fantastic. T Crane says, are any of these storms heading towards the Mask area? I can double check here for you. 1 second here. MASKWACIS. Which one? This one? Maybe. Probably. It seems likely they're kind of going in this direction. So it seems somewhat likely they'll head over to you a little later on tonight. So we'll see. We will see. Audio only content says, does it have audio? I'm blind, that's why I have my YouTube name. Oh, okay, I understand. Does the Tornado Watch have audio? Not through our app, but I think there is a way to do it. Where you can hear the details. I could just read the details for you if you'd like. That's probably the easiest. It's the Oreo cat. Oh my goodness. Oreo cat. I'm so sorry to hear the diagnosis. We had to put our kitty cat Penny down from cancer. I'm so sorry to hear you've got cancer. That's so sad. We love Oreo cat. Our favorite online kitty. You're welcome. Thank you. Oh, the simulated tornadoes regarding yeah, this 1 second here. Oh, because for some reason, for me at least, in all these other apps, it says there's only a 10% chance of rain. Oh, okay. No, I think he was talking about the or he or she or whomever is audio only content is talking about the tornado watch. They mentioned the tornado watch, so I'll go check. Did you audio content? Have you heard the details of the tornado watch, or did you want me to read it to you? I can do that for you if you'd like, but if not, it's all good. Oh yeah, everybody's asking about the simulated tornado. Okay, I'll go spawn a simulated tornado. 1 sec. I have to put a nice big disclaimer. This is a simulated tornado. 1 second here. Let me go load up the latest radar data from CV. And here is your current storm. There we are. Let me just turn on the audio. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, sorry. There you go. There we go. Oh, you need me to read it? Okay, no problem. Yeah, I can read it for you. So I'll read the latest tornado watch details here in 1 sec. I'll punch in Red Deer. as I know they're under a tornado watch. Okay, the details are conditionals. I already ruined it in the first word. Conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms, which may produce tornadoes. Strong winds, large hail, and heavy rain are also possible. Thunderstorms may develop in the foothills later this afternoon. If they develop, they will become severe with very large hail, very strong winds, and a risk of a tornado. This is a dangerous and potentially life-threatening situation. Be prepared for severe weather. Take cover immediately if threatening weather approaches. In the event of a tornado or if a tornado warning is issued for your area, it is recommended you take the following actions. Go indoors to a room on the lowest floor, away from outside walls and windows, such as a basement, bathroom, stairs, or interior closet. Leave mobile homes, vehicles, tents, trailers, and other temporary or freestanding shelter, and move to a strong building if you can. As a last resort, lie in a low spot and protect your head from flying debris. Lightning kills and injures Canadians every year. Remember, when thunder roars, go indoors. Tornado watches are issued when atmospheric conditions are favorable for the development of thunderstorms that could produce tornadoes. Please continue to monitor alerts and forecasts issued by Environment Canada. To report weather, send an email to abstorm@ec.gc.ca or retweet reports using hashtag abstorm. And that is the details for the tornado watch. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Okay, so Cody is mentioning that, yeah, the rotation is not moving towards Rocky Mountain House at the moment. So I'm going to spawn a simulated tornado here just to show folks what it looks like with these storms. I better put a big banner on the screen that says, this is not a real tornado. I think I have that already prepared. Where did it go? Here, I'm going to move it all the way to the top so I can find it easy. There we go. Simulated tornado, not a real tornado. Okay. Okay, so let's spawn it in virtual weather. Here we go. So I just go to weather spawner here and I click on tornado. And then I just put it wherever I want. And there you go. And there's your tornado. So if I go to, no, I don't want to do that again. We don't need to. Whoa, I've never loaded to before. It did not like it. Okay, let me go back to weather effects. There we go. So let's bring down the scale, because that's obviously ridiculously too large. Even that is too large, but I'll bring it down to something like that. Okay. All right, let's close that window, and then we can fly down and place it. So basically, the reason we're going to do this is if there is a confirmed tornado on a storm, we're going to actually spawn a tornado like this, basically below the storm during, so you can actually see one in real time, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, you can pull it out and take a look at all the details of it, bring it back to somewhere, mix it in the storm basically here. So that's the idea. Let me get rid of that little icon on it because it looks silly. There we go. Okay. And so this is a simulated tornado. This is not a real tornado, but this is the idea. So in virtual weather, when we have a confirmed tornado on the ground, you'll be able to go fly over and see that that there is, that there is actually a tornado on the ground. But right now there is no tornado. We are just demonstrating the technology of the ability to produce a tornado in real time underneath these storms. So that's what it'll look like. Pretty cool, eh? Pretty interesting. Let me know in the comments what you think. I'm going to jump back over to radar here. First, I'm going to turn down the lightning, and then I'm going to jump back over to Instant Weather Pro. I'll take that banner off here. Sup Girl says, you guys are the coolest people ever. This is awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Crystal says, wow, that is so cool. Alexandra said, just subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. Awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Audio only content said we were so close to our house getting hit by the Mountain View County tornado in 2024. Yeah, EF4. Pretty rare to see an EF4 in Canada. Baker says, can you change the type of tornado? Like, can you turn it into a rope tornado? Yeah, we're going to have a whole bunch of different options to be able to, like, kind of blend between them. And, yeah, you know, to go super skinny and then take the slider and turn it into a big wedge. So, yeah, we're going to have a whole bunch of different options. It's pretty exciting. So, Sherry says, that looks awesome. Would the wind speed be in that? What would the wind speed be in that simulated tornado? That's a good question. We have to simulate the wind intensity as well too, so that if you grab a vehicle and you drive into it, it throws your vehicle the same intensity of different tornado strengths. So yeah, there's a lot we need to add that way. But it's certainly come together. It's been a long project we've been working on for 2 years now, so it's been pretty exciting. Half Baker says that's awesome. Awesome, thanks so much, appreciate it. Spectre says checking in from south of Red Deer, still blue sky here. Blue sky before severe storms is worse than cloudy. Audio only content says, can I give some feedback to your instant weather app? I have a feeling you're going to say it's not very good for the visually impaired, and I don't think it is. I think there's a lot that needs to be improved in that regard. So if that's what you were going to say, yes, we've had that feedback before, and we do need to improve that a lot. So yeah, we will definitely be doing that. Let's see here. Crystal's off to a meeting. Thanks so much, Crystal. It's all good. Enjoy your meeting, and we'll see you after. Switch Player says it's possible to see the El Reno tornado if you go back to the right time. Yeah, I can load up more 2013. I can load up May 31st, 2013, which is El Reno, and we can show a simulated tornado there. Yeah, so we can definitely go back and do all of that stuff for sure. YYC guy says, hope someone can generate rain for the city of Calgary today. I don't know, you might get missed, we'll see. Ernest says that virtual stuff is amazing. I'm speechless. Thanks so much, appreciate it. It's a dream of mine to be able to see storms simulated in real time, and it's so cool to it's just so cool that technology is available now. It's just so many things came together at the right time for this to be available. So we I'm so thankful for my incredible developers who were able to put this together, and it's been super exciting to watch this all develop. Pretty wild. But yeah, let's jump over to Instant Weather Pro and see what the latest on this storm is. We put rotation updated on it. Rotation has weakened a little bit on it. I want to go take a look at the Rocky Mountain House webcams. Hold on, let me go look at that in the background. Can't see much on them. I don't know if it's smoky, potentially smoky, or these cameras are just disgustingly dirty. That could be the case. Could be the case, or a combination of them both, because we have obviously the smoke coming off of the Jasper fires here. If I hit play, you can see this is the Jasper wildfire here, and all the smoke coming off it right now. The Rocky Mountain House storm is really interesting. It died, and then another one generated. And it's interesting. It's just because it's basically standing still. If this was right over Rocky Mountain House right now, I would say there's probably a pretty good flooding risk. But so far, it's just west. We'll see. Largo says, "Do we know if it's hit town yet?" Oh, the storm, the fire? I'm not sure. Did I leave my water upstairs? I think I did. Oopsie. I'm gonna back this up and hit animate. Oh, we just got a new radar update. The Rocky Mountain House one looks interesting. And now we've got 5 storms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought we just had 3. We did. Only a few frames ago, we had 3 storms. Now we've got 5. Okay. I thought I brought my water, but maybe I didn't. Okay, I'm going to hit animate on this. I'll be right back. Just got to go get my water. I'll put up the little banner that says I'll be right back. Which banner should I use? I'll put up the back soon. Yes. I'm going to change one here. I'm going to say Adam will be right back. Adam will be right back. There we go. After these messages, we'll be right back. Okay, I just gotta go to my water. I'll be right back. Back in just a minute. I'll turn up some music, though, in the meantime. Oh, no, not this song. Oof. Here, I'll play a better song for you. Back in a sec.
Some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing out. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me. Got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Sleep just fine.
I have returned. When I was looking for my water, I found dinner. Interesting. Yeah, continue to slowly but surely watch these storms that are in Alberta develop. I'm going to go jump back to Ontario real quick and just see what's up over here. Storms in the Cornwall area. They don't look too potent. Storms down here near Maberly and Charbot Lake. Don't look too exciting. Mark Robinson posted a video and said rotation over Charbot Lake, but it's probably pretty broad. I'm not seeing anything specific on radar. Storms over Petawawa at the moment. They look boring. At least on radar. Severe thunderstorm watches are slowly but surely being ended. Niagara is over, and they're ending most of them over here, and I would expect that trend to continue. Nothing too exciting. I'm going to get rid of this polygon and the Alexandria polygon as well. Yeah, so that's pretty much done over there. Quebec is still pretty interesting. A couple of strong storms in the Quebec area. This one in particular has a hook. That one's interesting, and 4% tornado risk on that one. But as we scroll over to the giant 3-province heat warning and check out these storms that are developing west and northwest of Rocky Mountain House. These are the big supercells Environment Canada has been expecting for today. A little bit of rotation on this one right here, and a hook on that one west of Baptiste River again. The one earlier was... Actually, this might go right back into my polygon. We'll see. We'll see, because I posted about rotation detected earlier. That rotation has weakened now on that original storm, but we're starting to see some development on this next storm. So we'll see what happens here. It's pretty interesting. But dinner tastes good. Good. By the way, what are you eating for dinner? Let me know. What are you eating, or what have you already eaten for dinner? Bobby says... Hunter's Roblox channel says tornado. What are you talking about? Ernest says, I just downloaded the Instant Weather app. We'll subscribe later. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Ernest. Thank you kindly. Anything for Saskatchewan today? Yeah, maybe overnight in areas close to the Alberta border. Could see some strong winds overnight. Blizzard said clouds looking very weird in Petawawa. They were looking. It looks pretty boring on radar from what I can tell. Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking pretty boring from what I can tell. But I will take another peek at that. Zachary says steak, cool. Hunter says I'm so scared. Don't be scared, it's all good. And he says, just tuning in, anything for Cochrane, Alberta? Probably not, but we'll see. Storms might be north of you, but we'll see what happens. Most of the storms are up here west of Red Deer, as expected. Thank you so much, audio-only content. I appreciate it. I've definitely got a face for radio. Oh, Bobby asked about the Rocky Mountain House storm tracking. It's heading basically stationary. It's slowly moving to the northeast. As you can see it animating, it's slowly stretching to the northeast. This one southwest of Baptiste River is pretty interesting right now, actually. We go take a look at them in 3D as well, shall we? How's Olds looking? Right now it's looking fine, but we'll see what happens as these develop. But chances are most of it's going to be to the north. Olds. We'll see. It could stretch to the south, but right now they're kind of moving to the northeast, so chances are around Red Deer and up towards Edmonton is the main risk for today. I wonder if Hunter's Roblox channel will like this. Hunter's Roblox channel, have you watched, have you seen Virtue Weather by any chance? I wonder if you have. We can actually simulate storms in real time. Better get rid of that simulated tornado I was showing earlier. Let's see here. Let's jump over to Virtue Weather real quick. We built this inside of Unreal Engine 5, which is the same engine that powers Fortnite. And they also use it for The Mandalorian. So this is the actual storm right now based on 3D radar. We're using 3D radar to generate the structure. And we're using the 3D wind values as well too to move the storm in the direction it's going. And yeah, that is the current storm right now that we are watching closely. That was the one to the north. Actually, this one to the south is even stronger. This one is looking like the storm. Sometimes those lightning strikes go a little bit too fast. A little bit too far out. Yeah, this is the one we're watching closely here. So we'll see what this decides to do. This particular storm. We're watching this one closely. This one is definitely starting to show some rotation as well too. Audio content only says, how do you write those Facebook posts so fast? I believe somewhere I read that your posts go out 3 to 4 seconds after Environment Canada posts them. It's all automated. We don't rewrite them. We take the data directly from Environment Canada. Look how cool that looks, by the way. That looks awesome. We take the data right from Environment Canada and we automatically post it within seconds. Yeah, actually, usually within 1 or 2 seconds. It's really fast. It's instant almost. Try to make everything as instant as possible around here. Yeah, this is the storms that are west of Red Deer at the moment. Checking it out on Virtue Weather. Think this is cool? Head over to virtueweather.com and sign up with your email, and we'll let you know when Virtue Weather is available to test. Initially, you'll need a decent gaming computer to be able to handle it, but eventually we're going to have it so you can just run it off a website. and it'll be powered in the cloud. So you won't need a powerful computer to run it. So there'll be an option for that. Friend says sometimes instant weather notifications from EC come out even quicker than Environment Canada. Yeah. Actually used to be a lot quicker. I think we might have lit a flame under their butt there. Because we used to be able to send out their own notifications like 2 minutes before they could. But they made it a lot faster. So usually we can get them on Facebook and through our text message alerts about, usually 10 to 20 seconds faster than them. Maybe sometimes 5 to 10. And then through our app, depending on how many people are being notified, usually it's as fast, if not just slightly slower. But we have plans to speed that up even more. Oh, that's cool. Audio content only was asking about webcams with audio. I haven't seen many webcams with audio. Usually they're just the video feed. But yeah, that would be super cool to be able to hear the audio from different webcams. So you can go kind of fly around and listen into what the storms are doing or something. That'd be sweet. That's a great idea. All right, let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro and see if we've got any updated data. Excuse me. Oh boy, this one's starting to kick it up a notch. Oh yeah, that's really kicking it up. It's going right into my polygon too. I don't care though. I'm making a new polygon for it. Yeah, I'm making a new polygon. New polygon. That one's definitely kicking it up a notch. That's the latest and greatest supercell here. Let's see here. Here we go. That one's a beast. Also heading into Sunchild First Nation area. Again, so just northwest of Rocky Mountain House. Yep. Yeah, that one is definitely rotating. All right, let me just do this polygon here real quick. So, rotation detected on this storm, on this new storm, tracking to the east, northeast into Sunchild. Sunchild First Nation. Second here, Sunchild First Nation. What is it? Baptiste River. I don't know why Sunchild doesn't come up on this. It should. If I zoom around, Sunchild Road. Where? It should say Sunchild First Nation, though. That's strange. I gotta work on that. Baptiste River. Baptiste. And the timing here is 5:30. Okay. Good to me. Send that out right now. I'm going to get rid of my last polygon because it looks like still a little bit of something going on there. But this one's really kicking it up a notch. Whoa. Is that the latest? Yeah. Oh boy. This is really kicking it up a notch. Strong rotation. Hook echo. Yeah, it looks pretty solid. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. Oof. Yeah, these storms are looking mighty strong. Oh, yeah. That is a strong rotation. Strong rotation on that storm. Wait, you can't see anything? What am I doing? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. My bad. Yeah, strong rotation on that storm right there. Heading into Sunchild First Nation, Baptiste River area. And you'll see my new polygon right about now. There it is right there. I'll get rid of my last one here. Sorry, I didn't know I didn't have anything on the screen. That became pretty useless pretty quick. Okay. Get rid of those polygons in deep eastern Ontario as well. Ontario's calming down, which is good. And we continue to track these storms here. Rocky Mountain House looks interesting. I'm going to go look at their webcam, which I can show on the stream if it looks like anything interesting, which it doesn't. So, yeah. I'll wait till that has something going on. Whoopsie. I'm just talking over a empty screen. The name is Mel says, can you show again? I've got family right there. Can you clarify where you mean again? Yeah, I know the radar on the screen was black. My bad. My bad. For some reason I clicked. I don't know why I clicked webcams, probably because it was in... Oh, Baptiste? Yeah, I can show you right here. This is right here, really strong. Right near Sunchild Road. This is looking like strong rotation. We've got a hook. We've got strong rotation right here. I know there's a few... storm spotters that are on this storm as well, too. So we'll wait and see what they say. Yeah, we'll see what they say with this storm. I'm sure they're in contact with Environment Canada right now, which is good. We'll just have to wait to see what reports they come up with here. Yes, Ben Chernesky is up there right now. A few different spotters up there at the moment, so we should be getting some details on the storm relatively soon, I would think. Check Ontario rotation report over Charbel Lake. Yeah, I saw what Mark Robinson posted. I looked at radar. Radar looks boring, so I can go take another peek at it. But I'm surprised he's seen probably some broad rotation. Maybe it's gotten a little bit more interesting. Yeah, it was looking boring back by Charbel Lake, but just as it heads to Christie Lake here, we are actually seeing stronger rotation right now. Thanks for bringing that up. I'm going to go post about that right now. New polygon for Ontario. Because, yeah, that kicked it up a notch. And I know Mark's on that storm right now, so I appreciate you bringing that up. That's looking pretty nasty, actually. Heading up towards Perth. Or maybe more towards the east, towards Elm Grove. So it's in Christie Lake, heading east towards Stanleyville. Okay. Okay, let me send that out right now. Perth and Smith Falls will get this notification, but it's probably moving south of you. Let me just go do an update on this. Give me just 1 second here. Give me just 1 sec. I will be right back with you. It looks like we've got a tornado warning, and probably on this storm. I just posted a rotation detected, and looks like we've got a tornado warning. Says Brendan. I wouldn't be surprised because this storm actually kicked it up quite a notch. I will be right back with you. Give me just a moment. Brendan, can you update the banner? There you go. Perfect for Smith Falls. Yeah, you might want to change that from Smith Falls to Christie Lake because that's where it is right now. Christie Lake moving east towards Stanleyville. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. All right, tornado warning on this storm in Ontario, and it's looking pretty nasty here. You can see the tornado warning right there. The tornado warning is massive, so it covers a huge area that is not affected by this particular storm. Which, yeah, this is looking pretty grumpy. This Stanleyville storm right here. This was the radar frame that Environment Canada tornado warned this on. And it certainly looked quite potent. And here's the new frame right here. And yeah, the rotation is quite evident at the moment here. This is just east of Christie Lake, heading towards Stanleyville, Scotch Line. If you're in this area, you need to take shelter immediately south of Perth. And that is tracking to the east. Did we go live on Facebook again? I didn't see. 1 sec. No, we did not. Let's do that quick. Here, I'll do that right now. I got it, and we are... Oh, is it going to say... Is it... Oh, that's weird. Is it going to say anything? Oh, it still says Ontario stuff. Okay. Is that the current? It's 7:23. I see. I'll let Brennan do this because he's going to have to edit. Here, I'll let you do that, Brennan. Can you turn on Facebook for Ontario, please? Because this is looking pretty nasty. Ottawa got the tornado warning. Oh, that makes sense, because Ottawa's close enough to this tornado warning that you'll just receive the signal from the cell tower. So here's the problem with the current warning system. There's a potentially tornado-producing storm down here by Perth, and way over here, you're getting a tornado warning in Ottawa. So yeah, it needs to be fixed. But it's okay. They're working on storm-based warnings, and that will be coming into play. That will be coming into play next year, supposedly. I see. You only changed it on YouTube. The forecast. Oh, it says July 23rd on the forecast because you did the forecast yesterday. Oh, so it's good to go. Okay. Can you light those up, please, if you haven't already? Oh, you already did. Okay, perfect. We are live on Facebook. There is a tornado warning on this storm. Just east of Christie Lake. 19% tornado risk on that storm. And whoever in the comments said, go check on that storm again. I'm glad you did. As I sent out that rotation detected, I think just about the same time, or pretty close to the same time that the tornado warning was issued. So they may have gotten the tornado warning out even before I sent that out. But on the ball, which we appreciate from Environment Canada, it's pretty solid. There are a lot of folks are under a tornado warning that aren't actually in the path of this storm. So that's what you have to consider. That this storm is down here south of Perth. So if you're in Ottawa, you're fine right now. If you're in anywhere else, you're fine. Pretty much. Except for Alberta, because there's some pretty nasty storms in Alberta at the moment, but they are in pretty rural areas at the moment. A lot of folks saying they're in a tornado warning. Yeah, but the only part that matters about the tornado warning is this part right here. In the tornado warning details, read the details of the tornado warning. The part that says locations impacted include. That's the only areas that matter. Everybody else that got the tornado warning, you're not in the tornado warning. I mean, you are, but there's no tornado-producing storm near you. The only potentially tornado-producing storm is this one south of Perth. And we don't know for sure if it's producing tornado or not yet, but I know that Mark Robinson is on this storm. And so hopefully we get some updates on this one. I'm going to go double check on Alberta for a second here, but we know that we have that storm. We are tracking storms in Alberta and in Ontario at the same time today. So a couple of storms we're watching, the Rocky Mountain House one and this one here near Sunchild First Nation near Baptiste River is definitely showing rotation on that storm. Definitely showing rotation there. And it looks like we've got rotation on this one as well too. This one had rotation on it earlier, but started to weaken, but now it's starting again near Alder Flats. So we got to keep an eye on that one. Still inside of my polygon, but we definitely got to keep an eye on that one as it tracks to the northeast. So let's jump back over to the tornado warning in Ontario. Sorry for the going back and forth on this particular live stream. The time at the bottom left is MDT for Alberta, because we were tracking storms in Alberta. Sorry, I was looking at something in the reports. Right now we are tracking... Oh, Brennan switched it over to 745 EDT. Brendan, does that go back and forth? Does it go to EDT and then go back to MDT? Does it toggle every few seconds or something like that? Nicole says tornado warning for Smith Falls. Yeah, so Smith Falls could potentially see this storm. Perth is fine. Perth is going to see the north side of the storm, but if there's any part that's producing a tornado, it would be south of Perth. South of Perth proper, down by Trillium Estates, Burgesswood, or Burgesswood, Audie Lake, Elm Grove. These areas need to take shelter immediately. Elmsley Acres, Purdue Ferry, Beaver Ridge Locks, Lombardy. Yeah, this is the storm that is currently under a tornado warning right now, and it is tracking to the east, maybe a little bit to the northeast. If you're in southern Perth or you're south of Perth, I would be taking shelter. If you're down by Scotch Line, if you're now down here by Audie Lake Side Road, Wildlife Road, Chaloa Acres, Elmsley Acres, Trillium Estates, right now Ferry Road, Burgesswood, Elm Grove. These areas right here need to take shelter immediately with the storm. Immediately. Tornado warning on those storms, on this particular storm right now. .42 in Ontario. We should be getting a radar update in about a minute and a half. Looks like Mark was on the ball on that one. I was looking at radar and it looked pretty boring, so I was surprised that he was seeing rotation on that. But yeah, I'm glad somebody in the comments said, you might want to go take a look at that storm again. And I went and took a look at it and was like, oh, okay, it's rotating now. And then, posted a polygon for rotation detected, and either when I did it or just before or just after, Environment Canada issued the tornado warning. So good on EC for being on the ball. So we like to see. Angelic says she's in the basement. The tornado warning stuff is so weird to me. I'm in the same basement as my boyfriend. He got the tornado warning. I didn't. Both Barrhaven, same residence. Yeah, I mean, sometimes Ottawa shouldn't be getting the tornado warning. Bottom line, Ottawa should not be getting the tornado warning. The tornado warned storm is down south of Perth. Like, you don't need to get the tornado warning in Ottawa for a storm that's that far away from you. Doesn't make any sense. But Environment Canada is working on storm-based warnings, so it'd be more like our little polygon here that we use for our instant updates, for our notifications. So our custom severe weather updates, we do storm-based polygons. So when Environment Canada switches next year, cross your fingers. They said next year they'll be rolling it out publicly. They announced that at CMOS this year. And so when they do that, it'll be much, much superior. Okay, so... Oh, it will change between MDT and EDT. Okay, perfect. Oops, I meant to send that just to Brennan. 1 second here. Sorry, just taking a look at something in the background. Where's our chat, Brennan? Just showing you the weird symbols showing up. Okay, dangerous storm here. Tracking into Beaver Ridge Locks, Purdue Ferry, going through Trillium Estate, Elm Grove, Elmsley Acres. This is a dangerous hooking supercell right now, under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. We've got our rotation detected polygon around it as well too. And it is heading potentially up towards, looks like it's going directly for Smith Falls right now. Maybe a little bit to the south, but definitely Purdue Ferry, Lombardy, Shanes, Smith Falls area, all should be taking shelter right now, I would say, absolutely. Rosemary says the town labeled as Pedo Ferry should be Rideau Ferry. Oh, interesting. That's it. Oh, and look at that. If you zoom in on it, so it says Pedo Ferry, and you zoom in on it, it says Rideau Ferry. So I don't know why that label's wrong. That's odd. Very odd. But anyways, you zoom in and it says Rideau family. Yeah, I'm going to go take a look and see what it looks like on correlation coefficient so we can see if there's any debris signature on this one. And let's see here. Oh, this doesn't look good. If there's a tornado here, there's a little bit of a CC drop here. So it possibly means this could be a bit of a tornado debris signature. It started to get going here, and it looks like it's potentially going here. So yeah, this could be a bit of a correlation coefficient drop, which means that could be on the ground. Yeah, that could be tornado on the ground. Oh, it's pronounced Rideau? Rideau. My bad. Thank you. Oh, hi, Catherine. How are you? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Tell Jamie I've been so busy, but I tell him I'm messaging him. We're getting together. We're jamming while he's here for the summer. We got to practice. He's such a fantastic songwriter. So many of the folks on this live stream have heard many songs that Jamie and I put together. So yeah, we are getting together soon and practicing. Tell him I'll message him soon. Please, please, please. Let's see here. Yeah, this looks pretty nasty. That's potentially radar confirmed tornado. It's hard to say for sure because correlation coefficient in Canada does not work as nice as it does in the US. But let's actually look at the US version of radar here and see if we can. Yeah, the radar US radar version is definitely showing rotation. And let's go over to correlation coefficient and see if we can see anything. No, not from the US, not from that far. Excuse me. Let's go back to Franktown, which is right beside it. And the Rideau Ferry area, Elm Grove. If you are in Elm Grove, if you are in Elm Crescent area, Rideau Ferry. If you are near Lombardy, Bass Lake. What else here? Bay Road, R1 Road. This is all in Ontario at the moment. We're tracking storms in Ontario and in Alberta at the same time. Of course, when it rains, it pours. Yeah, Ashley, there is no tornado warning for Brockville. You just received it because you're nearby, but you're not actually inside the tornado warning. Yeah, so it looks like there is a CC drop right where that rotation is. The rotation, for some reason, doesn't look that tight, but the reflectivity on the storm looks absolutely ridiculously strong. Definitely seeing a big area of rotation right as this storm is hooking, and we're seeing that rotation right there. Let's go up to tilt 2. Yeah, I'm not seeing the velocity as connected as I would like, to see a true couplet here. I'd see very bright reds as well too, and they'd be touching the very bright greens. Whereas there is a disconnect here. It almost looks like a downburst where there's a separation here, and there's winds going that way, winds going this way. So it's interesting. But I mean, even a downburst could have a debris signature if it's doing strong enough damage. Yeah, it's heading right towards Smith Falls, though. If you're in Smith Falls, you need to take shelter immediately. Yeah. It's definitely heading that way, because it's heading to the northeast. It's heading east, but it's heading to the northeast. Yeah, there's definitely rotation here, and it looks like correlation coefficient drop, which means it could be producing damage already. It's not for sure, but it could be. Again, something's going on with the velocity. Could be because of RF interference. That actually could be why. Because if you follow this trail of radio frequency interference, it goes right through the center of what this should be a meso. So that could actually be the problem right there. It could be the radio frequency interference that's messing with this meso right now. Most certainly. Let's go back to correlation coefficient. See if we can see debris. Ooh, excuse me. There's definitely something going on right there. Still, even on this frame. So it started here. Now it would be over here, potentially. Right here, where that rotation is. So we do have a drop here. I think this is right on the radio frequency line. So it might be messing with velocity. And it's possible that this is producing a tornado right now. If you're near Rideau Ferry, if you are in Beaver Ridge Locks, even Port Elmsley, Smith Falls for sure needs to take shelter immediately. Shane's area, all of these areas. Highway 15, if you're on Highway 15, Golf Club Road down here, south of Smith Falls proper, I would be taking shelter with this one right now. Ashley says it came through emergency alert. I know. You're not actually in the tornado warning. You're just near the tornado warning, so you receive 26% tornado risk on this storm. Machine learning is very excited about this one right now on our instant weather storm risk. 26% tornado risk, 31% severe wind risk on this storm. This is a dangerous storm. I'm going to go jump back to Alexander said, tornado warning in Ottawa. There is no tornado warning in Ottawa. You're just nearby. So you're close enough that you get a signal from the tornado warning, but you're not actually in the tornado warning. Ottawa is fine. Ottawa's good. There's a storm over Ottawa, but that is not the one that's under the tornado warning, and it looks pretty boring. They have extended the tornado warning now to Merrickville, Wolford area, Garreton, over to Spencerville, Kempville areas. So they've extended the tornado warning now to the east. This is definitely looking quite strong. 26% tornado risk, which is equal to the highest of the storms we've seen today. That's looking pretty darn strong. Who should be taking cover? Says Zealand. Anybody near Rideau Ferry? Anybody east of that right now? Lombardy, Shanes, New Bliss, Jasper, Wolford, Chapel, Smith Falls, Kilmarnock, Rosedale, Merrickville, Wolford, Merrickville proper, Hemlock Corners, Snowden's Corners, Bishop Mills. These areas need to take shelter immediately. Rotating supercell, it's continuing to strengthen, and heading east northeast. So from Smith Falls to Merrickville and Rideau Ferry, anywhere in those areas, Shane's, Jasper, anywhere in the path here, Wolford, Chapel, you need to take shelter immediately. JM and says, you sound like my Google Maps voice. Maybe I am. I'm just AI generated. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. Yeah, this is a pretty dangerous storm. Machine learning is very excited about it. 26% tornado risk on this. Seeing some potential debris signature. Velocity is coming back together as it passes the area of radio frequency noise. This could very well be producing a tornado right now. So if you are in that. Rohan says east-southeast. No, it's going east-northeast. If you watch the animation here. You can really see it wrapping, eh? Watch the bottom of it get sucked into it. It is really wrapping up. Yeah, the part that matters is the part that's going into Smith Falls right now. That's the part that matters. The southern tail of this does not matter. The northern side of it is through Franktown all the way up to Stittsville. That part doesn't matter. The only part that matters is right here. This is the part that is under a tornado warning going into Smith Falls. So if you're in Smith Falls, you need to take shelter immediately. Brennan, do you want to update the banner? Smith Falls, take shelter. Please. Jamie says this guy's pronunciations kill me. Oh, Jamie, I've been doing this we've been live streaming since 2015. We've been around since 2013. So since 2015, so like 9 years, I've been mispronouncing stuff. So welcome to the club. Yeah, this now that it's past the radio frequency, We're seeing a lot more clear rotation going right across Highway 15 right now. It is possible that this is on the ground. Let me jump over to correlation coefficient. Not seeing a drop where the couplet is. This is the couplet right here. The couplet could be up here. That actually could be the couplet heading to Smith Falls. So maybe there's a drop there. It's hard to say. But from what we saw earlier, that is a potential drop. That might be what's going into Smith Falls. It's hard to say. This could actually be some part of the rotation as well, too. Let's go back to reflectivity. Yeah, this is where the pinch point is right here. That is where the inflow notch is. But it's wrapping up right here, so it makes me think that this rotation, because clearly we can see rotation, the red versus the green. And so it makes me think that that rotation, let's go to tilt 2 and see what we're seeing. Tilt 2 is more excited about up towards Smith Falls. Seems like there's 2 areas of rotation on this. Interesting. Nevertheless, Smith Falls needs to take shelter now. Dory says, can we see it in Weatherverse? Yeah, we can go take a peek at that. I do want to jump over to Alberta really quickly just to see how those storms are doing. We are live streaming in Alberta and in Ontario at the same time. Let's just go take a peek over what's happening north of Rocky Mountain House. Oh, that's getting interesting. Let me check that webcam real quick. Whoa, we're finally getting a good shot from the north view of that webcam. I will bring that up in just a second. Yeah, that looks interesting. Okay. Still seeing some rotation there. Northeast of Baptiste River and Sunchild. Let's see here. Keeping an eye on those. Those are going pretty much up towards Edmonton at the moment. Have to keep an eye on those. We do have a tornado warning down here in Ontario, so we're watching that one closely. Multitasking. Yeah, let's go take a look at this in 3D. Give me 1 second. I'll get that loaded up. Okay, 1 second here. All right. Gotta change my movement settings. And we'll go take a look at that. All right, we're watching this in 3D Weatherverse at the moment. And we'll click on the Franktown radar. Load latest. And let me just get rid of probability. And that is your storm right there. That is your tornado warned storm in 3D inside of VirtuWeather at the moment. Rocky Mountain House has gotten a lot stronger. So we need to go take a look at that as well too. Add this and let's turn that off. Yeah, so this is your really low to the ground, actually. You can actually see that in the 3D data, that this storm is really low to the ground at the moment. If there is a tornado on this storm, it is probably right about here, I would think. So potential tornado on this storm here, tornado warned storm from Environment Canada, south of Perth, heading east towards Smith Falls right now. So if you're in the Smith Falls area, you need to be taking shelter with that immediately. Yeah, that is a dangerous storm. And if you think this is interesting, head over to virtuweather.com, VIRTU weather.com. Sign up with your email, and we'll let you know when we launch it. North of Rocky Mountain House is looking pretty grumpy at the moment. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. And we should be getting a radar update relatively soon on this storm. But Smith Falls needs to be taking shelter immediately. That is a dangerous storm. Shane's area, Smith Falls, Kilmarnock, Wolford Chapel, Rosedale. All those areas should be taking shelter immediately with that storm. Yeah, for sure. Philip says Ottawa got a tornado warning. There's no tornado warning for Ottawa. The system is broken. You have no tornado warning. So You just have it because you're near the tornado warning. See Ottawa here? See the tornado warning here? You're just close enough that a cell tower here is hitting your phone. But Ottawa is not in the tornado warning. And the tornado warned storm is nowhere near Ottawa. It's down here by Smith Falls. This is the storm. It is not moving towards Ottawa. You're good. Ottawa's good. Yep. Smith Falls, though, take shelter. Merrickville, Wolford, take shelter immediately. Rosedale, Kilmarnock. Anybody on Jasper Road, Rosedale, again, Merrickville, Wolford, heading directly for you. And Andrewsville, Rosedale, all of those areas, Wolford Chapel, Shane's area, and up, right? Basically, this corridor right here needs to take shelter immediately. If you're in that corridor from Smith Falls to the east, you need to take shelter now. That's quite a shot from Smith Falls right there. That's a nasty looking sky. So yeah, it did look like there was a CC drop on radar, but velocity was kind of soft at the same time. But it could have been because of the radio frequency interference. So that could have been part of it. I want to show you that shot from the Rocky Mountain House webcam. Oh, we just got an update going right through Smith Falls. This area seems to be the strongest area down here near Shane's. I wouldn't be surprised if this is turning into a little bit of a downburst here now that the hook has been swallowed. Because if you watch, we had a hook here, and that goes up. It goes up into the storm and basically gets swallowed. Watch. See how that all got eaten in there? Eaten in there. But there's still, you could still argue that that's a little bit of a hook right here. But based on velocity data, this is the strongest area of the storm, and this has a downburst kind of look to it down here near Shane's. So hopefully everybody in Smith Falls is okay. Julie's asking about Canada. You're good. Anywhere near Ottawa is fine. We're talking about areas down here near Smith Falls. Way down south. Way down south. Areas to the south is down here. This is the concern right now. There's rotation here though. And this is kind of a big blobby hook. So there is still some tornado risk with this, and it could be downburst risk with it. It doesn't matter, either or. Oh, wow. Whoa. I just saw a pretty sharp, what looks like a pretty sharp wall cloud from Merrickville. Shot from Merrickville. That storm is low hanging. Oh boy. Yeah, it might be tornado. It's hard to tell. Lindsay, can you send that to NTP, please? 28% tornado risk on this storm. This is a nasty supercell. Kudos to Mark Robinson to being on this one. That is a nasty looking supercell right now. I want to go take a look at Rocky Mountain House like I was mentioning before. And I'll bring up that camera as well, like I was mentioning. Let's see here. Yeah, here's that shot from Rocky Mountain House of what looks like a developing wall cloud. Let me just transition it here for you. There's that shot right there. This is from Rocky Mountain House in Alberta with that rotating supercell. You can see the storm roll in and start to roll out. That's the next frame. But yeah, this is looking like developing wall cloud coming down. And so there's another report of supposedly a wall cloud on that one. Looks like Brock Tropia is on that storm, the Rocky Mountain House storm in Alberta, and he says it's trying its best right now. Let's jump back to radar here. Again, tornado warning storm. Areas east and south of Smith Falls need to be taking shelter immediately. Merrickville, I would take shelter immediately with that storm. I just saw a photo that I don't think we have permission to share. And it is showing what looks like a wall cloud or a possible left edge of a tornado, but there's a bunch of trees blocking it, so we can't see. We don't have permission to share it, but I just saw it and it doesn't look good. So yeah, if you are in that area, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This could certainly be producing a tornado or a downburst here. Tree damage in Rideau Ferry. I just saw on Twitter. Oh, lots of tree damage. Kayaks were thrown. They were in the water, and they were thrown onto land. Oh, lots of damage here. Oh, no. Yeah, that could be producing a tornado right now. They're talking about damage on this video. This is Man's Game 100 on Twitter. And there's quite a bit of damage. A water trampoline got thrown. The kayak was down by the lake. That looks like 100 feet from where, or 50 feet at least from where he was. Oh boy. I'm just listening to this video. Give me 1 second. This does not sound good. Yeah, you need to take shelter right now for sure. That went right through Rideau Ferry. That water trampoline was in the lake. He says it's about 2 football fields. It got thrown 2 football fields from the water. That's not good. That sounds tornado-esque. So, yeah. Confirmed damage. Yeah, it's not good. This is not good. The video I'm talking about is on Twitter. We're gonna retweet it. Brennan, can you retweet that one? That was posted by @mansgame100 on Twitter. I just listened to it in the back, so you couldn't hear it, but I was listening to it. And yeah, that does not look good. That is not good. So confirmed damage on that storm. And that was by Rideau Ferry, which is... Why can't I do anything here? 1 second. My computer freeze? What's happening? Whoa. My computer exploded. Give me 1 sec. Did it run out of memory? Hello? Come back. Okay. Oh, there it is. That was weird. My computer got really slow there for a second. And we're back. Yeah, I still don't like the look of this near Jasper and Merrickville area. You'd be taking shelter with that one immediately. Trooper Shaw says there's a tornado. Well, there's damage. So maybe. Might be. Rideau Ferry. I had a video from Rideau Ferry from earlier. And that's right where the rotation was. Right there. Rideau Ferry. Had damage reported. So yeah. Looks like that CC drop was potentially legit. 32% tornado risk on this storm. Wow. That's the highest of the day so far. And yeah, if you're in Jasper, Ontario, if you're in Merrickville, Wolford, Wolford needs to take shelter immediately with this storm. This could be transitioning into a downburst, but some really strong winds here as well too. I wouldn't be messing around with this one, especially after it produced damage earlier. London says tornado was confirmed on radar. I mean, you can't 100% confirm a tornado on radar. You can say that there's a debris signature, so it's very likely, but it's not. The debris signatures in Canada aren't as super accurate as the debris signatures in the U.S. But yeah, you can pretty much say this was close to producing tornado if it did not. Speaking of which, there's some strong rotation here in southeastern Montreal at the moment. %23 tornado risk on that one. Yeah, that's looking pretty nasty. I'm going to send a polygon for that one. Yeah, that looks nasty. So, give me 1 second. I'm going to do that in the background here. Oh boy. And that is, let's just see exactly which way it's going. That is going east-northeast in Quebec. Basically in southeastern Montreal right now. Could potentially have a tornado in southeastern Montreal. That doesn't look good. And I got to check the storm north of Rocky Mountain House as well too. So a lot of multitasking going on at the moment. Weren't expecting to cover Quebec, but it seems to be forcing us to here. Let's see where that storm is. Brossard area? Yeah. Right near Brossard. Right near La Prairie and Brossard. Rotation couplet. Let's go with tilt 2. Oh yeah, tilt 2 looks even stronger. That could be a tornado in southeastern Montreal right now. I kid you not. That is significant. Whoa. That looks actually quite strong. Okay. I'm going to notify that right now. Potential with the storm in southeastern Montreal near La Prairie and Brossard, tracking to the east-northeast. The time is 8:17. And let's send that out right now. Oh boy, that's a nasty looking storm. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. I went red on that one because it looks quite strong. Again, we have reports of damage on this one. If you are in Jasper, if you are in Merrick Wolford, if you are in Merrickville, Hemlock Corners, Irish Creek, Kinch Street, Bates Road, Maitland Road, Barber Road, Merrickville, Wolford directly, take shelter immediately. Wolford Chapel, we had reports of damage on this. Has potentially produced a tornado earlier. It might be transitioning to a downburst. It still could be producing a tornado. It's possible. 28% tornado risk on this storm. Oh boy. And Montreal storm is 9% tornado risk, but it looks quite strong. Let's look at it from US radar. Yeah, rotation from US radar as well too. This one looks quite strong in southeastern Montreal. Yeah, that's looking potent right now. Potent for sure. It just jumped from 9% to 16% tornado risk on machine learning. Whoa. Oh boy. This is turning into a downburst, I think. This is looking a lot more like a downburst signature. The hook is gone. This has turned into a big blob. But right here, you can see right near Merrick Wolford, this is 90.72 kilometer-an-hour winds. This could certainly be producing a downburst. And there is still some tornado risk on this one as well, too. Some tornado risk. It says 35% tornado risk on that storm. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is a beast. Okay. Oh boy. Let me check something in the background here. Give me a second. Okay, give me just a moment. We need to go check on the Rocky Mountain House storm as well, too. Whoa. Yeah, this is a nasty looking storm. If you are near Merrick Wolford, Easton, this is in Ontario, Hemlock Corners, Wolford Center, Huckleberry Swamp, Merrickville, Carley's Corners, Snowden's Corners, somewhere near County Road 15 potentially. You need to be taking shelter with this storm. It potentially produced a tornado earlier, and it may be transitioning into a downburst just based on velocity data here, but it could still be producing a tornado. Maverick Storm Hunter just reported a wall cloud 5 kilometers east of Bingley in in Alberta. These areas to the west, the tornado warnings have ended, but they have continued to the east, and they will continue with that storm because it's looking pretty nasty. Maybe transitioning to a downburst, but it could still be producing a tornado. And we did have reports of damage earlier in Rideau Ferry. So hopefully everybody's staying safe there. I'm going to jump back to Edmonton real quick just to take a look at this storm northeast of Rocky Mountain House. And yeah, it's looking quite strong heading through Carlos. And then it still looks strong heading through Leedale. And look at the hail core on this thing as well, too. Big time hail is possible with these storms. Could be getting a lot of interference from the hail itself. Let's see. Second here. I'll look up Chambly, Quebec for a second. Chambly, Quebec. Someone's talking about it looking really strong there. Oh yeah, that's the Montreal storm. Yeah, this is very possibly producing a tornado in Montreal right now. And somebody just mentioned that there's a debris signature. Let's go over to correlation coefficient and see. Yeah. That is pretty solid looking CC drop right on the couplet. Brendan, I'm going to go live in Quebec as well. I don't think we've ever done that before. But I'm going to go live in Quebec right now. I'm just going to delete most of this. Today's forecast. Blah, 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 blah. Share your storm reports. I'm going to get rid of most of the stuff, including all the hashtags at the bottom. There we go. All right. I'm going live in Quebec for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, it's very possible. Hey there, folks. We are just going live now in Quebec. It's very possible that this is producing a tornado in southeastern Montreal. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada, but these are potentially debris signatures right here. This could very well be producing a tornado in southeastern Montreal at the moment right now. Machine learning says 17% tornado risk on it. That just jumped up from 9. Stacy says, my brother's in Montreal, St. Laurent. Yeah, but St. Laurent is... Where's St. Laurent again? Not sure exactly where that is in town. Montreal's a big area, but this is right near Brossard and Brookline. If you're in Brookline, Quebec, I'd be taking shelter immediately. This is rotating rapidly. There's a debris signature. I don't like the look of this at all. This could very well be a tornado going right through southeastern Montreal right now. There's no tornado warning on it, I don't think. Whoa, look at that shot from Smith Falls. Right here. Look at this. That is a grumpy looking wall cloud. If not, that could just be a shelf. It's probably the shelf. Yeah, it looks a little too big to be a wall cloud. If that's a wall cloud, it's huge, but I think that's a big shelf. Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be some webcams in Montreal. Can somebody go peek at some webcams and see if they can see anything down by Brossard, Brookline area? I mean, this looks nasty. That looks like a nasty looking storm right now. Let's take a look at US radar and see what we can see. The latest US scan doesn't look as bad as the previous one. You could definitely see there was strong rotation here at that time, and it may have weakened here as far as the US radar is concerned, but that's more upper level. This would be much closer to the surface, considering there's a radar right beside it. This is, I mean, look at the values here. 65 and 65 together. This is strong rotation in southeastern Montreal right now. Oh, latest frame. The US radar kind of gave us a preview because the latest frame has weakened quite a bit. Phew, that was looking nasty. The latest radar has weakened quite a bit. Let's go back and look at this storm. It looks like Environment Canada has dropped the tornado warning. Brennan, can you confirm that? I'm pretty sure because I'm not seeing it here. They've downgraded it to a severe thunderstorm warning because this looks like it transitioned towards a downburst. Very well could have produced a tornado earlier, though. It looked quite compelling. And there was a damage report right here. Right at this point of the storm, it was near Rideau Ferry, and right at that exact time, there's a little bit of a debris signature too, and we had reports of damage. So it's very possible that that produced a tornado at that stage of its life there as it wrapped up, because you can see it was, well, we showed it before, where it kind of like got sucked into itself, and then it turned into what looks like possible downburst, went through Merrickville, and it's slowly getting weaker here, but still some pretty strong values, getting into the 70s, 80s kilometer an hour. So still some strong values there, but definitely the rotation has weakened on that one. So I'm going to scrap that rotation polygon. Well, wow, that got interesting real fast, and so did Rideau. I always say Rideau. Sorry, Rideau. Wow, that got interesting real fast. Rideau Ferry, not Rideau. Sorry. Brandon, did we retweet that that report on our Twitter account? Oh, we did. Okay. Yeah, they downgraded. Okay, perfect. Sorry, I didn't realize you're talking just through text. I'll pay attention more to that. Nathan says, Brossard, Quebec on Twitter. What are you seeing? Where on Twitter? Crime says big rotation in Montreal. Yeah, we've been covering it. I posted a polygon, said tornado potential right around that rotation. It has weakened on the latest frame. But it was, I mean, it's still kind of going here. But it was looking really strong previously. Right here, it looked super, super strong. And definitely had a debris signature as well, too. So I would not be surprised if there was a tornado that touched down southeast of Montreal. Or in southeastern Montreal, near Brossard. Everybody says the aspect is messed up for some reason in our stream. It is? What's Greenbush? Where's Greenbush? Greenbush, Ontario? Greenbush, Ontario. Elizabethtown, Kitley, maybe? Oh, way down here? Interesting. I'm just trying to look at where that storm is here, that's southeast. Oh, that is that same storm. Okay. That is the storm that was under tornado warning and now has changed. Yes, Keaton's asking about Rocky Mountain House. Let me jump back again over to Alberta. There's some pretty nasty storms in Alberta at the moment. We're watching closely. And holy, what a signature. It could be because of the hail. It could be because of the hail, because it's quite distant. If you use the swiping tool on Instant Weather Pro, you can see that that really strong signature is quite a distance from where the hook is. So if there was rotation down here, I'd be a bit more concerned. This seems like a second trip interference kind of idea. Yeah. It could be. And there's a little bit of a hook on the Rocky Mountain House, so interesting right here. Let's see what the cameras are showing. Anything? Anything? Nothing. It looked interesting before, though. Yeah, quite a hail core on this. This could be wide near Carlos at the moment. So we're watching those Alberta storms as they develop. They're looking pretty nasty, and could see some really big hail with those as well. Environment Canada's forecast said 6 to 8 centimeter hail was the last time you've seen that. Jeez, it's ridiculous. All right. Yeah, so still really strong winds potentially through Garreton and North Augusta. The tornado warning has been downgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning, but still a strong looking storm. This storm over in Montreal was looking really strong near Brossard. There was an update from the Jasper National Park. Just did an update. Just before 6 p.m. this evening, portions of the South Fire in Jasper National Park reached the outskirts of the Jasper town site after being driven by strong wind gusts from the south and southeast. Parks Canada, the municipality of Jasper, as well as responders from Alberta and other provinces are continuing efforts to protect the town. The safety of the public and responders is our top priority. Firefighters remain in town, are combating spot fires and maintaining sprinkler lines. 10 to 20 millimeters of rain is forecasted to arrive in the next 24 hours, beginning later tonight. If the area receives rain, it will help to reduce fire activity. Further updates will be provided as conditions allow for. This afternoon, suppression efforts by helicopter bucketing provided ineffective. Oh boy. It's not looking good. The fire is on the doorstep of Jasper. Oh boy. That's not good at all. Yeah, so it looks like a tornado went right through. That was a tornado in southeastern Montreal. If this video is legit, and it looks legit, that was a tornado with debris lofted way up in the air. Brennan, can we bring this video? If you can, please. That's interesting. That Nathan is the one who brought it to our attention. I appreciate it. Yeah, video of Broussard from Montreal Weather RL. Richard Lee. Hold on a sec. Actually, Brennan, before you bring that up on the stream. 1 second here. Yeah, by Richard Lee on Twitter. 1 second. Yeah, it looks like there was a confirmed tornado in Montreal. No tornado warning. We sent out a polygon saying tornado potential. Red, our strongest polygon that we can send out. And, oh boy. We can't even see you, says Ashley. If you can't see me, can you refresh the stream? Is anybody else having this problem? Because the stream looks fine from my perspective. Let me go on YouTube and see. Is everybody having this issue? You see me? If for some reason the stream looks weird, refresh it. So restart your browser, restart YouTube, refresh the stream if it looks strange. Everybody says it's fine. So yeah, there's only a few people that have had issues with this. Oh, Quebec Vortex just posted. One second here. One second. Yes, the screen is a square and cut off all around. Travis says, turn your screen sideways to fix. So if you're holding your phone like vertical, if you're holding your phone like this, like turn it sideways and then turn it back maybe, that might help it. Hopefully that fixes it for you. It might be only a Facebook issue, supposedly. Nope, doesn't work. Sideways doesn't work, not yet. That's weird. It might be a Facebook issue. Have you restarted the stream? Go back to Facebook. Here, let me go to Facebook and see. Yeah, I'm on Facebook and it looks fine. I restarted the stream though. I mean, I went to it for the first time. So, yeah, if something looks wrong on the stream, restart it. So restart Facebook and jump back in. Everybody said it's fine on Facebook. Restarted many times and still have the same issue? That's weird. It looks go watch the stream on YouTube. If you're on Facebook and something's weird with it, go watch it on YouTube. There's another area of rotation right now. And that has a 4% tornado risk on it. Okay, but that looks like a confirmed tornado. Oh boy. Yeah, it looks like we called that one. That looks like a confirmed tornado in Montreal. I mean, radar looked pretty solid. That would be a time when you can say the correlation coefficient confirmed it, because it was so clear. Whoa. Oh, was that real or not? It's hard to tell. Oh boy. Oh boy. Glad I took a look at Montreal. A couple other areas of rotation potentially. Oh, someone said when I sit too long, they think I'm frozen. If you want to see the video, go to Twitter at MTLWeatherRL. Look, MTLWeatherRL is the tag. I asked for permission for us to share it on the stream, and I'm just waiting for him to confirm. But that's a tornado in southeast Montreal, so nailed that one. Here's more rotation right now. We could have another tornado development right in northeast of Montreal near Saint Amable, A-M-A-B-L-E, Amable, Saint Amable. Rotation right there on that storm. And that is tracking to the northeast. I'm going to go rotation on that one. Let me just do a polygon for it quick. Oh boy. It's been a day. It has been a day. So where is this one? Just northeast of Montreal. Yeah, it's actually almost considered northeastern Montreal. Where is it here? Yeah, it looks good to me. Let's see here. Yeah, we are live streaming in Quebec for the first time. I think it's the first time we've ever live streamed in Quebec. My apologies for my lack of ability with French, but I will definitely speak my best in English and try to be as clear as possible. And that is tracking to the northeast here. So, yeah, Saint Amable. I don't know. People are probably trying to tell me how to pronounce it in the comments, and I'm not looking at that right now. So one sec. We detect rotation on the storm near Saint Amable, tracking to the northeast. And the timing here is 8:40 in Montreal, or 8:40 in Quebec. 8:40. Okay, and we're sending that out right now. 8:40 looks good to me, and sent. More rotation in Quebec after a confirmed tornado that went right through Brossard area of Montreal. We posted a tornado potential, a red tornado potential polygon on that storm, which is basically one of the strongest custom notifications we can send out. And unfortunately, there was no tornado warning on that storm. Oh boy. Heather says, your English pronunciation of all these names is cute. Don't stress. Thank you so much for hopping over to Quebec tonight. It's very helpful. Amable. Oh, it's Amable? Saint Amable? Yeah, Lady Esri has it. It's MTL Weather RL is the Twitter account. Go check that out. Go check out that confirmed tornado. Looking very suspicious. 40A Township Road 412A in Alberta. And very low southeast of Leedale. I'm going to... Whoa. Where is this? That's a nasty looking storm. Limoges. That's a nasty looking storm for sure. Okay. All right. Where was I? Oh boy. So I do need to take off that tornado potential polygon, although there is this other storm. We're going to get a new radar update soon? 836, 842? Pretty soon. Okay. We'll jump back to that in a second. Let me just go take a look at this storm that is southeast of Ottawa. This is the one from a tornado warning earlier going through Kempville. The tornado risk has dropped drastically on this one. It looks like mainly just a wind risk. Really low hanging wall cloud in Alberta right now. Let's go take a look at that. It looks really nasty. Let's see. Whoa, this storm. This one is really strong right now. Both of these are. Oh boy. We just got a new update. And we have clear rotation near Leslieville. If you're near Leslieville, I'd be taking shelter with that storm right now, east of Rocky Mountain House. For our friends in Alberta at the moment. Brennan, can you do me a huge favor? Can you light things up in Alberta on Facebook, please? Because I think we're about to kick it off big time here. I'm going to send a polygon on both of these storms here. 1 second. Let me just do that real quick. Just rushing over to Alberta. And both of these storms have rotation on them right now. Just east of Rocky Mountain House. And just north of Gilby. Okay. They're going which way? East, northeast. Okay. Got my polygon ready. Yeah, big trees in Rideau Ferry area. Big trees down. Oh boy. It's been a day. Okay, I'm sending out a notification out for our friends in Alberta. Rotation detected. We've detected rotation on 2 storms. One just east of Rocky Mountain House, tracking to the east towards Lesliedale, was it? Or Leslieville. Leslieville. And a second storm north of Gilby, tracking to the east-northeast. Should say east-northeast. Northeast towards Leslieville. And second storm north of Gilby, tracking to the east-northeast towards east-northeast towards Rimby? Parkland Beach, I'll say. Well, I'll say Rimby. R-I-M-B-E-Y-N. Parkland Beach. The time in Alberta is going to be 6:45. 6:46, I'll say. 646. Brennan, I may need you to take over if you're around. I know you're not at your desk at the moment, but I may need you to jump in. 646 looks good to me, and send. Okay. Yeah, did everybody go look at that video on Twitter? Oh my goodness. That is clear as day. Tornado that went through Montreal. The Brassard area of Montreal. I don't know how to pronounce it. This area is also seeing a little bit of rotation as well, too, down here near Saint Jean sur Richelieu. Seeing a little bit of a hook right there and seeing some rotation. I'm going to go rotation on that one as well, too. I did a rotation polygon on the one further to the north. I'm going to get rid of the tornado potential polygon for those who are in the Brassard area. I'm going to scrap that one. Let me do that real quick. Oh, Brennan, oh, Richelieu? Say it again. Was it? Sorry, I just heard Lindsay in my ear from Discord. Oh boy, hopefully. Oh, Richelieu. Okay, Richelieu. Saint Jean sur Richelieu. Saint Jean sur Richelieu. That was terrible. Saint Jean sur Richelieu. Yes. Seeing a little bit of rotation just south of Saint Jean sur Richelieu. Okay. Let me do another polygon. That was wild earlier in Montreal. I hope everybody stayed safe because it is clearly a tornado ripping up debris and cutting right through a populated area. So I really hope everybody stayed safe because that could have been quite dangerous. I mean, that was quite dangerous. Oh boy. Very surprised there was no tornado warning on that one. Very clear as day on radar. Just crystal clear. And what was machine learning at? Like 26% tornado risk on that one? Oh boy. So where is this going exactly? To the northeast. Right into Saint Jean sur Richelieu. Saint Jean sur Richelieu? Where is it here? Found Saint Matthias. I found it. There we go. Okay. All right. So rotation on that one going this way. Okay, another polygon time. Rotation detected on this storm moving northeast into Saint Jean sur Richelieu. Richelieu. It's an E, right? Yes. Elieu. Jean sur Richelieu. Yes. Okay. And the timing here is 8:49. Okay. And that's, sorry, at 8:50 in Montreal time on that storm. So rotation across the country here right now. Multiple areas. Oh boy. Okay, there's another polygon. Not yet. No, Brennan. I would keep. I would Richelieu. Oh, Ali says it's Richelieu. I don't know if others. Stacy says CTV Montreal 246 tornado warning issued west of Montreal. Yeah, but that was the storms in the afternoon. That's not the storm we just watched. I keep them going, Brennan, for now. Just until that rotation weakens on those storms. But Quebec is still kicking it up a notch here. What's happening up here? That's all good. 8% tornado risk on this one near Laurent and Lemieux, Quebec. Actually, yeah. Little couplet going on here. Just a tiny little couplet. Is there a radar that's closer? Let's see. That one's worth keeping an eye on. Yeah, just keep it going, why not? Then if you have to check out Quebec, then you've got folks in Quebec watching. So it's all good. Yeah, keep QC going. I'll take a look at Ontario here one sec. Let's see here. Yeah, still some strong winds in Ontario near Shanley, heading over towards Haynesville. So still check on those once in a while, I'd say. And then once those are done, Ontario's pretty much done, I think. And let's go take a look at what's happening over here. And yeah, these storms are still grumpy in Alberta. Could be producing some pretty big time hail. We definitely have some rotation. I'm going to get rid of this rotation polygon, which was the one over Baptiste River and Sunchild. Let me just do that quickly. Okay. Okay, getting rid of that Sunchild one. And what else? Getting rid of the rotation detected for Christie Lake, which was the tornado warning storm earlier. And I'll leave that one in Quebec for now. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to have Brennan come take over. But I will be back relatively soon. Wow, this looks the one east of Rocky Mountain House looks way stronger over Leslieville from the Calgary radar, but that's quite a distance. Edmonton radar is closer and not as organized at the surface, but still looking pretty nasty. Those are still two strong supercells. If you're in Leslieville, I'd be taking shelter with that one. Gilby as well. Leadale, of course, Rimbey, Parkland beach areas, Eckville. I'd be taking shelter with those storms because they look pretty nasty. Yeah, I just keep ON and QC going for now. No big deal. Let them go. We have enough room to put in the two Alberta pages, I think. Pretty sure. Let's see here. How many spots we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're good. We can still add 2. Whoa! Look at the Alberta wildfire shot right there. Whoa! That's a community of 25 kilometers from the community of Water Valley. Oh boy. Whoa. Oof. Chris says Saint Jean, both rhyme with Sir Riche, or says Richelieu. Saint Jean. I see. Saint. I used to have a guitar player named Jean Aucun. So Saint Jean sur Richelieu. Saint Jean sur Richelieu. Oh, okay. Hopefully that was right. Tana Bear says, will Edmonton have high tornado risk? There is some tornado risk for the Edmonton area. It's hard to say if it will manifest or not. It all depends on where these storms go. If they head towards the northeast, then maybe. But for right now, it looks like they're staying south. So the main risk is going to be Red Deer, Ponoka. Look at the hook on this one now. This Leslieville storm's really got a big hook on it. Let's check it out from Calgary radar. Whoa. Yeah, Leslieville 1 is looking pretty nasty. It looks like we've seen some wall clouds on it as well. Whoa. Oh boy, hopefully everybody's staying safe. Tennis ball hail has been reported near Rocky Mountain House. Is that true? Holy. Atomic Mist says, okay, he's still playing? Yeah, he used to be part of our band back in the day, part of Atlantis Blueprint. He joined our band for a few months. It was pretty cool. EC is warning of tennis ball hail. Okay, well, you might want to tweak that headline because it makes it seem like it was reported. I would say tennis ball hail possible near Rocky Mountain House. Something like that. I don't know if you can fit that in. Oh boy. Is Alana still here? Oh, she left? Okay. All right. Okay. I'll be back in 15 minutes. So Brennan's going to throw up the... Brennan's going to do a hybrid stream. If he needs to jump in to talk about any specific storm, he will. I'll be back in about 15 minutes, and thank you for your patience with me while I do that. So give me just a few, and I will be back. But Brendan is going to throw up his radar and track these different storms. I'll keep it on Alberta for right now. I think that's probably the strongest area at the moment. But yeah, folks, I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then as soon as I come back, we'll light up Alberta Facebook. Sounds good? Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate it. Or do you want... Here, I'll just leave my radar up. It's fine. Just leave mine. I'll just animate it. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you. Okay, Brennan, can you light up Alberta? There's a tornado warning now in Alberta. I think there is. Yep, tornado warning for Alberta. You can light them up on Facebook. I'd appreciate it. Thank you kindly. How come you can't see my head? Turn down the music here. Okay. I don't know if Brennan heard me on that, but I'll give me 1 second here. Oh, now you can see my head. Tornado warning for Alberta on these storms here, which makes sense. So they're looking pretty nasty. Let's light that up again, make sure we have the latest frame, which we do. And yeah, I wonder if that was maybe due to a report or something to that extent. Let's see here. Yeah, a couple of areas of pretty organized rotation at the moment. We are live now on our Alberta page. Thank you very much, Brennan. Appreciate that. Brennan, can you notify Alberta as well, please? Pretty please, if you have a minute, that we are live in Alberta. Unless you already have. I'm not sure if you already did before. Merck says, only tornado watches in Alberta, no warnings. Nope, there's definitely a tornado warning. Yeah, definitely a tornado warning. Marcus says, Lacombe just got a tornado warning. So, nope. Tornado warnings are you can see them in red. They're right here. And so, yeah, tornado warning on this cell right here. The one near, let's see exactly where these are. This might be only for the area to the top. Let's see. If I get rid of instant updates, does instant updates come off? I'm not sure if they do. I think we've got to work on that. Let's see here. If I remove just instant updates, no, I think those seem to be stuck, which is kind of annoying. Anyways, let me just jump into, let's see here. Yeah, so both of those cells are under a tornado warning. So yeah, multiple tornado warnings covering these two cells. These are the main cells east of Rocky Mountain House. And yeah, they are currently tracking to the east. Let's see here. Cody says radar indicated. Thank you very much, Cody. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you're in Ponoka or Lacombe, Bentley, Eckville, Gilby, Rimby, Crestamere, Morningside, Ponoka, even Blackfalds. The storms look like they're moving due east. I don't think they're going to track to the southeast. Red Deer's probably okay, but I'd be prepared just in case it takes a right turn, but I don't think it's going to. I think it's going to move east-northeast. So Lacombe, Blackfalds, Bentley, again, Eckville, Sunbreaker Cove, Half Moon Bay, Jarvis Bay, Briggs, Blackfalds, La Bouma, Ferrant, Jackson, Cassia, Gull Lake, Bentley, and this is all in Alberta. So I think we're probably going to drop the live streams for Ontario. Still seeing a little bit of a risk on that storm, but yeah, it looks like crap on radar. So I think we're going to drop the live streams for Quebec and for Ontario on Facebook. If you want to keep watching our live stream, please come on over to YouTube or come over to Alberta Stormwatch on Facebook. So those are your two options. The best experience is probably YouTube, but yeah, head over to YouTube, search Instant Weather. We are live there. But yeah, so please come on over to our YouTube channel if you want to keep watching from Quebec and Ontario. But we are going to drop the Ontario and Quebec streams now. I'm going to go do that now, so Brennan doesn't have to try to figure out what timing to do that. But we're going to continue our live stream here in Alberta. Brennan, can you switch to MDT time only? Pretty please. So thank you so much, everyone from Ontario. Hopefully everybody stayed safe. Everybody in the Montreal area where the tornado confirmed went through, or at least based on that video we saw, and radar looked incredibly strong. So grateful we were able to put out a notification on that one. And there was damage as well, too, in Rideau Ferry as well. So potentially a tornado went through that area as well, too. It was a day. So anyways, hopefully everybody stayed safe. Again, if you want to continue to watch the live stream, we're still going to be live. We're just going to be live on YouTube, on Twitch. Both of them are Instant Weather, and we're going to be live on Facebook in Alberta. So Alberta Stormwatch and Instant Weather Alberta. So thank you so much to all those in Ontario and Quebec that joined us on the stream, and we're going to cut off Facebook now for you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, we continue the stream for Alberta, because these storms are looking pretty nasty. Tornado warned storms right now. And let me just make sure that one's gone. There we go. Save changes. Perfect. Okay. So, yeah, dangerous situation for Alberta at the moment. Let's fly back over here to Alberta. We've got multiple tornado warnings in place for these 2 strengthening supercells. They look quite nasty. They're moving to the east. This is very proactive by the PASBC, which I appreciate. I think it's great. Yeah, pretty solid stuff that they are being proactive with these storms and getting the tornado warning out. Again, it's there are multiple chasers on these storms right now as well, and we'll have to see what they say about it. But definitely, these storms are looking quite potent. They look pretty strong from Calgary's radar, and they look pretty strong from Edmonton's radar as well too. So, yeah, if you are in those areas, I would be taking shelter or getting prepared to take shelter, especially Bentley, Lacombe, Blackfalds. If you're in the Gilby area, Sunbreaker Cove, I'd be taking shelter immediately. Bentley immediately. Gull Lake, it's time for sure. Parkland Beach, it's time. Even just for the hail, but you know the tornado risk, of course. Crestemere, Lacombe, Lochinvar, Morningside, Jackson, Farrant, Blackfalds, all those areas. Just in Blackfalds, just in case the storm takes a right turn or it stretches even a little bit to the south, Blackfalds could be affected. So I would be taking shelter there. Briggs and La Buma, I'd be on high alert. I'd be getting prepared to take shelter. I'll wait to see which way the storm goes, but yeah, I would definitely be paying attention to that quite closely as well. Yes, so Chris says time in Alberta is 7:22. That's right. That is correct. Merck says, I stand corrected, LOL, and that looks like a mean hook on that storm near Blackfalds. Yeah, for sure. No, it's all good. If you, Merck, you obviously don't have our free app, because if you did, you'd know there was a tornado warning, which you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. You can download it for free. And wow, today's been a day. Looks like we may have a CC drop on the storm here. So let's take a look here. Go to correlation coefficient on Instant Weather Pro and see what we're dealing with here. Where is Bentley? There we go. Let's go back a frame and see. Yeah, there might be some droppage. It's hard to tell for sure. Yeah, there might be. Let's see. Let's go to tilt 2. Oh, sorry. That's the wrong product. Let's go to tilt 2 here. Tilt 3. Yeah, there could be a little bit of a drop right here. But the velocity is a little odd. Let's see here. Let's go to reflectivity just to see where that hook is. And let's see. Yeah, there's a little bit of a drop right there. So what a drop means, it could mean debris. It's not a guaranteed thing, but it could mean there's some debris, and that could have been why Environment Canada, why they put out the tornado warning on this one. Let's go back over to velocity and swipe back and forth here. Yeah, so basically they tornado warned both of these supercells because they're expecting this environment in general is going to be quite strong. So again, very, very proactive tornado warnings with this, but I think that's a great thing. I think that's what people appreciate. They want to know beforehand, not after. So, speaking of knowing beforehand and not after, our thoughts are with all those in southeastern Montreal. Had a storm roll through with no tornado warning that had a very, very, very clear rotation couplet on it. And we posted tornado potential on that one. And unfortunately, there was no tornado warning with that one. And based on videos, it looks like it is a confirmed tornado that went through southeastern Montreal. So that video looked pretty rock solid. Oh boy. We just read some details about the Jasper fire, and it's not looking great. They say it's, you can see it here on radar. Is this lightning from the fire? No way. Or is this a developing storm? Hard to tell. No, this is the fire. See, they're talking about the fire Yeah, this is the fire. This is the fire showing up on radar. And is that lightning? I think I've heard of that before. Lightning in a wildfire smoke storm. Pyrocumulus is possible. Yeah. Brenda says I've heard that pyrocumulus is probable in the Jasper. Yeah, so that's lightning in the Jasper fire. Oh boy, that is nasty. And you can see it right here on radar. This is not a storm moving somewhere. This is just all the smoke and the fires coming off of right near Jasper. And you can see how close it is to town. Right here, if this is the strongest part, you can see this is very close to town. And we just read some details that say the fire suppression is not going so well. Matt just said wall cloud west of Sylvan Lake. Back to the tornado warnings. Oh boy, our thoughts are with all those from Jasper. Hopefully everybody's safe and everybody's gone to seek shelter elsewhere, because it is a dangerous situation for those folks. Tornado warning on these storms northeast of Eckville, heading towards Bentley, Park Beach, Crestamere, Panoka, Morningside, Lacombe, Gull Lake. It's going to take a while to get there. They're moving slow, which is usually a good thing for folks that are in the path. The strongest velocity signature I'm seeing right now is definitely this right here, east of Parkland Beach. Radar up to 105 kilometers an hour right there. Looks like, it looks like that's pretty darn strong. Yeah, for those folks right there. So Chase Spin is on that storm, says very dangerous storm. Yeah, it's looking... the Jasper Fire pyrocumulonimbus is now producing lightning. Yeah, it's producing lightning. That is wild. It's producing lightning. Oh boy. Thank you for all who are putting the reports on Alberta Storm Reports. If you are on Facebook, then please head over and join our reporting group. There's about 140 or 150,000 members now. You can join it at Alberta Storm Reports, and you can share your reports with the community, and you can see reports from the community. You can see that right beside me right here. These are reports from Alberta Storm Reports right now. Just going through the comments here. What radar app are you using? This is called Instant Weather Pro. We actually built this for the Northern Tornadoes project, as well as for our own team to track radar. And now we've launched it for the whole community. So if you head over to instantweatherpro.com, you can follow along with these storms in real time. Lightning data, all the alert data. You can see our custom polygons for rotation detected that we posted on this one well before the tornado warning. Doesn't always happen that way, but we try to give as much heads up as we can when we see something significant. Yes, and that is what we are tracking at the moment. We hope everybody is staying safe. If you are in the Red Deer area, you possibly got the tornado warning. Let us know in Red Deer. Did you get the tornado warning? Even though you're not in the tornado warning is north of you and somewhat nearby. So it's possible that you may have received that. At least it's fairly close. It's not too far away. So sometimes folks will receive the tornado warning on their phone, even if they're not actually in the tornado warning. There we go. Confirmation. Yes, Red Deer got it. Yes, we did. Got it in Panoka. Yeah, so you're not... A lot of those areas are not actually in the tornado warning. I think... Is Panoka? That's hard to say. I don't think so. But... a lot of those areas are not in the tornado warning right now, but you're close enough to it that your there's a cell phone tower within the tornado warning, and it hits those the phones in Red Deer. So right now, Red Deer is not in the path of this storm. It looks like it's going due east, unless it decides to start to stretch to the southeast. I'd still be getting prepared in Red Deer, but you don't necessarily need to be hiding in the basement just yet. Let's see what this storm does over the next few frames. But if you're in Lacombe, if you're in Black Falls, if you're in Bentley, if you're northeast of Eckville and Sunbreaker Cove, northern Sylvan Lake area, north of Briggs, Jackson, Gull Lake, Lacombe, Lochinvar, Morningside, Chigwell, Clive areas. Those areas need to be getting prepared because, again, the storm is moving slowly, which is helpful. Not moving super duper fast, so we do have some time for the areas that are to the east. But right now, if you're in Bentley, there's no time. I'd be taking shelter immediately in Bentley. Also, too, for this part of the tornado warning storm, it's two parts of the storm, right? So this Parkland Beach area, we just got a new update, and yeah, the inflow is really strong here. Crestamere, Parkland Beach, Gull Lake, anywhere north and east of that. 792, the 604, Morningside area. Both of these storms are tracking to the east, and both look pretty grumpy. I say both; they've become one. It's actually a multi-cell supercell. Oh my goodness! So the fire has reached Jasper now, and we are seeing. I'm seeing a photo on Twitter of a house completely engulfed in flames, which looks horrifying. Oh my goodness! Is it? This is Maligne Lodge. Maligny Lodge? Looks like it's completely engulfed in flames. It's not great. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Oh boy. Leah says tornado warning in Red Deer. Give me 1 second here. I just want to pull something up in the background. Yeah, you see that running, oh my goodness, which is just ridiculous. Oh boy. Oh, you posted that on the page. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's not looking great. Oh my goodness, it is not looking great. Yeah, so Parkland Beach, Crestamere, tornado warning. Yeah, so Red Deer is not actually officially in the tornado warning. I know you received it on your phone, but that's just because you're close to the tornado warning. So you're not actually inside the tornado warning yet. And that's because it's not necessarily heading directly towards Red Deer at the moment. Red Deer has its own little area. See that little area right there? When that lights up red, then we'll know. But yeah, this storm is tracking to the east. Let me take a refresh here. Oh, Maling? I see. Yeah, I can't pronounce anything. Our thoughts are with those in the Jasper area. One of the tornado warnings has ended. They ended the Rimby one. The Leedale, La Vista, Bulfton, the one west of Parkland Beach, basically. They ended this one. This one has ended. So this area wasn't a tornado warning, and it has ended now because the storm has moved to the east. But yeah, I would still be taking shelter. This, obviously, we're seeing rotation going right into Bentley right now. I would be taking shelter in Bentley, in Gull Lake right now for sure, 100%. Sunbreaker Cove area. You might think that's quite close to Red Deer. Again, we think Red Deer is fine right now. As you watch the storm, like watch the direction of the storm as I animate it. Unless it decides to take a right turn, which they're kind of moving east-northeast. So unless for some miraculous reason it takes a right turn, it could. I've seen stranger things have happened. Bailey says, should Lacombe take shelter? Yeah. Lacombe is next. It's going to be Bentley, and then it's going to cross Gull Lake, Cassia, and head towards Lacombe. So right now is the time. Round up the pets, round up the family, work their way to the basement. You want to go to the lowest level, most interior room. I have an interesting image. If you are in Bentley, if you are in Gull Lake, if you're in Cassia and Lacombe, if you're northeast of Sunbreaker Cove, you want to go downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. So that's duck. Remember duck. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. Yeah, that is the place to be. I would be taking shelter for sure with this cell, this Gull Lake cell. There's also the cell to the north, which, also has a hook, also looks quite strong. I would say if you're east of Parkland Beach, or if you're in the Parkland Beach area, if you're in Morningside, Lochnavar, wherever this is, Lacombe, Lochnavar, Morningside, Jackson. I can't pronounce anything, but if you've been here for a while, you know that. So we just deal with the fact that I can't pronounce anything. Both of these. This is a multi-cell supercell. So we have two hooking areas, 2 areas of rotation on this multi-cell supercell. Both areas under tornado warning, tracking to the east. I would definitely be taking shelter with that storm because it is looking quite nasty at the moment. Bentley, Gull Lake needs to take shelter immediately, of course, and big time hail as well too. Possible 69 dBz. Big time hail, both storms under a tornado warning. I would be certainly taking shelter with those storms right now. To clarify again, Red Deer is not, I repeat, Red Deer is not under a tornado warning. I know you got it on your phone. The system is broken. And I mean, you probably want to know about it. I mean, if you're this close to a tornado potential storm, you probably want to know about it. But ultimately, Red Deer is not in the tornado warning. So not yet. Not yet, of course. Again, if it decides to take a southeast turn for some miraculous reason, then things could get interesting for Red Deer. But for right now, it looks like Black Falls is probably the furthest south it's going to go. Lacombe, Lacombe's in the path. Bentley, Gull Lake, Cassia, Lacombe, College Heights, Jackson, Lochnavar, Morningside. All of those areas are in the path of that right now. JV Simulation says, what about Red Deer? Red Deer is fine. Right now, you're fine. I would still be preparing just in case this thing takes a wild right turn. Stranger things have happened. I would be preparing. But right now, Red Deer is okay. So yeah, those storms are not great. Again, our thoughts are with, a new area of rotation right here over Sunchild again. This could be a little area of rotation right here. Let's see what it does on previous frames. Let's see what it does on tilt 2, a little higher up in the storm. Might be a little area of minor rotation right here developing on this storm near Baptiste River. This would be over the Sunchild area. Oh boy. Yeah, these storms are looking pretty nasty coming in. So it looks like there's several storm spotters on these storms. I'm watching in the background on Twitter some reports. Haven't seen any confirmed touchdowns of them yet. Really low to the ground, low wall clouds, but nothing on the ground from what I can tell yet. But that could change very quickly. Renee says, tell campers what to do, please. Get to a sturdy shelter. If the storm's not there yet, now is the time to leave a tent and get to a sturdy shelter if you can. Obviously don't panic. We don't need people driving erratically. We don't need people freaking out. It doesn't help anything at all. What you want to do is get to, if there's like a building that's like a bathroom or something, or you have some sort of a stronger building, that would be the area to get to for sure. But yeah, Gull Lake, Bentley, Jackson, Lacombe, Black Falls. Again, I think Red Deer is probably okay unless this thing takes a big old right turn. It actually just took a left turn. So I think Red Deer's fine for right now. Red Deer's okay for right now. I would be preparing to take shelter, but you don't need to go hide in the basement right now in Red Deer. I'd wait it out. Ponoka right now is definitely going to be... Ponoka needs to take shelter immediately. Look at these inflow winds on this storm. They're ridiculous. 126 kilometers an hour, 121. This winds are just screaming into the storm right now. So Ponoka. Could be some side lobe contamination because of the very strong hail signature, but Ponoka needs to take shelter. Morningside needs to take shelter. College Heights, Lac Navarre, Lacombe. College Heights is obviously part of Lacombe. Jackson, Ferrand, Blackfalds. Blackfalds would be the furthest south, I think, that needs to take shelter right now, just based on the trajectory of the storm. Unless it miraculously decides to take a right turn, and we're not going anywhere. We're watching the storm frame by frame, so we'll let you know what's up. It's all good. Marina Wells says loony size hail at Meridian Beach, Gull Lake. Yeah. So big time hail in these storms, that's probably a given. By the way, everybody's asking about their area. Instead of asking about your area, let us know what's happening in your area. It makes the comment feed so much better if you tell us what's happening for your area. If you're like, I'm in Edmonton, what's happening in Edmonton? It's like, wait a minute, you're in Edmonton. Tell us what's happening in Edmonton. It's much better if you like Edmonton is, whatever's happening. So let us know. Let us know. Yeah, these storms are pretty nasty for sure. Yeah, this hook right here is pretty solid. Bentley, Gull Lake, definitely going to be some big time hail in here, and there is a risk for tornado development as well. Again, our thoughts are with those are dealing with the Jasper fire at the moment. Just saw we just posted on our page some horrifying images. Yeah. It's looking pretty nasty at the moment, for sure. We hope everybody's staying safe. We really do. Let's see here. Oh, Lochinvar. I see. Lochinvar. Okay, so again, we're seeing lightning on the pyrocumulonimbus, lightning on a wildfire. That is a pretty intense wildfire if we're seeing lightning on that one. Whoa. We hope everybody in the Jasper area is staying safe. That is wild looking hail. Look at that hail from north end of Gull Lake. What is that? That is... I don't think I've ever seen hail like that before. It is wild looking. Oh my goodness, that's weird. Yeah, again, Bentley. Hopefully everybody in Bentley is taking shelter with this one. Gull Lake taking shelter. Pinoca taking shelter. Lacombe taking shelter. If you're in the path of this multi-cell supercell, I would be taking shelter. For sure. I wanted to take a look at that. What we saw, it almost looked like rotation in northwest of Rocky Mountain House. Let's see. And kind of weakened on the last frame. Looking interesting on that one again, though, so we'll see what it does. Looks like, from what we can tell, Red Deer is going to be all right, but it's not a guarantee. We're going to be watching this closely, but as you can see, this storm that is going through Bentley and heading towards Lacombe, it is going due east. In fact, if not slightly to the northeast. You can see it started here near Eckville, and it's going a little bit more. It's going right towards Lacombe, directly towards Lacombe. Also, this part of the storm is heading right towards Morningside and Pinoca. The training warning has been extended to Pinoca, of course. It makes perfect sense. Why wouldn't it? Joshua says Carvel radar during last 2 nights isn't updating on time while storms are going on. Any idea why? That might just be the app you're using. I'm guessing you're maybe not using Instant Weather Pro like we're using here. By the way, if you'd like to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can do so by heading to instantweatherpro.com. And Teresa has to send out the instructions by hand, so it might be a little bit delayed for you to get those instructions. But if you do subscribe, eventually you'll see those instructions. Check your spam folder as well too. But she's sending out those by hand, so it might be a little bit delayed if you do subscribe. But yeah, it's like $99 for the year. It works out to about $8.25 a month. Huge thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro to continue to support our team, support this project. It's been a long one. We've been working on it for a while. We actually built Instant Weather Pro, like you can see right here, for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. And I'll actually be with them tomorrow. We're all going to see the movie Twisters together. So I got invited to go hang out with the Northern Tornadoes Project, hang out with the whole team there, and go see the movie Twister. Go out to dinner and then go see the movie Twisters. So I've already seen it, but I'm like, yeah, I'll see it again. Sure, let's go. I'll see it as many times as I can. Of course. But yeah, so that's Instant Weather Pro. Works on computers. It's actually a website, so it works on a lot of devices, from phones to tablets to computers. It works on a lot of stuff. This is the first Pro Radar suite of this caliber ever created. We made some incredible breakthroughs to be able to turn this into a website, not a downloadable, executable file. This is just a website, which is pretty amazing. So anyways, that's Instant Weather Pro. You can get it at instantweatherpro.com. If you don't want to subscribe, we do have a free app as well too, and you can get that at instantweatherapp.com. And yeah, it's a great app. It has a 15-day forecast. It's got a minute product. It's got a hour product, and it's fantastic. Absolutely. If you do use Instant Weather Pro or our Instant Weather app, please let us know in the comments. We would appreciate it. Let's see here. King Skills says, "I'm so scared." Don't be scared. Just be prepared. It's all good. If you are prepared, then things are a lot easier to deal with. If this happens, and you're not prepared, then things get sketchy fast. But if you know what to do, you know how to be prepared, you know where to go, all that kind of stuff, then you're doing a lot better. So yeah, it makes life a lot easier, for sure, especially when it comes to these situations. Yeah, so Panoka, of course, be taking shelter. Morningside, be taking shelter. Lochinvar, however it was pronounced. I like to call it Lochinvar. Lochinvar? I forget. Somebody told me in the team. Oh, Lochinvar. Oh, Lochinvar. Okay. Lochinvar, Lacombe, Jackson, Gull Lake, of course, is already... we've already seen the hail moving into the Gull Lake area as well. We should be getting a new radar update pretty soon, next minute or two. And that should help things here. Getting toasty in this room. Gotta cool it off here. Bobby says, "Thank you, Adam. We appreciate you and the team. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it." Kim says, "I do use the Instant Weather app. That's how I found out you were live." Cool. Yeah, we do. We send out the notifications when we go live as well. We can't go live for every storm, of course, but we try our best to go live as much as we possibly can. And yeah, we appreciate all the facts. Facts? All the folks who are... Where to get the facts from? Appreciate all the folks who are following us on the live stream and our communities as well too, though. Cheryl says, "Only weather app I use." Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Spectre says, "Today's stream is brought to you by Instant Weather Pro." Yeah. Today's live stream is brought to you by our own app, because that's how we roll. Let's see here. We believe in our own app, though, so it's all good. Joshua says, "I do have the Instant Weather app, not Pro yet, though." All good. All good. All good. Let's see here. Chelsea says, "First time here. I assume you've been doing this a long time." Yeah, we've been around since 2013. We've been tracking storms in Alberta and Saskatchewan and Manitoba and Ontario and Quebec and New Brunswick and Nova Scotia and PEI and Newfoundland and British Columbia and did I miss anything? Everything but the territories, basically. Anywhere there's a radar, we've been tracking storms since 2013. Yeah, and we've been live streaming since about 2015, so yeah. Michelle says, "Which way is the storm tracking?" Basically due east at the moment. Chelsea says, "Holy smokes, guess I need to get out of the rock I'm under." Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Did I see Muskoka Matt in there somewhere? Where did Muskoka Matt go? I didn't see him. Was he there? Muskoka Matt, what's up? Yeah, I don't think it's going to hit Red Deer. As you can see, it's moving due east. Everybody in Red Deer wants to know, is this thing going to hit us? I don't think so. I think it's going to completely miss Red Deer. But that's up to the storm if it miraculously decides to stretch to the south, which I don't think it's going to do. But if it does, hey, as I've seen stranger things. Divergent movement is something I've seen many, many times. So if you want to see something wild, here is the animation of the Jasper fire. You can see it creeping closer and closer to town, and we've already seen some horrifying images of buildings on fire in Jasper. So our thoughts are with all those in the Jasper area, or from the Jasper area. Of course, I hope you're not there right now. Hope you're long gone. Definitely get to shelter, please, if you are in the path, or evacuate if you are told to evacuate. Hopefully, you've already done that, because I think timing isn't great now. You'd have to already leave by now, I think. Oh boy. Jorah's asking about Ponoka. A lot of folks asking about Sylvan Lake. Oh yeah, Sylvan Lake's fine. You're good. I don't think there's any chance of it stretching, retrograding back to Sylvan Lake. I don't think so. I don't even think it's gonna hit Red Deer. Sylvan Lake and Red Deer are fine. You're good. Oh, Muskoka Matt says, when's the last time I stood up? So I've made some changes over the past few days. A lot of Amazon Prime orders, and completely changed my setup. And yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to go into standing desk mode. So let's do that. I've been sitting for a while, so I appreciate that, Matt. Give me 1 second. I will go into standing desk mode. Should I just press the button and we'll just watch it go up? Here we go. Bye-bye. I'll see you up there. I ripped that off of Ryan Hall. He has a standing desk as well, too, and he goes, I'll see you up there. So standing desk is working its way up. I'm getting smaller, or there is a standing desk. I'm going to drop this chair down, though, so I can put it under the desk. 1 sec. All right. It feels nice to get up. Finally. There we go. That's right. But now that I have a standing desk, I actually have to wear pants when I'm live streaming. That's the downside. All right. Let's see here. And we've gone into standing desk mode. Isn't that nice? That's sweet. This is the first day I've live streamed with a standing desk, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, Ponoka should be taking shelter. Morningside should be taking shelter. Lacombe should be taking shelter. Lochinvar. Yeah, all those areas. Bentley, of course, is already under it. Gull Lake is already taking shelter. I think Red Deer. Sylvan Lake is likely fine. Red Deer is fine. For now. I think you're okay. Standing desk. Isn't that nice? It's sweet. Hobima? Hobima? I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Hobima? Or Hobima? Hobima sounds a little bit better. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Unless this decides to track super duper northeast, I think you're okay right now. But Ponoka, Morningside, Lacombe, and Jackson, Blackfalds, those areas need to be taking shelter with this one for sure. Hobima. Hobima. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, Hobima needs to be... Is it Wetaskiwin? I don't know how to pronounce anything, so... let me double check. Let's see here. I'll just search it. It's much easier. Hobima. Okay, perfect. W-E-T-A. 1 second here. Wetaskiwin? Is that how you pronounce it? Wetaskiwin. I've been live streaming in Alberta for like 9 years and I still can't pronounce anything. My bad. Yeah, you're fine. Wetaskiwin's fine. You're well north of it. It's not really moving up towards you. If that changes, I'll let you know. But you're fine. And another one. And the Mask area. Let's see here. Let's call it Mask. M-A-S-K-A-W-A-C-H-I-S. Let's see here. Yeah, you're right near Hobima. Yeah, you're fine. You're good right now. You're going to get some rain. But I don't think the main core of the storm is heading towards you. But Lacombe, oh my goodness, the signature right now on this inflow going into Lacombe at the moment, you need to be taking shelter immediately. For sure. For sure. Let's see here. Breebs says, still streaming? Yeah, we've been streaming for 9 hours and 11 minutes. It's been a day. We were streaming in Ontario, we were streaming in Quebec, and then we were watching Alberta, and now we've basically moved right over to Alberta. Let's see here. Everybody wondering about Red Deer. I think Red Deer is fine. I think Lacombe is right in the path of this one. I think Red Deer's fine. Blackfalds, you're right on the edge. I would say Blackfalds, be prepared, but the strongest part of the storm is right here, and it's going this way. Like if you watch the animation, it's moving to the east, right? So it's heading right towards Jackson Lacombe. I think Blackfalds is probably okay. It's right on your doorstep, just north of you. But Red Deer's fine. Sylvan Lake's fine. Blackfalds looks like it's going to be okay. It's right on the edge of you, though. I'd still be getting prepared with this one because there's some interesting stuff going on the southern side of the storm. But I'd say you're probably okay. Red Deer is in the clear. Justin Simpson says, yeah. I would say pretty much. Rachel says, any rotation? Oh yeah, there's definitely there's rotation signs right here, both here and here. A little bit outside of the storm, but this is still within the precipitation. So, yeah, under tornado warning, I wouldn't mess around with those storms. I'd be taking shelter. But again, if you got the tornado warning, Red Deer's actually not even under a tornado warning. You're just close enough to the tornado warning that you got a notification, but you're not actually inside the tornado warning, so you're all right. Dominic says, Adam, I'm sure you've seen the vids, but how unsurprising is it that Montreal Metro gets hit with another unwarned tornado? I mean, thankfully, Dominic, I was all over that one. We put tornado potential. I did the strongest polygon I've done today, which is tornado potential, and I did it in red. So I don't know what else to do. We went live in Quebec for the first time. We've never gone live in Quebec, mostly because I have no idea how to pronounce anything, but I don't know how to pronounce anything anywhere, so... It was so strong. It's in Metro. There's a tornado going through Montreal, and on radar it looks so strong. And so we went live in Quebec, posted that notification. I don't know what else to do. There was no tornado warning on that. It was so clear as day. Oh boy, let's see here. Can we see it in 3D? Says Coffee and Pie. Yeah, we can see it in 3D. If you're new here, you might not know that we have a really cool a new startup called VirtuWeather, and we've actually built. We've built software in Unreal Engine 5, which is pretty incredible. Unreal Engine 5, if you're not familiar with it, it's the same video game engine that does Fortnite. Everybody's heard of Fortnite, I'm sure. Or at least a lot of folks have heard of Fortnite. And also, if you've ever seen the show Mandalorian, if you look at the backgrounds of Mandalorian, all the backgrounds are done inside of Unreal Engine 5. It's the most realistic game engine of all time. Fortnite's not very realistic, but they make it on purposely look not realistic. They're not going for realism with Fortnite. But you can make this engine look unbelievably realistic. So let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at this storm. Let me just fly over. 1 second here. Let's go fly over together, shall we? Head over to VirtuWeather. There we go. Okay, where were we? We want to fly over. There's Medicine Hat. Let me change the time of day here. And let's go fly over to... There's Red Deer right there. And let's click on the CASCV radar. And let's take a look at this storm. This is the... let me change my settings here. Make it a little bit slower of movement because I fly around a little bit. Mouse sensitivity way down. And let's go into our settings here. Let's toggle world settings. I'm just going to change my lightning values a little bit. I'm going to change my spawning here and change this. So we can take a look at this storm actually in 3D, which is pretty wild. And I'd like to bring down my velocity scale to 0.47. It's probably good. And there we go. And let's go fly down and take a look at this storm. So this is actually using real radar data. We're using 3D radar data to simulate the storm in real time. And is that not wild? Is that the wildest thing you've ever seen? I'm so proud of this project. I think it's absolutely phenomenal. This is the tornado-warned storm right now, heading into Ponoka, Morningside, Lacombe areas right now. This is what the storm looks like from 3D radar. Isn't that wild? Let me know in the comments what you think about that. I think that looks unbelievable. Now, what we're going to do eventually is actually, when we have a confirmed tornado, we're going to spawn a tornado on the surface below the storm, right where the rotation is. Jackson says, are you live? I am live, Jackson. What's up? Isn't that amazing? Isn't that something else? Doesn't that look so incredible? I mean, the technology to be able to do this is just amazing. So we started a new company called VirtueWeather Inc., and you can actually check it out at virtueweather.com. I will put on... Dominic says, 3D radar really puts the storm sizes into perspective. Yeah, it sure does. It really does. It really, really does. Let's see here. And I'm going to go ahead and put up the virtueweather.com banner. You can see it at the bottom of the screen here. Head over to virtueweather.com, sign up with your email address, and we'll let you know when we launch this. So initially, you'll need a good gaming computer to handle it, but eventually we're going to launch it so you can see it on... you can see the lightning strikes right there. Actually, I can turn those up. Let me turn that up a bit so you can hear that in the background. And but look at this wall of a storm. I mean, oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Yeah, that is pretty wild. Pretty wild indeed. Let's see here. I'm inside the storm. Hold on. And that's something else? Yeah, that is pretty wild. So that is the storm, the tornado-warned storm, heading into Ponoka at the moment. Again, taking 3D radar data right from the Carvel radar station, and this is what you're getting back from it. And that's something else, eh? Wow. I'm still amazed by it. I would put down a simulated tornado, but maybe now's not the time, considering that we're under a tornado warning at the moment. So I'm not going to simulate a tornado at this point in time because we don't have confirmation of it. If we did have confirmation of it, then I would probably put it down to just to demonstrate where it is and where it's heading. But at this point in time, I'm not going to do a simulated tornado on that one, as much as you want to see it. You can actually scroll back way earlier in this stream. I did show a simulated tornado much earlier in the stream. So if you're on YouTube, you can scroll way back to see. Yeah, a lot of lightning on this one. This is a beastly storm at the moment. And yeah, this is the tornado-warned storm. Basically like looking down at it from space here. And let's jump back to some other pro here so we can dive deeper into the radar to see exactly where this is going. But that is VirtueWeather, so let me know what you think about that in the comments. I'd appreciate it. I'll try to take a look at that here. Head over to virtueweather.com. And yeah, and we're just about to launch the beta test on that one. So definitely keep an eye out for that. If you sign up with your email, then we'll send you instructions on how to subscribe to that. It will be subscribed. It'll probably be the same price as some other pro, so it'll be like $99 for the year or something. But yeah, which works out to about $8.25 a month. So that's probably the pricing we're going to do on that one. Oh, I better hold on. Let me go back and turn down the lightning, or else we're going to keep hearing it. There we go. Okay. All right. Or turn down the thunder. Not turn down the lightning. The scene rotation right here going into Ponoka at the moment. Yeah, if you're in Ponoka area, if you're in Morningside, I'd be taking shelter with that storm for sure. Lacombe as well too. It's looking pretty nasty heading into Lacombe. So yeah. Alicia says, still think you need an arrow on the radar map showing which directions the storm are moving. Some people don't understand. I mean, you can animate. If you animate it, then you can see which way it's going. But also, I do agree that the arrow is good. In fact, we're working on that. It's almost done. So we will have a arrow on most storms. Basically, in Alberta, it'll be from just south of Calgary. It's like 51 north, so it'll be just south of Calgary south. So Lethbridge will have them and all that kind of stuff. Medicine Hat. But eventually, it's going to go up to 55 north. So it'll actually go up north of Edmonton. So all storms, basically from north of Edmonton down across Canada, we will have storm tracks for. So we have to start with the southern areas first, but we will be adding the northern areas eventually. So that's pretty exciting stuff. So we're getting there. We're getting there, folks, slowly but surely. What do the colors mean, says Risa. So it depends on where I am. So when I'm on this side, which is reflectivity, Instant Weather Pro, one cool thing we can do here that no other app that I know of is swipe back and forth between two different products. So you can look at reflectivity, which is rain and hail. So in this particular case, the hail is going to be the pink and purple, and the heavy rain is going to be red. The more moderate rain is going to be yellow. The lighter rain is going to be green and blue in this particular case. But if you want to see the hail cores, that's going to be in pink and purple. And so you can see those two hail cores right there. But when I swipe over, now we're looking at wind. So here's rain. Sorry, I have to do it this way. Hold on. Rain, wind. Rain, wind. And now with wind, we can see direction and we can see intensity. So any of the values you see that are positive numbers, so you can see at the top of the screen here, like this is 37.8 kilometers positive. So that means it's moving away from the radar. And when you see the negative numbers, like green, minus 59.4 negative, that means it's moving back towards the radar. So positive, red is away from the radar, and green is towards the radar. And when you have green and red and green and red and green and red, and you see it kind of coming together like this, then you have an area of rotation. That's when you can start to see rotation. And so I can show you some historical examples as well too. In fact, if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can go back and look back at Canadian data back all the way to 2021. We're the only app that you can look back that far in Canadian data. And we're paying the Amazon prices for it. And the Amazon S3 storage pricing on data back to 2021 for every radar scan across Canada for like 3-4 years. That's adding up, by the way. So thank you so much to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. I appreciate it. Helps pay for all that kind of stuff. Derek says, where can I find the 3D app? Is there a link? We're just about to launch the beta test. We're doing testing with 10 lucky folks that signed up to be beta testers, and we're doing testing with them first, and then we're going to launch it for everybody. So you can head over to VirtuWeather. Where is that banner? One second here. Head over to virtuweather.com to sign up your email, and then when we're ready to launch the beta test for everybody, we'll be sending an email blast for everybody. So head over to virtuweather.com if you're interested in that 3D weather stuff, which is pretty wild. Let's see here. Brad says it got super windy in Rideau Ferry. Possible tornado or microburst. Yeah, it looked like a possible tornado on radar. So, and that was under a tornado warning there. Rideau Ferry is in Ontario, and yeah, it looked like. I mean, it could have been a microburst maybe, but it looked like a tornado on radar. So, oh boy, let's see here. It looks like the tornado warnings are mentioning the possibility of baseball hail on these storms. Oof. That's not great. That is not great. Not great at all. Yeah, 2 areas of focused rotation. Lacombe, be taking shelter, of course, in Lacombe. Be taking shelter in Ponoka, Morningside. We've been saying this for a while, but Lochinvar, Chigwell, Clive. As you can see, it looks like Red Deer is going to be completely missed. Sylvan Lake missed. Red Deer missed. Even Blackfalds is going to be missed. The main area of concern is going to be Cassia, Lacombe, Jackson, Chigwell, Clive, Tees, Alix, A-L-I-X, and then, of course, Lochinvar, Morningside, areas east of that as well, too. Maybe Tristram, whatever that area is. Eventually towards, through also Ponoka, maybe Menaik, M-E-N-A-I-K, but it's the more of the risk is down by Ponoka, Morningside, and down towards Lacombe as well. Oh boy! By the way, this standing desk is pretty sweet. I like it a lot. Nice. Looks like the severe thunderstorm watch has ended for Eastern Ontario. That's what I'm seeing on my phone here, so that's good news for them over there. Pretty wild earlier with the tornado that went right through Montreal. We sent out a pretty strongly worded notification. Only Environment Canada can issue tornado warnings. We cannot. we sent out a notification that, right around the strong rotation in southeastern Montreal that said tornado potential. We made our polygon red, obviously, because it was a dangerous situation, and we went live in Quebec for the first time ever. Oh boy. And that's all we could do. And hopefully everybody stayed safe on that one, because that was a tornado that went right through Montreal. There was no tornado warning. Oh boy. That was pretty intense. Terrence just said tornado touchdown in Lacombe. Terrence, do you have any? Hopefully you're safe. Do you have any? Do you have a photo or a video? If not, that's okay. If you're taking shelter, that's fine. That's what we don't want people running outside. And yeah, we don't want anybody running outside at the moment. And right now we're in Alberta at the moment. Of course, we are tracking these storms through Alberta. For any of those who are confused. Ashley says with a standing desk, all you need now is an under the desk treadmill. Yeah, that could be cool. I'll just walk in place with my new standing desk. It's much better than me. We've been live for 9 hours and 26 minutes, so it's a good thing that I have a standing desk, because me sitting down for all those hours is horrifying. And sorry, Terrence says tornado touchdown in Lacombe. Terrence, can you give us any more details on that? Did you hear about it? Did you see it with your own eyes? If you can give us some more details, we'd appreciate that. Muskoka Matt says, is there a video of the Montreal tornado? Yeah, there is. Just go on Twitter and search hashtag QC Storm. And I'm sure it's like top. It's got to be the #1 video. And you'll see clear as day touching down through Montreal. Still waiting on another comment from Terrence. If I missed Terrence's next comment, can everybody let me know that he commented, please? Yeah, Terrence LC saying tornado touchdown in Lacombe. I really hope that's not the case, but I wouldn't be surprised, because you have rotation right there. You've got a hook echo. You've got a tornado warned storm. I would not be surprised if there was a touchdown. Everybody let me know. Raygun says skibbity tornado. Marcus says, I'm in Lacombe. I don't see any tornado. I mean, you're not everywhere in Lacombe, of course. Candy says, is there a tornado in Lacombe? I can't hear the feed. That's what we're hearing. I haven't heard anything else from Terrence, though. I'm waiting for Terrence's next comment. Oh, Terrence says, my sister driving that way. Sorry, not much info. So your sister said there's a tornado? Or she said there's a risk? Can you confirm? Any chance you can speak with her? It looks like, whoa, potentially some really big hail going through Lacombe. Especially right here. Right near the hospital. That is very high value. 76 dBz. Wow. I mean, with Instant Weather Pro, we can go down to street level, right? We can even see buildings in 3D. So if we scroll right and we tilt the screen, you can see buildings down here. There's the hospital in 3D. I know it's pretty low fidelity, but oh, you know what we could do, though, is we could go look at it in VirtuWeather. In VirtuWeather, we have the Google Earth tiles, so we can see it in much greater detail. Thank you, Terrence. I appreciate that. If you could get any more information, I'd appreciate it. Karen says, you're covering everywhere. We're trying. We gave a heads up to a violent tornado that went through Montreal today. And tracking storms through Ontario, gave a heads up on lots of rotation there. And Park says it is in the town now, multiple structure fires. Yeah, Jasper, the fire's in Jasper now, which is not great. This is horrifying. Matt says, saw pictures, video and pictures of the QC Nader. That's wild stuff. Firefighters are leaving Jasper. That's not good. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. I mean, what else are they going to do? They're not going to stand there. They got to get out of there. Oh, boy. Karen says, I live near the hospital. No hail yet. Lots of rain. Okay, I'm sure there's hail coming, though. Has anything touchdowns? We just heard that there's a potential tornado in Lacombe, but no one else has confirmed it, and there's lots of folks in the area. I mean, we don't want anybody going out and looking at it, that's for sure. Here's a shot from Blackfalds right here. You can see it on the screen. Thank you for sharing your reports on Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. And that is a nasty looking storm to the north of Black Falls. We're going to go take a look at this storm in 3D now. Let me know in the comments if you want to see it in 3D again, and I'll bring up a Virtue Weather again. Jamie says Jasper is gone. Oh boy. Hail in Panoka. Get in your basements, that's for sure. Definitely get in your basements, folks. Jasper is in flames right now. Firefighters. JCD says firefighters aren't leaving, first responders are, meaning people who didn't leave aren't getting help if they need it. I really hope everybody left. That is horrifying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thank you so much, Lisa. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Grateful we're able to help toonies in Lacombe at the moment. Oh boy, I'm sure there are, because that looks super, super strong. Yeah, it's looking nasty. It is looking nasty. Derek says, yes, let's see it in 3D. I wonder if we can go take a look at the radar from Jasper as well, too, in 3D. But, yeah, if you're in Lacombe right now, you still need to be taking shelter. Panoka needs to be taking shelter. We're far from done here, folks. There's definitely rotation on this storm right here, on this hook near Panoka, southern Panoka. Morningside, there's something going on radar as well, too. And, of course, down here, with the storm going through Lochinvar and Lacombe, it is looking pretty nasty. You can see the hail spike. Actually, this is called a 3-body hail spike. You see how it actually looks like a key. It looks like this key coming out of the storm, and that is because the radar is right here. So it's on the radar. And hold on a second. We'll get to that in a second. I just want to take a look at... Oh, boy. Yeah, the storm over by Horberg is starting to rotate as well, too. And it is heading to the northeast towards Crimson Lake at the moment. It's got a big hail core on it. I'm going to go ahead and post a rotation update on that one. All those who are north of Rocky Mountain House will... let me take a look at the webcam, too, see if I can see anything. No, it's too dark. Can't see anything. Okay, I'm going to go post about that. Let me go make a new notification for that storm there, which is going to track north of Rocky Mountain House. Let's see here. Okay, let me just do a polygon for that one, and I'll say rotation detected on... Give me 1 second here. Okay. Rotation detected on this storm. Northwest of Rocky Mountain House, tracking to the northeast and towards Crimson Lake, etc. And the timing is 8:18. Okay, 8:18 looks good to me. Actually, it's going to be 8:19 by the time I hit send. Okay, go direct, and 8:19 right now. Okay, I'm sending out the notification right now on that storm as well. And, oh boy. Oh boy, a couple of really strong... this is a multi-cell supercell, and this is looking like a standalone supercell right here. Couple of areas that are concerning. Again, here's the Jasper fire right now. You can see the Jasper fire animate, and it's slowly stretching towards into town and becoming a huge problem for those in the Jasper area. I really hope everybody evacuated. Really, really hope so. Oh boy. I'm going to get rid of this previous polygon I had out. That we sent that one out before the tornado warnings came out about rotation detected. I'm just going to go scrap that from the app right now. If you want to get these notifications and you're not receiving them, make sure you download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Okay. Okay, I scrapped that one, so that polygon will be gone. I'm going to go take a look at this in 3D. Give me 1 second here. Take a look at the latest data. Petra says, where are you located, please? I am located in Barrie, Ontario. Let's see here. Inflow, self-Lacombe. Red Deer received a hail warning on the phone. That's interesting. Jarek says, what colors for tornado on the map? No, you can only see tornado in velocity. So you can only see if you have strong rotation. And we've got some really strong green versus red. We've got some strong rotation signatures here. It's a little bit messy, but very, very clear up here. And it's hard to say for sure exactly where the strongest rotation is. But this is tail end Charlie here. This is the very southern part of the storm. And that's usually where we could see some strong stuff. Oh, I see. So everybody's getting the... I see. Everybody's getting the severe. It's like an Amber Alert, but it talks about huge hail. Again, you got it in Red Deer. Red Deer's fine. Sylvan Lake, Red Deer, you're not getting the large hail. This has nothing to do with you. Okay, I'm gonna go take a look at this. Brennan says the tornado warning has ended. Is that all of them? Are they all ended? I see. They replaced them with the massive hail alert. Yeah.
Yeah, they replaced them with the hail alert.
Okay, perfect.
And the description says baseball or larger size hail. I don't think I've ever seen Environment Canada say or larger after baseball.
Then baseball? What comes after that? Beach ball? Jeez. Or larger. That's not great.
DVD, I guess.
Oh, Taylor says DVD, yeah. Taylor says, I should do A-Track. Taylor says, finally, they warned that storm on Rocky Mountain House. Oh, okay. They warned it with a severe thunderstorm warning? I would assume so. Maybe a tornado warning?
And it mentions up to golf ball size hail.
Golf ball on that one. Okay, perfect. Okay, all right. It's been an interesting day. We've been live for 9 hours and 37 minutes. DVD size, says Dan. Trent says, sad for all the farmers about the hail. Yeah, that's not great. Not great at all. Let me go take a look at these storms in 3D and virtual weather here. Let's go take a peek. Let's jump down to virtual weather. So this is a previous radar image. I'm going to update it to the new one. This one looked pretty wild. Wasn't that something else? Let's go update it to the latest. You can see the lightning is actually updated, but the storm hasn't moved. I don't have the storm on auto update, so let me actually remove this one, and we'll get the latest radar frame from Carvel. Thank you so much for the super chat, JCD780. That's very kind of you. Thank you for you and your team doing these live streams for us in Alberta. Not a problem. It's our pleasure, and we appreciate the super chat. It's very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. This is the latest radar update, and let's go take a look at this in 3D. So this is called VirtuWeather. We built this in Unreal Engine 5. We're taking real volumetric radar data and simulating the storm in real time. And let me turn on the audio so you can actually hear the thunder here. One sec. And so we're using real lightning data and real 3D radar data to simulate the storm in real time. It's pretty wild, isn't it? Isn't that wild? He says, where's the tornado right now? There is no tornado right now. The tornado warnings have ended. I don't believe that there is a tornado at this point in time, but could be wrong. But I haven't seen any reports of it as well. Whoa, super chat. Holy moly. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Duracell PC Gaming coming in with a super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much. How to get the Pro app. Thank you for all this. Our Instant Weather Pro, you can check it out at instantweatherpro.com. That's the radar we're always using to track these storms. And I see you're a gamer. You might want to sign up as well, too, for VirtuWeather, which is this software we built inside of Unreal Engine 5. And we're taking, again, real radar data in real time. And so basically you can storm chase in real time with real storms. So, yeah, this is pretty wild. We've got Canadian data, we've got US data. You can chase all over the place if you'd like. But this is the current storm that was under tornado warning. now potentially producing monster hail, and it is certainly a grumpy looking storm at the moment. Let's see here. Start to hear the lightning and thunder. We're flying through the storm right now, so give it a second to... There we go. And yeah, that is real 3D radar data, volumetric radar data from Carvel, simulated in real time, so you can actually get the scope of the storm. So that is the storm that we're watching. That is north of Red Deer, tracking to the east at the moment. So we hope everybody's staying safe in the path of this one, likely producing some big time hail. Yeah, we sincerely hope everybody's doing okay with that. So if that interests you, let us know in the comments if you think that's cool, and you can head over to Stephanie says that is way too cool. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you kindly. And you can head over to virtueweather.com, sign up with your email address, and we'll let you know when the beta test is coming out. We're just about to test with 10 lucky beta testers that decided to sign up. And once we make sure that they're happy with it, we're happy with it. I mean, I've been using the live streams for a while, but if everybody's happy with it, then we're going to launch it really soon. It'll be a subscription service for this. It'll be probably $99 for the year, $8.25 a month, but you'll have access to something that's never existed before, is the ability to chase real storms in real time across the US and Canada. So anyways, thank you so much. Let's see here. I'm going to flip back to Instant Weather Pro here. Thanks again for that super chat. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Both of those super chats. Thank you very much. And I'm going to jump back to Instant Weather Pro, which is our other software that we built for the Northern Tornadoes project, and of course for our own team to track tornadoes across Canada. So we actually, you can get Canadian radar data updated faster than any other app. I've tried every other pro app there is, and even the most popular one that pretty much every storm chaser uses. I'm not going to mention what it is. You know what it is, but we're a minute and a half or 2 minutes faster than that app. So if you want to know the latest radar update possible, then you might want to use Instant Weather Pro, because unless you want to wait an extra 2 minutes to see if the rotation is getting stronger or anything like that. So if you want it as fast as possible, Canadian built for Canadians, but we've also done some incredible work for US radars as well too, and we really want to make the experience in the US great as well too. So yep, it's been a journey building all this software, but it has been rewarding and has been very exciting. So thank you so much to all those who have supported us. Instant Weather Pro is also just like Virtual Weather, where it's $99 for the year, $8.25 a month, but you can subscribe over at instantweatherpro.com. I'll put that up on the screen as well too. And we really sincerely appreciate all those who have supported us. If you do use Instant Weather Pro, let us know in the comments. Let us know if you like it or not. Bree says, your app alerts come to me faster than Environment Canada's do. I love it. Thank you so much, Bree. Appreciate it. We also have our Instant Weather app. It's free. So if you can't afford to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, it's all good. We have a free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. That's the app that sends you notifications. That's the app that has a 15-day forecast. It's got a minute product, an hourly product. It's got the alerts, super fast, all that kind of stuff. So thank you so much to all those who use Instant Weather Pro as well too, and those who have subscribed to remove ads from the app as well too, and extend future radar. We appreciate all of your support as well with that. But anyways, yeah. So I should probably say our live stream is sponsored by all of our apps. Now a word from our sponsor, us. We are the sponsor of us. So it's all good. Let's see here. Will Red Deer get hit with the storms? I don't think so. Amy says, cool, I'm going to get that app. Thank you so much, Amy. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Has a tornado started yet, says T.O. We had one unconfirmed report near Lacombe, but we didn't have anybody else report any tornado in that area. So I would still say it's unconfirmed. Maybe they saw a funnel cloud. Maybe they saw a low-hanging wall cloud or a rotating wall cloud as possible. But there's a lot of storm spotters on these storms, and I don't think anybody has confirmed a tornado. So I would say no. At this point in time, I'm thinking no. Although Montreal got hit by a tornado today, and we sent out a proactive notification for that as well too. Unfortunately, there was no tornado warning. We went as strong as we possibly could word. We legally cannot issue tornado warnings. Only Environment Canada can, of course, and that makes sense. That's for them. Warnings, watches, statements, advisories, those are Environment Canada's, and those should stay Environment Canada's. We try to be proactive as well too. We send out our own custom notifications, and so we sent out tornado potential for the Montreal storm. We went red, the strongest polygon we've sent out today. It's very, very clear rotation on radar. We said tornado potential in Montreal, tracking to the northeast, and then confirmed video of a tornado lofting debris hundreds of feet into the air. Yeah, so that's what happened today. That was horrifying. We hope everybody stayed safe in the Montreal metro area. I'm really surprised there was no tornado warning on that one because it was clear as day. But these things happen. Who knows what's happening at the Quebec Storm Prediction Center office? I'm not sure what happened. Maybe there was a changeover in staffing. Sometimes the tornado will touch down right as staffing is changing, and they haven't really got their footing yet and stuff like that. So I don't know what happened, but yeah, it was very sad that had no tornado warning. Let's see here. Vivian says, Sylvan Lake just got texted a warning for large damaging hail, but sky's clearing, LOL. Now, that's because we're still dealing with county-based warnings. So, also, too, not just that we're dealing with county-based warnings, but if you're close to a warning, if you're not inside of a warning, example, Red Deer and Sylvan Lake, if you're close to the warning, if you're close enough to a cell phone tower that is inside of the warning polygon. So let me zoom in and show you. So inside of this warning polygon, if you're close enough to it, or close enough to that one, both of these areas are close enough to get a cell phone signal from a tower way over there. And therefore, you receive the alerts that those areas receive. Next year, Environment Canada announced at CMOS this year that next year they're going to be going with storm-based warnings, which is great. The U.S. has been using it for years. Doing storm-based polygons makes sense, right? Doing a county doesn't make as much sense. Doing a polygon right around the storm and making it a little bit bigger as the storm goes along, that makes a lot more sense. So when they do that, there'll be a lot less false alarms, which would be great. And false alarms for areas like Sylvan Lake right now, which Red Deer and Sylvan Lake, there's probably people in Red Deer that got the tornado warning, even though there was no tornado warning in Red Deer. But they're close enough to the tornado warning that they got bzz, bzz, bzz on their phone. And there's probably people like in their basement in Red Deer, and there was no chance of a tornado hitting Red Deer. So that stuff is frustrating. That's why we try to go live as much as we can to bring some clarity to this, right? Stadium Property Stars again with a super chat. Thank you so much. We appreciate that super chat on YouTube. It's very kind of you. Thank you kindly. Just looking through the comments here. Penny says, will Red Deer get it? The answer is no. Darcy says, I'd rather a false alarm than no alarm. Sure, I get that. Absolutely. Absolutely. But when it's clear as day that it's nowhere near you, that's a bit frustrating. There were some major issues in Ontario earlier this summer where areas so far like Lake Huron got a tornado warning, and areas that were nowhere near Lake Huron, people got the tornado warning. It's just like nowhere close. So that was some frustrating stuff with marine tornado warnings that happens. Oh boy. Anyways, let's jump into radar and let's start looking around, see what's going on. Still seeing something going on down here near Chigwell. A little bit of rotation, but it's kind of on the backside. If there was rotation right here where this hook is, I'd be a little bit more concerned. There's a little tiny bit, but not as strong. The main risk is probably hail with these storms, as you can tell by the alert that Environment Canada sent out. Ponoka area. There's still some broad rotation here. Which often can happen with hail-producing storms, especially significant hail. Usually need a robust rotating updraft to suck. Excuse me. Usually need a robust rotating updraft to suck hail back up into the storm, back up into the storm, back up into the storm to make it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Usually need a really powerful updraft to do that. What's going on over here? This is interesting. It's in a weird part of the storm, though. Storm north of Rocky Mountain House could have some big hail too. This looks like it's a rotation up here, but the nice part about the swiping back and forth tool is that you can see it's at a really weird part of the storm. It's at the very northeastern corner, which makes me think it's maybe an outflow signature. It could be a little bit of side lobe contamination. If there's any giant hail happening right now, I'm gonna say it's gonna be north of Chigwell right now. 69.5 dBz. You can see it on the screen right above me. 69.5 dBz. This is probably producing some big time hail right now. Big time hail on that storm. Whoa. North of Chigwell at the moment. Taylor says new cell exploded just west of Edmonton. Well, not just west. This is well west of Edmonton. But yeah, I see new storm. New storm just popped up. Yeah, you're right. It's going almost due north. Maybe up towards Whitecourt and Mayerthorpe at some point in time. It's starting to build over here, yeah. Well, I was going to go see if we could see the Jasper storm on 3D radar. We might not be able to, but we might be able to. Let's go see. I just want to go take a peek really quick, see if we can see that. I don't know if that's even possible. I think we've seen it before. We have seen some wildfire activity on radar before, but let's go see if we can see that in Virtue Weather here. Let's jump over to Virtue Weather and see. So here's your 3D storms near Ponoka at the moment. Let's go fly through the storm, actually. Let's go right through the storm here. It gets dark when you get in there. Okay, come out the backside here eventually. There we go. So there is the storm. Oh, I left my audio on. You might have been able to hear thunder and lightning that whole time. Let me know in the comments. Did you hear thunder and lightning that whole time? My bad. If I left that on. Let's go fly over to... let's see here. Fly over to Jasper. Seattle. That's a whiles away. Let's see here. There's Rocky Mountain House. Okay. Darcy says, whoa, surreal, isn't it? Yeah, this is pretty wild. This is called Virtue Weather. We built this in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, and just updated the radar there. I'm pretty sure it didn't have radar updates on, but let's see here. Where is Jasper? I don't know if we can even see it. Am I going the right way? Help me. Hello, mountains. That's it. I'm speeding up. I'm flying way too slow. I'm going to speed up my movement sensitivity so we can fly a lot faster. There we go. Hey, that's better. What's going on here? Where are we? I should probably look at a map. Hold on a second. Let's see here exactly where that would be. It's just due east. Okay. I see. All right, so... Okay. I'll try to figure it out. I've got skills, somewhat. I have no skills. There's Grand Prairie. I could probably just search it. We do have a searching feature in here as well, too. Medicine Lodge. People are laughing at me right now. Like, what are you doing? I just went up to Grand Prairie, which is too far. Too far north. Okay. Let's go back south. Okay. Where? Foothills. Where is... Let's see here. Oh. Do. Chip Lake. Alright. Where were we here? Okay, I'm going to go back over. This will take me a while. Okay, let's go back over to the storms. Sorry if you're getting dizzy from me flying around like a moron. There's north. Okay, so... Slave Lake? I think I can just search it. Do we even have that available? I think I do. Oh. Canadian cities. Let's see if I can find it. Jasper? Why didn't I just do that in the first place? Honestly. Could have just done that in the first place. Oh, there's Jasper right there. Let me change my lighting here because it's a little bit off. There we go. Okay, so here's Jasper. Can we see the fire? I think this is all we can see of it. This is all from the smoke. Yeah, this is all we can see of it. You see the mountains here? Yeah. I see. Yeah, so that's all we can see. It's just a little bit of smoke in the air on 3D, like this. I see. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. Let's go look at the latest radar frame from Carvel. 1 second here. Let me get rid of that one. We'll load up the latest. And hide that. Okay, and now let's go take a look at this. I should probably slow down my movements here because I'm way too fast at the moment. Let's bring my movement speed down a little bit. How about that? There we go. So looking to the north. And this is... Hold on. So we need to go... There's Edmonton. Okay. Actually, I wanted to show you as well that we have the those 3D tiles. We can go right into Edmonton downtown. Let's go downtown Edmonton and see. We actually literally have the Google Earth tiles. So you can fly right into town and see the storms. There's a crane on that building. At least it was when they took that clip. So this is downtown Edmonton at the moment. All in Google Earth tiles, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool to see that and real storms in real time. So that's the storm. That would be the storm west of Edmonton at the moment. If we fly back, we can see these storms that are to the southwest. These are the grumpy ones at the moment, producing some pretty big time hail. You can see the lightning data as well too coming in. And yeah, those are your storms in virtue weather at the moment. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah, so if you think that's interesting, head over to virtueweather.com. What am I seeing? Dude. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the super chat, Durazel. Whoa. Durazel coming in with a $100 super chat. Wow. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope everyone appreciates all you are doing for others. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Wow. I don't see that every day. Thank you kindly. Gianni says, is there going to be a mobile version for the app? Which one? Because we have a few different ones. This is called VirtueWeather. If I flip back to Instant Weather Pro, you might be referring to this one. Let me jump back to Instant Weather Pro, and we can take a look deep into the data. And you might be referring to this one, potentially. This storm's still going pretty strong here. The one southeast of Ponoka, northeast of Clive. Still looking pretty grumpy at the moment. Ricky says fake. No, it's not fake. We're using real radar data to simulate storms in real time. So it's done obviously in Unreal Engine 5. But yeah, I wouldn't say fake. It's real data. Joe says, why did bro pre-record this? Pre-record what? We're live right now. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see here. Taylor says, LOL, get out of here with your fake clouds. What are you talking about? It's obviously not a real... I'm not flying around in a helicopter right now. We're simulating storms in real time inside of Unreal Engine 5. There's some trolls in the chat. No, I know. Getting booted. Coco says, how much does the radar you use cost, or is it free? So if it's this one, if it's Instant Weather Pro, it's $99 for the year. And you can get it at instantweatherpro.com. If it's VirtueWeather, it will be the same price, but it is not available yet. But it will be available pretty soon. So if you think that 3D radar is interesting, head over to virtueweather.com. You can see the link at the bottom of the screen. Updates for Clive, says Cheryl. Yeah, Clive is probably going to miss the worst of it. It looks like it's north of Clive. Yeah, Clive's going to miss the worst of it. But Tristram, or Tristram, whatever this area is. Tristram is in the direct path of this one right now. It's Got a little bit of a hook on it. Probably producing some hail. It's looking like a pretty grumpy looking storm. The one north of Rocky Mountain House is interesting. Something going on up here. Little bit of rotation, but it's kind of weak. We can fly over to Jasper and see the fire. Our thoughts are with all those affected right now. You can see the fire right here. That's basically what we're looking at in the 3D radar. Basically just that little plume. I say that little, it's a huge plume of smoke. Earlier it had lightning on it, and there's another fire down here, I believe, as well. Yeah, earlier it had lightning on it. Pyrocumulonimbus with lightning. That is a nasty wildfire if it's got lightning in it. Jeez. But we're talking about all of our app options that are paid for. We do have a free app as well, so you can download that for free at instantweatherapp.com. Eclipse says, "Is Camrose going to be hit?" Maybe. By hit, do you mean severely? Hard to say. You're going to get some rain. You might get some lightning. I'm not seeing anything else too significant right now, but this storm north of Rocky Mountain House, if it keeps going to the northeast, could also affect you. It's hard to say. I think the strongest part that's going to hit Tristram is tracking... It's tracking to the northeast, so will it hit Camrose? Maybe. You might get some lightning. It's hard to say for sure. Thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Oopsie. God's Daughter says, "Thanks for all your live updates. Your hard work is appreciated." You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. And the team's pleasure as well, too. Melissa says, "It's always entertaining watching Adam try to pronounce some town names." Yeah, it's a huge part. It's a critical part of our live stream, is watching me struggle and endure endless pain trying to pronounce things that I will never get right. Even more so, I'm sure that people correct me in the comments, and then I say it correctly, and everybody celebrates, and then 2 years later, I go to pronounce that same town name again wrong. So that's how things go. What can you do? Bradley says, "Take cover in Red Deer. He's trying to set us up." This is obviously a troll. Dude, is Red Deer going to get hit? No, Red Deer's fine. What are people talking about? Red Deer's good. Bradley's a troll. Did Bradley already get banned? No, Bradley's getting a boot.
You're trying to trick everyone into going to their basement.
What are you talking about? Red Deer is fine. What is going on? The trolls are out of control. It happens a lot. So many trolls. So little time. Curtis says, "Red Deer's fine. I'm sitting outside. Hardly any wind." Yeah, Red Deer's fine. Red Deer got completely missed. You're good. You're good. You're good. Akuma says, "Minor flooding in downtown due to backed up storm drains." Akuma, can you let us know where you are exactly? If you let us know a report, let us know where you are. 5 trolls in like 3 minutes. Yeah, it's probably all the same account. It's probably the same person who just has a bunch of fake accounts. It happens all the time. Starting to see a little bit of rotation on this Tristram storm. Ugh, not liking this one. Not really shown on tilt 2, which is good. Not on tilt 3, not on tilt 4. A little bit on tilt 4. But there's a little something going on right about here. It's got, obviously, a little hook echo on it. It's got some hail. It's just a little guy, but I might want to go minor rotation on that one. Heading into Tristram right now. That's an interesting little supercell. It's got a hook on it. It's worth paying attention to. The one north of Rocky Mountain House at the moment is tracking to the northeast. I'll hit play on radar so you can see which way it's going. Oh boy. The Switch player says, "The only reason why you should go in your basement right now is because it's cooler." Yeah. Especially if you have air conditioning in the basement like me. I have to, though. They just have too much gear. What to do if you don't have a basement? Well, right now, we don't think anybody should necessarily be taking shelter in a basement. We don't see anything too significant. The tornado warnings have ended. If you don't have a basement, you want to go, in the case of a tornado warning or the case of a damaging violent storm, you'd want to go to the lowest level, most interior room. So if that's like a under the stairs, or it's like a bathroom, as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible is where you would want to take shelter in those situations. But right now, we think everything's okay. Kevin says, anything forecasted for Red Deer later? I don't think so, but it's possible. Game the North, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Coco Bean says, I'm here in Calgary and I can't even breathe because of the smoke in Jasper. That sucks. Sorry to hear. Aaron says the rotation going into Fort Mac looks scary. Let me go take a look. I didn't even know there's anything up here. Rotation going into Fort Mac. There's nothing going into Fort Mac. You're fine. There's no rotation going into Fort Mac. You're good. You are good, Aaron. Aaron Christensen. You're fine. No rotation in Fort Mac. You're good. There's nothing intimidating up here. You're totally fine. All good. Do 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 do. Yeah, still watching these two storms. It's been a busy day. We've been live for 10 hours and 7 minutes. I'm so glad I got a standing desk. I spent so much time building it over the past. I had to like build it and like put like I did the monitors on like a triple arm thing, so I've got the 3 monitors like floating on a single arm that has like a bat. It's like a bat wing kind of thing. Anyways, yeah. But I've just been building this, changing the room. I changed the green screen, so I have a really tall green screen now that I pull down from the ceiling that goes all the way to the floor, so I can stand way back. Anyways, yeah, I've been doing a lot, so I can do this the standing desk. It's been interesting. Any updates for Jasper? We've heard recently that first responders are leaving, so if there's anybody that hasn't got out yet, they're not going to be able to be helped, which is terrifyingly sad. Oh boy. Oh boy. If you know anybody in Montreal that experienced that tornado today, if they can send in their reports, that would be very helpful. The Northern Tornadoes Project is going to be investigating that one. They're sending a survey team. Oh, thunderstorm audio is still on? My bad. I always do that. Sorry, let me turn it off here. From Virtue Weather, let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. JCD says they were given plenty of warning to get out. Yeah, but you know there's some folks that are like, nope, not going anywhere. Fire always goes around us, blah, 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 blah. And just think about them making a horrible decision of not leaving. Boy. Coco Bean says, was there any confirmed tornadoes in Ontario? There may have been one. Well, there was some tree damage from Cornwall all the way up to the Quebec border, like almost in a northern path. That may have been a tornado, because we did have a lot of tree damage reported. There was also damage reported in at Rideau Ferry. Rideau Ferry had quite a bit of damage, and that was on a tornado warned storm as well too. So it is possible. The Switch player says, hopefully the Montreal tornado was a weak tornado. I mean, there's a video of it lofting debris hundreds of feet in the air. So I don't know if it was weak, but hopefully it didn't hurt anybody. That'd be great. Oh no, John says the Beatles killed the trees in Jasper and now they're just matchsticks. Oof, it's That's not great. That is not great. Yeah, I really hope everybody got out of Jasper, or they realize they see buildings on fire near them and they still have an opportunity to get out of there. That would be great. That would be great if they left and they had a chance to leave. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but we can everybody cross their fingers that that's possible. Taylor says Super Winnie in Didsbury, thank you very much. JCD says apparently 40 people stayed. Oh my goodness. Please leave. Oh my goodness. Someone said that the firefighters are leaving. I mean, I don't think they're going to leave, but I mean, at some point in time they might have to. Jen says, I'm in Didsbury too, and there's no wind my way. Interesting. Smith says, I don't think that was legit, that the firefighters are leaving. Yeah, I think they meant first responders. Why do people stay? I don't know. I don't know. Because they're stubborn. I think that would be the term, stubborn. But just because they're stubborn doesn't mean they need to die in a horrible fire. So, oh boy. If for some miraculous reason you're in Jasper and you're watching this live stream, can you please leave? Please. Just go. You can always come back. Brenda says, how soon is it hitting Tristram? It's right there. It's right on your doorstep. And it's going to bring you some hail, but I don't see much rotation anymore. I saw a little bit, but not too much. A semi-truck was overturned in Brossard on the south of Montreal where the tornado happened. They didn't receive any news of injury or damages on buildings, as the local newspaper wrote. Okay, that's great. That's really good news. I hope that's the case. That's fantastic. I'm going to share that with the NTP. Thank you for that update. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate that. Share that with our friends at the NTP. I don't know if you know, but we're official partners with the NTP. They get a lot of their reports from our community, so keep the reports coming in. We appreciate it. Okay, let me jump over to that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyways, I hope everybody's doing okay. Hope everybody's staying safe. Obviously, there's significant weather happening right now, from the fire in Jasper to the strong storms in Alberta to the tornado that happened in Montreal. It's been a day. We've been live for 10 hours and 14 minutes. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. We appreciate it. At some point in time, I might play a song. I usually play a song near the end of the live stream. I'm probably just, I'm pretty pooped. It's been a day. I might just click the button to play that original song I wrote. So if you heard that song earlier, which was the storm has passed, time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long for you to rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh,
You're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight.
I'll probably play that at some point in time.
You're gonna sleep just fine.
Yes, sing me to sleep. What did Lisa say? I didn't hear what Lisa said before, but she says better than the Standing Desk song by... Oh, better than the Standing Desk song. Yeah, the Standing Desk song was terrible. I don't even remember what it was, but I remember it was pretty bad. Standing Desk. Luke says, nice singing voice. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. I don't even know if I remember how to play that song anymore. Oh, I need to practice it. I have to perform on the weekend. So I have to practice that song. So I have an excuse. I have an excuse to play that song. Where did my guitar picks go? Ooh, and I can actually test something out. I got a new pickup for my acoustic guitar. I can actually plug it right into my audio interface, and then might be able to use the audio right through it. It could actually sound pretty good. We'll see. We'll see. Coco says, it looks like the circulation has intensified. I don't know about that. I don't think so. I'm not that excited about these storms. Is there anything else going on? Let's just jog across the country real quick. Is there anything going on? There's a polygon over here, southeast of Montreal I need to get rid of. Yeah, Quebec looks like it's donezo. Ontario looks like it's donezo. Let's see here. Yeah, we're good. Only risk right now is going to be in parts of Alberta, and then it's going to track into areas close to the border in Saskatchewan a little bit later on. And so there's that. Let's see here. Let me know if you want to hear that song actually properly with my acoustic guitar. Let's see here. Duracell says, do not forget to hit the like button and subscribe button. Well deserved. Thank you so much, Duracell. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Again, thanks for those super chats, by the way, dude. That's ridiculous. Thank you kindly. That was very, very... Amanda says, yes, go ahead. Sherilyn with a very nice comment. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Usually like to end the stream with some songs. Kind of calm everybody down. It's going to take a little... There's a little bit of testing going on, though, because I haven't really balanced the microphone. I'm going to need your help. So if you're up for it, I'm going to need your... Oh, no. I've changed things. Is it going to work? Maybe. Hold on. Oh, and I'm standing, but I don't have my guitar strap on my acoustic yet, so I have to sit. All right, it's time for sitting desk. You ready? We're going down. Again, I ripped this off of Ryan Hall, but I'll see you down there. I'm pressing the button now. Uh-oh. We're going down. Bye. Hold on. Lift this chair up here. There we go. I'll just go back down. Nice to sit down after all that time. But will the pickup work? Standing desks are sweet. Melissa says, all the storms are kind of weakening to the little chair. It's a full-size chair. It's like a gaming chair. It's not a little chair. That's better. See, isn't that nice? Now I can finally sit down after all that standing. That's sweet. Okay. All right. Should we do an experiment? You going to hang out with me? I'm going to lose so many. There's 824 left on the stream. And I bet you by the time I get my guitar tuned, I get the capo on, I get the audio interface plugged in, I get it balanced, I get the lyrics out, and I go to start singing that song. I bet you we're down to 4 people. Let me know in the comments if you want to hear the song. If you want to hear the original song, I'll do all that. I'll put all that effort in. Oh, because my desk was so high and my chair was so low. I'm like 6'1", so I had to like put the desk to the top. I had to put it to the absolute top. Jeff said, does this mean the stream is ending? Well, I mean, we've been live for 10 hours and 20 minutes. 10 hours and 20 minutes. My goodness. My goodness. Kyle says, I can't believe Jasper's gone. Yeah, I really hope, at least, I hope the storm shifts, the wildfire shifts at all. I don't know if it's going to do that, but it would be really nice if it didn't burn the whole town to the ground. That would be fantastic. It's just, oh, man. I really hope everyone's okay in the Jasper area. It's just horrifying. Every year we go through this and we just hope it's just going to be in, you know, in the middle of nowhere, but it's not always the case. It's not always the case, so. Duracell says, I'm not allowed to leave until the storm passes Bashaw, was it? Yeah, Bashaw. Oh, it's not that far. The hail core definitely weakened on that one. Waiting for the next update, which should be coming in any minute now. Any second now, actually. Should be getting an update pretty soon on that one. I better play. All right. Jennifer says, stop. Stop what? The desk? It already stopped. It went to its lowest level. It doesn't go any lower. It doesn't go any lower. I thought I was going to have to like set the standing desk to certain heights and certain... Nope. As low as it possibly can go and as high as it possibly can go. That's exactly how I have it set. There's nothing else I can do with that one. The storms overall, they're not looking as strong as they were earlier. So still severe thunderstorm warnings on them. No tornado warnings at the moment, which is great. This is what we prefer. Yeah, that's what we prefer. So Jeff says he's staying for the song. All right, Jeff, if you're staying for the song. Oh, why are people saying stop? Who's saying? Oh, Faith Rusk was spamming. Oh, was she spamming? Is she okay? Is everything okay? Faith, are you okay? Oh, is the storm coming for Didsbury? No, Didsbury's fine. You're good. You're good. It's all good. Anything for Edmonton? Yeah, maybe some rain. You might see some thunderstorms, but right now it looks pretty boring. So Edmonton's okay. But if you stay for the song, all right. And then I have to do the audio interface. This is going to be complicated, but I'm up for it. If you're up for it, I'm up for it. So I'll go get my guitar 1 second. All right. All right. Now, or I could just do the guitar like this. I don't need to plug in the audio interface. I'll do the audio interface stuff later. I'll just play my guitar like this. It's fine. It is fine. Is it? Okay. Yeah, I don't need to go to town with all that. But I do need to turn off my air conditioning or else it's going to be loud when I turn off my noise canceling. Okay, so let's turn off noise canceling. I'll do all that other stuff later. Or turn off the... okay. Let me put that up there. Okay. All right. I got to tune this beast, though. Give me 1 second here. Oh, I just put new strings on it, so it should sound pretty sweet. Oh, and I tightened the intonation. So... once I tune it, it should be pretty solid. Let's see here. Let's see. If you're going to hang around for this, oh, we're losing people, but that's okay. That's all right. I see. Sounds okay. Sing to us, Adam, says Beverly. All right. All right. I will sing an original song I wrote. You heard me singing it 2 seconds ago, but it's basically for folks that have to deal with storm anxiety, which is a legit thing that a lot of folks have to deal with. So the song is called Storm Has Passed. So I'll sing that for you folks now. See if I can remember it all. Wish me luck. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing out. Everything is gonna be okay, even if it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, you got all the things that you've become. You got me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one. You only get one. Storm has passed. Time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight. Tonight. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly, Sherilyn. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kayla. Put my noise canceling back on there. Noise canceling back on. Okay. Now I can be noisy again. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it. Air conditioning on. All right. There we go. Now I can be noisy again. Thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly, everyone. Oh boy. It's been a day. We've been live streaming for 10 and a half hours. I don't think that's a record. It might be. We did take a break. I did take a good solid lunch break at some point for about 45 minutes or an hour or something like that. In between when things got a little bit calmer. Storm is going towards Bashaw. But I got a nice super chat from our friend Durzel, so I'm not allowed to stop the stream until it gets past Basha. It's going to miss you. You're fine. You're good, Basha. Still watching this one north of Tristan. Something going on, but not really. Not really. It's pretty weak. Another one over Sundry. Did they get enough storms today? Got to be some flooding here in Sunchild First Nations. Hopefully everybody's okay. Speaking of hopefully everybody's okay, hope everybody's okay in Jasper. If you decided to stay behind, I hope you did not. Please, just in general, folks, heat evacuation orders, please. I know you want to be stubborn and these things happen, but like, you need to get out. Thank you so much, Mirjam. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Coco says there's no storm warning for Edmonton. No, I don't think so. Ashley, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kaylin. Canadian Bullfrog said coolest weatherman of the decade. I don't think so, but appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Oh boy, it's been a day. It has been a day. Our thoughts are with those affected by the tornado that went through Montreal today, by the damaging storms that may have produced some tornadoes in Ontario today, by these significant storms we've seen in Alberta this evening. It's been a day, and obviously by those affected by the fire in Jasper, and any of the other wildfires. It's not the only one. There's more, but yeah. Oh, the standing desk has helped a lot though, because usually after a long stream like this, like my back is sore, and my back feels great. How about that? Standing desk. No, is that my terrible standing desk song? My bad. Oh no. Daniel says, why did my TELUS alarm go off saying tornado warning for olds? There's no tornado warning for olds. There's nothing going on for olds. I don't know what's going on with your TELUS system, but it is obviously garbage. You're not... I had TELUS for a while and it was fine, but for some reason I guess it's something to do with the alert ready system. I don't know, but there is no tornado warning for olds. None. Thank you, Marianne. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Suds is back. Holy hail, you're still online? Did you get a break? Yeah, I took like an hour-long break at some point. And the standing desk is really helping. Looks like some trees down. Pretty sudden and strong wind gusts out there in Three Hills. Wind started to pick up. It looks like this tree. I don't know if is that tree damage? Maybe. Or the trees are bent over a bit. That's not great. Yeah, I see that, Miranda. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I took a few breaks. There was the long one, and I took a couple of other short ones. Let's see here. Darcy says, how often do you go live, and what all the platforms, if you don't mind me asking? We try to go live as much as possible. It's not always possible, but we try to go live at least for any significant severe weather that we see. I mean, there's many times where there's significant severe weather and we're not live, but that doesn't mean we're not watching. We have a pretty expansive team now, and we're always keeping an eye closely on radar. Look at that outflow boundary. See this big thing here? That's probably bringing some really strong winds. That's what brought those strong winds to Didsbury, was the outflow boundary. But that's nothing. It's fine. You're okay. Strong winds down to Didsbury. Strong winds will eventually go through Airdrie and eventually down into Calgary. It's just from this outflow boundary here. But it's all good. It's all good. Ooh, wow. West side of Gull Lake. That's some pretty large hail. Marlo says, I just got a tornado warning for Three Hills. No, there is no tornado warning for those areas. Why? Why is this happening? Oh boy, no. I'm glad we can bring some clarity, though. If all we do is bring a little bit of clarity, then that's something. You know, we can bring some clarity to folks that think that there's a tornado warning at Olds right now. There is no. What's a gust front? Gust front is different from what I was talking. I was talking about outflow boundary, but gust front is usually just the strong wind gusts that are coming on the front of the storm, basically on the gust front of the storm. On the shelf, underneath the shelf, usually. No, there's no tornado warnings. Too much smoke, eh? I understand. It's all good. No worries. Thank you for the report, though, nonetheless. Arlanda says, enjoyed your song. Was the perfect ending to this storm. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Thank you kindly. Can you see Jasper? Yeah, I can see Jasper, and I can see, and I'm hearing not good things. I'm hearing not good things. The petro can exploded, supposedly. I just saw a report that said let me read that again. It said Jasper Town is officially on fire. Petro can just blew up, and I don't know how to pronounce it, but Maligne Lodge is the first building on the west end on fire. So, yeah, it's not going great. It's not great. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Night, everyone, says Penny. Thank you so much. Good night. No storms, just a bit of wind and Red Deer. Grateful for the cooler temperatures right now. Yeah, hopefully this cooled things down for some folks. Would be great. Very windy and Olds. Yeah, that's the outflow boundary. It's all good. Some commenters say Jasper is now engulfed in flames. Durzel says, doing really long streams are actually very draining, so we appreciate you doing this. Yeah. It's, you know what, though? All winter I sit around going, can't wait to do some summer tornado streams. So, it's not that it's, you know, it's a good approach. I read it recently where instead of saying I have to do something, if you say I get to do something, it changes your perspective on things pretty easily. So instead of like, oh, I have to get up, you're like, I get to get up. I get to, you know, get my kids off to school. I get to, you know, some people don't get to do that. Some people would love to do that, but don't. I get to live stream to this wonderful, incredible community. You know? So to me, it's not a I have to. It's not a oh no, I gotta go live. It's a I get to go live. I can't wait to go live. So I like to, you know, help people. So I think it's all good. Spectre says I get to pay bills. Hey, yeah, you get to pay bills, which means you have the money for it. So some people don't get to pay their bills because they don't have the money for it. So I see how you tried to twist that, but I think hopefully I put that back the other way for you. I get to pay bills because you got the coin for it. Yeah, some people don't. So, yeah, I don't know what happened with those random tornado warnings for Olds, but that was garbage. There is no tornado warning for Olds. There is a outflow boundary, which is going to bring some gusty winds, but that should not warrant a tornado warning. And as you can see, there is no tornado warning right now. So there is no tornado warning for Olds. The outflow boundary will bring gusty winds all the way down into Calgary. We also have some rain heading towards Edmonton. We've got some storms to the west that are looking relatively boring. These storms are also looking pretty boring right now. This one's fizzling out. The one that is northwest of Bashaw, it's fizzling out. It's getting even weaker. This one's getting weaker. I think that's your stream, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Adam Skinner. It's very nice to meet you all. I hope you stayed safe today. I hope everybody got out of Jasper. I'm hearing that supposedly 40 people stayed behind. I hope that's wrong, but I hope people are getting out. I hope everybody stayed safe. It's been a 10-hour and 40-minute stream. I'd like to thank Brennan for all his efforts. Thank you so much, Brennan. I'd like to thank Atlanta, Teresa, Cole, Cody, Sarah, Miranda, Patricia, Lindsay, of course, Liam, Matt, Kyle. We have 2 Kyles. Did I say Cole and Cody? I think so, yeah. I put those together because they're both C's. I'm trying to remember everybody on the team. D, Leslie, of course. Who else? That's it. From now on, I'm just going to go to our chat and just
we
read
need like
through the
rolling
members.
credits.
Rolling credits would be helpful. I think I said pretty much everybody, but did I say Miranda? I said Matt, Lindsay, Liam, Leslie, Kyle, Dominic. You saw Dominic earlier. D, Cole, Cody, Brennan, Atlanta, me. I might be mentioning me, Teresa. I think that's about the core right there. Yeah, I think that's.
Oh, and by the way, the tornado watch just ended. So good timing.
Excellent timing. Tornado watch has ended. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. Terrazel says, I need the Elgato screen for all the shoutouts. Oh, you mean the one that sits under the camera and like does the inverted so it reflects up and you can read through it kind of thing? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I do need a stream deck, though, to control these lights. Because like 2 of them are on remote control and 2 of them I have to control with my phone. It's a pain in the butt. I want to have, but they can all be controlled by stream deck. So I can just go and hit one button and all the lights turn off. That would be sweet. Anyways, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you kindly. I hope everybody stayed safe. It was quite a day, and we'll try our best to stream as much as we possibly can. Please, of course, download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It's free. You get notified of dangerous weather, and it's got a great forecasting system and all that kind of stuff too. So please download our free app. We sincerely appreciate it. Thank you to all those who have subscribed to remove ads and extend the future radar on the app too. That's a huge, huge help. That's the reason we're able to offer it to everybody else for free, because the little ad banner does not do much. So the fact that we have subscribers is the only way that the app financially makes any sense. So thank you so much to all those who have subscribed. Thank you to those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, which is what you see behind me here. Lots of really amazing updates coming to Instant Weather Pro. Yeah, there's so many amazing improvements. The dev team is brilliant, and they are working super, super hard to make things better. Big improvements coming to the Instant Weather app as well, too. So there's lots. Everything trickles down. So the more great technology we build for Instant Weather Pro, the more excellent technology will be passed down to the Instant Weather app as well, too. So thank you so much to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. Thank you to all those who have signed up at virtuweather.com to check out that cool 3D weather tech we've been building. And yeah, and again, I hope everybody stayed safe today. We'll still be watching radar. This is what we do. This is our Netflix. We watch radar. So we radar and chill. Is that a thing? I have no idea what I'm saying. But anyways, again, thank you so much, everybody.
Don't.
No, I do, but I don't. Let's not talk about it. We radar and chill with our community. That's how we roll. Anyways, but thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate all of your support, and thanks for hanging out. All 498 left on the live stream, all the way to the very end. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you all soon, and have yourself a safe evening. Bye-bye.